Wait. Not again. How does this keep happening? Help! Ah, okay, fucking fine. I guess we're beginning then. Alright, fine. Scuffed beginning's actually the beginning this time. God damn it. Alright, fine. Where's my music? It's the wrong music playlist as well. How does this keep happening? I thought I had it on studio mode. Oh my god. I'm losing whatever tiny touch I had. Okay, music's beginning now. Hold on. No, I actually moved stuff to the crate window. Hi! Oh, I'm glad the redeemers are working as well. I forgot to test those as well. What a terrible person I am. Hi, terrible cat.
Cheese!
I don't know why cheese, but hi, welcome! I can't believe that's 2 streams in a row I've made the same mistake. I don't know, I can blame it on other things, but I'll blame it on myself instead. Hi, welcome. Welcome, Grease. Welcome, Finn. Welcome, Psych. Welcome, Fi. Cab. Mer. Jeed. Ast. Stew. And I think that's everybody's name that I can butcher. Oh no, wait. L. There we are. You're not getting out of it, 1186. You're gonna have a weirdly shortened name as well. Hi. Why cheese Estetin? Why? At least send me a cute sound of you saying cheese before you throw it at me. Well, the cheese, that is, not the sound. What happens when a MIDI walks into a bar graph? I don't know. Oh, the hand is broken as well. Amazing. Okay, hold on. Let me just restart this as well. Hold on. Stop padding or your rewards are gonna go to waste. Hold on. Pew. We'll restart and hope that magically the hand works better this time. That looked really interesting. The MIDI display was over the top. Okay, of this. Let me see if it looks correct now. Yeah, I changed it from the other. I literally turned it off and back on, and now it's magically working. Flashy stuff happens when a MIDI message walks into a bar graph. I was really happy with myself. I was proud of myself for this stream title. I think it's one of the best stream titles I've had, pun-wise. Anyway, cat on the pewter, I know, I'm sorry, Psychic. Now I read out everyone's messages while they're not even there, and I sound like I'm making up messages on the VOD. Your skinnies have been saved, Stu. I've refunded you. Thank you for the lurk as well, the lurk. Let me hydrate before I forget. I might be looking slightly higher frame rate than I was before, for reasons that I'll explain in a sec. Just compared to the last stream. Hand stretch. Okay, stretch is done. There's also a Nyan from Crease. Okay, let's do it quickly. Nyan. There you go. I don't know why it looked like I was angry. I was actually smiling a lot. Maybe I was smiling so much that I thought this can't possibly be a genuine smile. Let's make her look angry as fuck. I missed that? Oh, I was trying to shorten everybody's names to one syllable, 1186, and I almost missed you. And then I saw you, so I called you L, which is like the first syllable. High frame rate cat? Compared to my previous stream, nice title. Thank you, Automagician. Thank you. Glad you appreciate it. It's top-notch punage. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the pad Skeets. Hi, welcome in, Geets. So, for those who don't know, I was having a memory problem. I was having to regularly reset memory in my computer. I don't think it's actually caused by the memory because reasons that I've gone into before. Like it always works after resetting, and it happens no matter which stick I remove. So I think it's actually a motherboard problem. Anyway, but why cheese? But one time when I was doing the resetting, I accidentally snapped one of the clips off for the RAM stick, and then I'd been on only one stick of RAM. So yeah, single channel instead of dual channel, and also I had to decrease the speed to make it work. There is no tax, speed top, there's no tax. Anyway, I thought, after last stream, I thought that's...
Cheese.
Yeah, just like the cheese flying at my face, I thought last stream was absolutely unacceptable. In terms of the frame rate, though. I thought nobody should be watching a stream that's freezing like every, like, I don't even know, what was it, like every 10 seconds or something for like a quarter of a second or something. It's crazy. So I was like, okay, maybe I can actually get the RAM to still stay in without being clipped in. So I could. Right now, there's a stick of RAM in my computer over there that is just kind of being held in by the strength of the grippy things on the sides, not the clips. If I were to like tap the top of it, it would go like zip and fall out. Maybe if I bonk the side of my computer hard enough, it'll fall out. So I won't do that. Not that I bonk the side of my computer anyway. Not on purpose, at least. So right now I'm actually back up to 32 gigs of RAM. So yeah. And I guess that means it's dual channel. And things do seem to be running a little bit better now. It's already noticeable, even just glancing over at Ableton Live, pressing my voice. Like, the frame rate is not quite such a slideshow. Time for glue. It's actually not the most ridiculous idea right now. Just a little blob of hot glue. You can easily just pull it off afterwards. It's not so permanent. Hi, Hello Tempest. Welcome. Isn't it late, Duke? It's pretty late. Look at that. Look at that. It's nearly 11 p.m. Hot glue. Time for gloop. It's gonna be a gloopy yolk. Glook. What's glook? Why is glook? So like, I don't think of Glock. The Glock was the thing from I can't remember the name of it. Amazing Digital Circus. 2 AM here. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you manage to get some sleep soon if you want to. If you don't want to, and you need to, I hope you do as well. But if you don't want to and you don't need to, welcome! Hi, you are welcome here. Otherwise you're not. I'm joking. I appreciate you being here. The glook is glocking. Wait, isn't that a gun? Let me get my glocking horse. Yeah, okay, so on the last stream, I was working on the AD MIDI. This is so weird, my hands, I'm not used to seeing my hands this smooth. They've been kind of crap for like the last few streams, but now I'm just holding my hands up in front of my face just so that I can see them move. What is this frame rate? I forgot what 60 FPS looked like. Anyway, or at least close to 60. Is there any way you could carefully take out one of the retention clips from the RAM slot near the CPU and replace the broken clip? I actually don't even know how they stay on. Like, I don't even know how they stay on the fingertips. Wait, I need the derp face. Wait, eyes should be... No, I don't know. I can't even do the derpy face. I need to warp my face into a sphere. Which 1186 is just done. But now I can't get my hands to be in view. To do that, I have to, like... What do I have to do to get them in view? I have to like put them in front of my webcam then, because it's stuck to my face, and then it doesn't track my face and you just see the view glitch out like this. Have a go on a pile of junk motherboards? Alright, thank you for the idea, Mike, and for the looking liquid. Also, welcome in, Mike. Hi. I look for a bed and sleep, trying to fix my sleep schedule. Good luck. I kind of need like the half open eyes, like, it's very difficult for me to do half open eyes because I've got to avoid the thing that a lot of VTubers had for a while, where one eye was like, you know, looking this eyes not open the same amount. Instead, I have set this smart wink threshold on VC Face to be quite strict, as in like my eyes have to be very differently open and closed before it will even start closing one eye, otherwise they're synchronized. It's a thing that VC Face has, which is quite nice. So yeah, if I actually wanted to do half open eyes, I'd need to change that. Wait, actually, I think that's not even smart. That's the smart winking thing is a difference in eyes. I should also be able to change the blink threshold and keep them the same. I don't know. Each board in the box of its successor. I know what you mean. Reusing the current board. Like your current one, and putting the old motherboard in there. That's neat, you're holding on to them. It's nice that they're still working, right? I normally only get rid of them when something breaks, or... yeah. Reject eyes, return to troglodyte. My eyes... I've been rejected. Hi! Hi, Salad. Welcome, welcome. With cursed application of blend shapes, I can actually make my eyes kind of disappear. That was actually the basis for this emote, by the way. This emote here, that's floating across the screen, you'll notice the eyes look different to every other one of my emotes. And that's because it's based on this. This the one this one that is floating up there. Because yeah, that was a glitch that my VR chat avatar used to do. When I used to try to take a photo, that would often happen because the thing that I used to press the shutter on the camera on VR chat also triggered my eyes to go into like a squinting state or something. And I think for a moment, as the squint blend shape applies, you shouldn't fade between that blend shape and something else, and it did fade, and so you got to see these cursed intermediate frames between where my eyes were like this. Wait, I can't get them to do it now. This. Wait, I can't get them to do it. There, this. See, the original eyes have like disappeared, and there's this overlay on them. And on my current streaming setup, it's an instant switch to avoid the cursed in between blend shapes or frames. But on the VR chat avatar, the eyes popped away and then the squint came out. There you go. Cursed forbidden uke knowledge right there. Anyway, the derpy faces. Okay, so on the last stream, I started working, or finally was getting a little, I guess, somewhat into the swing of programming this. Being what you could call the firmware. I thought it was going to be like really kind of almost pretentious, or trying to make it sound like I'm, the person who invented the term wave function collapse in application to just trying to put tiles on the screen. I thought it'd sound like I'm trying to be something greater than I am if I called it firmware, because oh wow, that sounds very high-tech and scientific. Then I looked up the definition of firmware. Let me show you the definition of firmware, because it's actually is literally what I'm doing. Hold on. I have to be able to get this up. Firmware. Look at this. Something in between hardware and software. Like software, it is created from source code, but it is closely tied to the hardware it runs on. I'm writing software, and it's closely tied to the hardware it runs on. Or software intended for such embedded computer applications. That's literally what I'm doing! So I guess I could actually call this firmware without feeling bad about it. Anyway. Hi, Nora! Oh, I didn't even realize that was you, Nora. Oh my god, sorry. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Forbidden uke knowledge, or FOOK for short. Yeah, so I started writing this thing, and I've done a little bit more last night off stream. I've tried to find out what thank you, what like brightness numbers ranging from 0 to 255 I need to use for each of the types of LEDs to try to make them look about the same brightness. You can see here, this is the darkest LED, so nothing could be brighter than this, because this is as bright as the darkest one can get, and I want them to be the same brightness, right? So everything else has to like conform by becoming dimmer to match this. So the square green one is at max brightness, and then down here you have the tiny little circular green one that you can see at the top left of the board up there on this this little board overlay thingy. This is running at only 1/256th of the brightness, which is crazy, right? Or 255th, I guess. Oh, that's very, strictly speaking, I think it's actually less than that even, because there's like some kind of gamma curve where values are actually much smaller down the low end. Wait, that doesn't necessarily mean... I'll have to measure it with my oscilloscope sometime. Let's find out exactly what the duty cycle of this is at some point. And yeah, the reds are a little bit darker, so they need a higher brightness to match. Pink's crazy. Then you've got some of the bigger ones. The bigger ones in general are a little bit dimmer naturally, so I give them higher average current, I guess. Anyway, congrats on latching a bauble. And where did it hit? I heard it latch on. Where is it? It latched on, right? I could have sworn I heard them. Wait, where is? Oh, it's on my hand. There. It's on my arm. The white one on my arm. There it is. It's gonna be out of view most of the time unless I gesture wildly. Oh, it's like my upper arm. It's clipped onto. It's clipped. Thank you for the pants. Hi, Spray Rider. The board has Corsair Vengeance. No, hang on. This needs different. Corsair Vengeance and Hyperix Fury on it. Why is RAM like this? Because it's made for edgy game lords, gamey edge lords, gamer edge something. Gotta be evil and like. Anyway. Hi, Awakened Redstone. I couldn't remove a retaining clip even with a screwdriver. Yeah, I think I accidentally was trying to undo the clip when it was already undone, and I like over opened it and it snapped off like backwards that way. I think that's the way it happened. Maybe it was also weakened from many opening and closing, but I think it's on a proper hinge, so that shouldn't have affected it. And yeah, so a little bit offline, off stream last night. I was actually over in Nova's server on her weekly Saturday evening hangout. And, well, afternoon for them, I guess, and it went through to nighttime for me by the time I was working on this. Anyway, this, oh my goodness, I'm messing up my headphone. Hold on one sec. That's another thing I gotta fix, my headphone cable. I was working on trying to get the brightness matching, and I did say on stream last time when I was working on this. Yeah, because I say that regularly. But what I also said is that I don't want to like add any new features like the decoding of other types of MIDI messages until I'm back on stream. So I've tried to resist that as much as possible. I ended up having to implement just one more MIDI message type in order to properly get what I was trying to get last stream working, and I fixed some other problems. Yeah, this code has changed just slightly, and this code up here has changed a lot. Oh, this is just the code that turns on each LED at the beginning, just for me testing. Yeah, look up there. All the ones on the far right of the second row, and one of each on the main area of the top row on that display up there. Basically every type of LED is on right now, and you can see the brightnesses are rather matched. Actually, it's very hard to tell on my phone, and it looks different in person as well. Some of the LEDs are like brighter when you look at them head on versus wide as well. The pink one's very guilty of that, and there's also a violet. Where's it? The violet one that is. I can't point to it because it's slightly too high. It looks much brighter head on, which is a bit of a shame. I wonder if there's a way that I can like roughen up the surface of the LED. It's gonna be really hard to do in situ on the board, I guess, but as a way that the light has something to like diffuse on, so you can actually see it from different angles and not just head on. Hi Anna Marine, hi Lonk. Welcome both of you. What you got cute dress on? It's the 12th day of Christmas still. For like 1 more hour, so I'm allowed to still be wearing Christmas clothes. Jeez. But thank you. If you find them cute, that's why. After today, I'll have to not ever wear Christmas stuff again. For a year, and then I'll be back. I guess 11 months, really. I'll put them on in December again. So another big thing I changed off stream is like I sort of refactored a bunch of things. Before I was setting explicitly the something dot something equals the G, something dot F equals F, something dot A equals A, something dot B equals a B. Now I just set them in the order that they're stored in memory and just increment the pointer after each one, which I think is faster than recalculating the offset for every method of the every property of the struct. I'm not sure, but that's what I'm doing. And also, yeah. Now you can specify by MIDI channel and just the name of the parameter on port 1. So the first of the 2 ports. The first port is the one for the first 8 channels, the second port is the one for the second 8 channels. There are 16 in total, so there are 2 ports. But now you can just specify the name that it is on the first channel and specify which MIDI channel you want, and it'll automatically like add the size of one port to this if it's over, if you're on MIDI channel 8 or higher, so that it references the second port, and then subtract 8 from this so that it, you know, it automatically, you just say the thing that you want on the MIDI channel and it works out all the crappy internal stuff. So yeah. And when you're wanting to set the digits of a 7-segment display, it does that just once here. This thingy here where it says change pointer of interleaved byte based on the channel, that's what I was just describing. It's right here. So if the MIDI channel is more than 8, we add the size of one port to the pointer that points to this, and then this effectively is pointing to the name of this parameter on port 2, not the name of it on port 1. And we pass it in as a pointer to a pointer, therefore we can modify this. We have to always add an extra star if we want to modify a thing. So if we want to modify this, we need 2 stars. If we want to modify this, we need 1 star. And then yeah, we blah 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 blah. Anyway, it basically does the same as before. And there's one more thing I had to modify. My dress, I'm in the skirt. Oh, yeah, this is always like this. Yeah, that's just my skirt. It's just how it be. It's like the EL wire on it. Learning JavaScript gave me an idea of understanding other languages, but this is so different. Nice! I'm glad I gave you an understanding. Honestly, knowing any language makes, like, learning an additional language so much easier, because half of the thing in programming is just, like, getting to grips with the concept of converting an idea in your head into something the computer can understand. But yeah, pointer to pointer. Yeah. Hi Nekohito, by the way, and hi Nano. Oh my god, I just squeaked really loudly. Psytrance fan. You know it. We only need 1 star to write the code. 1 star? Oh my god, Liquid, you did not just... Pat Liquid. Pointer to the bar of N means fun times ahead. Oh, I mean, this code currently works, as long as I remember to call it with address of. Okay, so there's only one other change I made. I was forgetting to reset this. I did a lot of thorough testing last night, and there were places where I was messing up. My code was messing up. I forgot this thingy here. I forgot to reset the thingy back to a 0 after we received the 3 bytes, the first byte being the one that says, hey, we're about to receive, for example, a note on. The second byte being, I think the second byte was the note, like, you know, low pitch to high pitch, and the third byte was the volume. And if the volume is 0, then that means we treat it as a note off. So I moved this into its own little section because the note off got a little bit more complicated. Otherwise, we just add 1 to the count of the playing notes. I also had to handle 1 control change message because there's a control change message called all notes off. And Sekaiiju, the MIDI editor that I use with inverted colors right here, blah blah blah, likes to spam this when I stop playback, and there are certain situations where it wasn't accounting for every note that should have started. And it was just throwing this to deal with it. So I'm like, oh, fine, I'll use that to reset my count of playing notes as well. Sure. That's the only extra thing I've made it handle offline. I tried to stick to my promise of not adding more stuff as much as I could. And all this does now is make sure that there is at least 1 note playing before it subtracts by 1, so we don't accidentally subtract below 0 and wrap back up to 255. Yeah, there was a bug where if you started playback on a duplicate note, meaning that if you have a MIDI like this, you've got a note here, and you've got another note, but it's actually on top. Some synthesizers will handle multiple instances of the same note playing at once, and some will not. So Sekaiiju just lets you do this. And I accidentally didn't realize it, but in one of my MIDIs I had 2 notes on top like this, it'd be pointless. Like, there's not really a good reason to play 2 at once like that. But like maybe overlapping, you wouldn't want to get a chance to fade in before the other one fades off or something. I don't know. I try and justify why anyone would ever do this, but you can technically, and there's a bug in SecIG where if you start playback on here, like I skip the position to here and I press play, then it would only output the note on once. It only output one of the note ons, and yet when it reached the end of this note and kept playing, it would output 2 note offs, and this was breaking my code obviously because it only added 1 and it was subtracting 2. So it's like, okay, so what? We have -1 notes on now, which is not possible because I was using unsigned, so it ramped up to 255. Anyway, so that was that. Speaking of which, I should probably make it handle more than 9 notes playing at once, which is a much more sensible thing than 255, but I should probably make it show like a special symbol when there's more than 9, because there's only 1 digit, right, on the display, so we need some, like, how do we know if there's more than 9? We could go into hexadecimal and do A, B, C, D, E, F, I guess, to allow us to count up to 15, but... Curse your edge cases. Nice! I kind of like the... I find it funny that I accidentally discovered, like diagnosed the bug in SecIG while I was actually trying to fix my own code. So now I just work around it. You have a MIDI parser there? Do you need to take a message into leaving? Ah! Nuge! Hi! I'll get to that in a sec for Nuki if I remember. If I don't, please ask me again. Hi! New Joker, welcome! Thank you for the raid! How are you nooging today? New Joker 6, what were you up to? What were you doing? Addition grind? Spinning cane and whip smack. What? Oh my god, look, it looks like your eye is blue when I do this. Wait, back. There, look at that. Nuge has blue eyes, almost didn't get a chance to pat. The Legend of Dragoon. Do you have fun? Welcome in everybody. Hi, I'm a weird cat. This is me. I'm in a weird room. It's actually a tiny purple greedy box. But don't tell anyone, okay? It's totally a bedroom. And right now I'm working on writing basically code for an cheese. For a cheese, exactly. For a microcontroller. An Arduino to be precise. That will control this circuit board up here. This is a live video feed. Look at this. I'm gonna look. It's live. It's a low frame rate, but it's live. Old PS1 game, much fun, and I've played it every year since it's been released. Nice. Glad you like it. This board was also one that I designed over like a couple of months. You can go up to F on them, but it's a 7-segment display. It can technically display 1 to 8 distinct values. Yeah, then you end up with ones like that will look really similar though, you know? They'll look like it should be a 6, like this, but you can just get rid of this and it's like that. Wow, this is a terrible color on stream. Holy crap. This is also a terrible color. That's better. Because it's inverted. And you end up with like really similar ones, like what is this?
Nuki, very nice. Pat her head.
Oh,
Also nice.
thank you.
I am not gonna rhyme words. On you.
Don't worry, I appreciate it very much. You could do this maybe? Oops, not that. This maybe? That could mean like up or something, like above, you know, above. Or I guess you could write the letter A if you only want to count to 9. A would be like above. O would be like over, you know, so it doesn't quite work. It is kind of like that face. But thank you very much, Ninja, and please take care of yourself if you need to. Also, welcome in, Trade Splatter. You could also do this, and it would look a little bit like an up arrow, but obviously we can't have pointed things like that. That would be ideal, right? Actually, I think we'd be able to do this. Wait, what would we be able to do? I don't remember where the extra segments are on the 14 segment. We might be able to even get a shape like that, a 14 segment display. Oh no, we can't. The 14 segment ones have them like that, don't they? So we'd be able to do this if it was a 14 segment. But it's not a 14 segment. It's not a 14 segment though, so... yeah, not sure.
A gentle hand, a soft caress.
Oh,
hidden Yuki's pure finest. Hers twitch lightly her tail sways, a moment of joy that brightens days. Her seriously sees in me.
What?
Each strike brings calm, a bond so true, Yuki's warmth, a gift to you.
Ah, her purrs arise a soothing tone, a melody sweet beneath the moon. She almost managed. She almost managed. She just got little like forgot what she was saying halfway through. Thank you, Noosh, for your kind words. Are there 16-second ones? Probably. You can make a display 11. Oh, true, actually. That'd be pretty cool. We could do that. Oh, that's actually really cool. I actually like that a lot. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that for 11. Absolutely. Good idea. Thank you for the pants, Nooch. I also now realize that I did not need the fake ones to the side of the double 7-segment displays. Basically, if I wanted to display 100, I could have just done. Oh my god, where's the other? There it is. I could have just done this for the first display, of course, and then like this for whatever other digit we want, like 112 or something. Oh no, wait, I do still need it because you can count up to 127. So yeah, we wouldn't be able to display the numbers 1 and 2 on the same display. No, we do still need this, okay. Spinal Tap approved? Wait, what? Hi, Anima Rain. Oh, the bauble's already glitching. Whoopsie. 11 I like though, we're doing 11. In fact, I'm gonna right at this very moment. Oh wait, no I'm not. What the fuck? We can't do 10. We can't do 10. We can't do 10, so there's no point doing 11. We need like consistency. I don't just want to display ooh and then suddenly, oh, 11. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, I forgot that there's 10 comes before 11. Tap my spine. There we are. I adjusted my keyboard, my noise gate slightly, so I'm hoping you can hear my keyboard a bit better now. Hi, Direct. Oh my god. Hi, welcome in. Thank you very much for the resub. The 2 months. Sheesh. Hope you're doing alright. Spinal Tap was a band from a movie of the same name. We explained their music was better because their amps went up to 11. Oh, right, okay. I didn't know that was related to Spinal Tap. I know the phrase about, you know, let's turn it up to 11, but... thanks for explaining. Welcome in, Doc. With Hex, you get a 16. Add a dot for next 16 values to get 32 total. I did not wire up the dot. I can't control the dot. That's something I decided on while I was making it because I didn't see any use for the dot, unfortunately. With bodging, I could actually get access to the dot, but it would be a bit weird. Also, I remembered your name. I had to respond to something earlier. You have a MIDI parser there. Do you need to take a message interleaving into account? Messages don't interleave. If you mean like 2 messages are meant to happen at the same time, it's never the case that you get like byte 1 of the first message and byte 1 of the second message, and then byte 2 of the first, byte 2 of the second, byte 3 of the first, 3 of the second. That's not how it works. In fact, if you want, there are boxes that can merge MIDI messages from 2 different devices together, and they take care of this, avoiding this interleaving. They will wait for like a full message to arrive from one device, or like at the start of a message to arrive from one device, and then it'll only output that message. If other message starts coming on the other device, it'll wait for that to finish. It'll wait to finish passing through the first message, and then it'll output the second message. We can't, otherwise there's no way to tell that a new message is like starting. Well, there is a way to tell a new message is starting, but then you wouldn't be able to handle the rest of the first message once the second message gets out of the way. I don't know if that answers it. I believe the interleaving is a thing on the wire, even if it's not in file formats. I guess I don't know what you mean by interleaving, because the wire is just the serial data. If you mean interleaving of separate multiple devices, then there are boxes that will do the kind of thing that I said, but also, hi LG, it's pretty looking amazing. Thank you. Would you like to see it doing something at a very low frame rate? I thought you would. Look at this. It's also in delay. I wish I could show you it. this in real life because it is so fast and snappy, like it's updating so quickly and in sync with the music, but the phone camera is just, with the connection over Wi-Fi, is doing it no justice. I got distance, but I have only played it for an hour, so it was hard. It was so dark I couldn't see. Oh yeah, I do have to turn up my monitor gamma. This is the intro music I made for Nova. This first part never gets played usually, but I just left it playing, so it normally starts from here. So the first channel, which is just showing 1 and going between 1 and 0, is playing this. The second channel, which is just showing a constant 1, is this. Just like a low drone to complement the bass. Channel 3 is this. So the display is actually going 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, like fast. The one that's staying at a higher number is playing this. Hi Omni! Hi Rickrock! The reason that you can hear like the volume going up and down, even though the notes aren't stopping, is because of this control change.
Irina.
Which is controlling the volume. Hi Lexi! Thank you for the hydration, Omni. I'll do that in 1 sec. So if we could add support for this message, I already have a dedicated bar graph to show this message. If I add the ability to show values on a bar graph, we'd be able to see like one of the graphs on the left, actually the second red one on the far left, going like this. Up and down with it. How cool would that be? That'd be pretty cool, right? That's exactly what I want to do today, and once I've added support for just the concept of bar graphs, it should be trivial to add support for... well, there's actually 4 types of bar graph I'd need to add support for. Do you assign arbitrary CCs to a bar graph? Well, on the board they're all labelled at the moment, like I've written text above each one. I understand why you can't read that at that horribly tiny size of the display, but... But yeah, in software there's absolutely no reason why you couldn't. Maybe that would have been a good idea. Maybe I should have added just a couple of unlabeled bar graphs and just called them like general purpose 1, 2, 3, and 4 or something. And then like maybe like for some buttons that will be on a separate board, you could have assigned them. You would have needed like some displays on that board as well to say, to show the, to show the what control change number it means. What does it mean? Could we call for monitoring? Oh, do you mean... Oh, no, you do mean on the bar graph. No, never mind. For a second I thought, do you mean like showing the CC value? On one of the 7-segment displays? I don't know why I thought that, but... Okay, I want to add support for bar graphs, and I'm going to start doing it right now. So there are essentially 4 kinds of bar graphs. There are... ones that are, let's just fill this in quickly. We want the fill color, and this as well. There are ones that are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. Should run these in a darker red actually. Let's pretend this is off. Oh, it's gonna be brighter for you when I do that though. You know what? Let me just stop the colors being inverted. This is annoying. Just for a sec. Flashbang warning. Boop. Thank you for the pats. Hi, Exia. So there are some bar graphs that center around 0. So either they should fill up from the left like this. Oh, sorry, hang on. I'm talking about vertical ones right now. That's not right. Oh my god, okay. So either... so the ones that should either fill up from the bottom like this, or what I originally planned to do is have them fill up like this. And then, hang on, let's put that on there, not on there. That. What I originally planned to do was have this light up. Next one is this, and then that, and then this, and then that, and then this, and then that, and this, and then that. So they sort of like snake their way up and down the display like this. And the idea is that now that I'm using the LED driver that can change dimming, what if you wanted to display a value that was like somewhere like here, not quite on the top one, not quite on the bottom one. Well, and it's a little bit closer to the bottom one, you could simply turn on the bottom one with like some brightness, it's not quite maximum, and then turn the top one just a little bit like this, so you get a value that sort of gradually fades upwards. I thought that'd be kind of cool. But you could also just do the same thing with like fading up from the bottom with all of the preceding ones at max, and then just like, you know, this one on dim. But this is all just software decisions. This is like, we've got the hardware, we can access each one, we can set the brightness of each one to whatever, so... Well, I guess that's the kind of decision I have to make it now, though. Anyway, that's one of the types of bar graph. Another one is where the value actually centers around... Hang on. The value actually centers around here. So it has a center point. And things can either fill up above or they can fill up below like this. So an example of that is cutoff filter, for example. You can make an instrument more muffled. This is, by default, every instrument sounds a certain way. You can decrease that value below 64. Cheese. Why? Hi, Retro. You can decrease it below 64 to make it more muffled, or you can increase it above on some instruments to make it brighter, clearer sounding. So that's two. And then let me just quickly, thank you, Stuart, and let me just quickly go through the others. Then there are the same as the first one, but it's horizontal. Actually, no, there are only 3 types. Wait, no, yeah. I guess, wait a minute, does that mean there are like 6 types? Oh my god, there are more types than I realized. So there's vertical, 5 vertical that goes up from the bottom, and 5 vertical that goes from halfway. Then there are also some that go sideways, like this. In the pitch section, I have one for modulation, which is kind of vibrato by default. You can change that, and that will fill up like this as well. I don't think there are any sideways ones that start from the center. Let's have a quick look. Wait, I can't see, hold on. I have to flip this. I'll get redeems in a sec, sorry, and I'll read chat. Yeah, there are no 5 horizontal ones that start from the center. So that's not a combination we need to worry about. And then there are 6, 7, 8, 9. So there are some that are... That is bothering me. Why is this one so wide? Chill. So there are ones that are 9 across. And the ones that are 9 across, both are center only. So they start from like there and they fill out this way or the other way. This one is for, there's one that's for pitch bend that does that, and there's one for panning that does that. Obviously, the middle would be center to the right and to left speakers. So that's actually 1, 2, 3, 4 types. That is 4 types. We've got like 0 based and center based for the vertical ones that are small. And then we've got a 5 horizontal that goes only from the one side, and a 9 horizontal that goes only from the center. Okay, so that's what I need to code for. Let me actually catch up the chat now. I realized I was feeling a bit burnt out, doing nothing but placing pixels and only doing research on this C64's hardware. So I decided to focus on an older project. Oh? Oh? Out of sync again? Oh no, it is Stu, isn't it? Okay, let me do the posture check. There we go. Yeah. I don't know what you're saying. That's kind of smart too. In case it was to me, thank you, Anna-Marine. It could have also been to Retro. Welcome in Huckin as well. Retro, when you say placing pixels, do you mean you're doing pixel art? Or was it for the C64 game? Today I'm working on my custom brainfuck interpreter in C++, so I can write video games in brainfuck. Oh my god, really? But they'll be interpreted. Oh wait, you didn't see on the C64, okay. Nyan across? Oh my god, 9. Yeah, 9 across. Nyan across, indeed. Exactly. But I had to think about that for a sec, like, wait, what? What did I say about across? Okay, so we need a function. I need to kind of decide, actually. We need to kind of decide. We can get more meaningful... We effectively have more... If you ignore the fact that we can dim the LEDs, okay? We have more resolution if we do the thing where it creeps across. Otherwise, the number of options are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We only have 9 different possibilities if we do it this way. But if we do the creeping across way, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I realize I'm deleting them by mistake. We're at 9 and we've only gone across once. Then we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Why is it not off? So yeah, we get more meaningful distinctions if we're not just turning everything on. The only thing I'm concerned about though is that at a glance it might be hard to tell where the center is, and you might look at this and think, oh, it's centered, and just at a glance because one near the middle is on, right? And then it's actually not. So yeah, placing pixels as in r/place, but not really r/place, and it's a more chill and less hostile environment than r/place. I see. On one of those sort of giant shared canvases, I guess. It's gonna come 11 inches of snow. Holy! My country got a bunch of snow actually yesterday. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm just thinking as well, thank you for the pats. I'm just thinking, would that be the case if we have fading though? We'd fade from this to here, then we'd fade from here to here, to here, then to here. The alternative would be, we fade from here to here, and we turn that off. Then we fade from here to here, we turn... It's the same number of... Actually, if we're going to be fading, then it doesn't make a difference in the number of options. Why cheese? Hi game. Oh wait, no. I misread. I thought I read Game Dev Adam, but no, it's Retro by the Game Dev. For some reason my eyes started reading Game Dev before I read Retro. Thank you for the pants, Hakun, and thank you for the pants Retro as well. Okay, I've just worked out that if we're going to be doing fading, cross-fading from one LED, or cross-fading the next LED on, there's nothing to be gained by doing the slidey along thing, even though my tweet implied that there would be sliding lights. Sliding by the lights. Okay, well that makes a decision easier. Actually. There is one slight... This is unfortunate. There is one slight technicality that means I might not want to do fading LEDs on and off like that. Fading the next LED on. The reason is, the way to do that easily would be to just add a fraction of this brightness on, basically. That would only happen on these square ones, so we have a few bits of resolution for this. For the red one, we only have 4 bits of resolution though. For green, we could get many different colors, many different brightnesses. But there wouldn't be many useful different brightnesses actually, because the brightness ramps up in a sort of a way that looks sort of logarithmic to us, right? All the dark colors, there's not many differences in the dark colors. No, there are only differences in the dark colors, and then once you get above basically the difference between values 1 to 10 is similar to the differences between brightnesses 10 to 100, and above 100 there's there's practically no difference. Even though the LEDs are actually using less current, so maybe I should run this a little bit darker just to use less current and have the LEDs run less warm. Anyway, so I actually might not want to fade them then, because if I'm going to be counting 1 to 16 in brightness on the red LED, well, I'm going to see differences between 0 and 1, of course, and 1 and 2 probably, 2 and 3 maybe, 3 and 4 maybe, But 4 and 5, I might not notice a big difference, and then like difference between 15 and 16, I certainly won't. So, should I try it anyway? I guess I should try it anyway. I guess I'll try it anyway. Sorry, I'm a little bit in thought right now. I think this is where I go to bed. Have a nice sleep, Hollow. Have a nice sleep. Thank you for stopping by. I'm trying to think what an efficient way of breaking down. I guess if I stick to only multiples, well, these ones are not going to fade. For these ones, if I stick to only multiples of whatever you call it, powers of 2 or 1 minus, I guess I can make it a 63 and 15 and it'll look pretty much the same. If I stick to this, I wonder. What does 250, sorry, Friday's range up to 127 in MIDI. What does 127, how does that split into 5? Like how close do we get? 127 over 5, 25, half. Trying to think of the best way to do this.
Jeez.
Hi, Boom! Efficient. Yes. Welcome in, Boom! Cat in box. Okay. So, a way that I could do this would be to, like, have 4 different thresholds. The thresholds are 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Wait, 0 to 1. Wait a minute. Where's my paint gone? Here we are. Blech. We'd have. I feel cramped with this like that. Ah! That was cool. Wait. Oh, wait, that's a better one. Cool. Instead of specifying the number of bits. What I was thinking of doing is having like 4 thresholds, so here to here, here to here, or 5, sorry, here to here, wait, here to here, here to here, here to here, and here to here. Yeah, that is 4 thresholds, I was right the first time. And then, basically if we're below this, or this, or this, else we must be below this, or equal to this, but whatever. So what we could do is do that. Like the graceful way to do this, if we had a fast CPU, would be to just store like the how many times do I need to right shift this to make it darker, right? Right shift this no times to make this darker. I right shift this 2 times to make this darker, and this 4 times. But the shifts on the Arduino are 1 shift by 1 position. So if you want to shift it 4 times, you got to do 4 right shifts. Obviously the compiler will take care of that, but it just means that 4 right shifts are going to take longer. And so I was trying to just do something relatively simple for the CPU, just subtraction. So at least that's, you know. How long does subtraction take? I think it's only once. Why? Why is my audio dying? I thought it would be better now. Why? Am I doing anything that's difficult for it? Also, I'm out of space on my taskbar, completely out of space already. I can close that window. Guess I can close Task Manager as well. Sorry about that. Thank you for the pets. Alright, let's start writing some code and see what comes out of it, alright? I think that's probably the right thing to do. So we have, here are messages for setting specific types of LEDs based on their groupings. We've got a single LED, the 7 segs. So this is 7 segment digits, this is the 7 segment segs. Very segsy. Yeah, and then if you wanted to do one for the set, let's call it set graph 5. I wonder what I should name these. The sort that centers around the center and the one that centers around the minimum. I could call them min and mid, but that's only one letter difference and I'm gonna miss that. What about min and center, maybe? Or 0 and 64? 565 or 564 and 50 looks like. That's not good. What about C0, as in it centers around 0 and this centers around 64? Are we to have like unsigned and signed, perhaps? Would be a way to refer to it? Unsigned goes from just the bottom and signed is like, goes up or down? That's not a terrible way of doing it, is it? Alright, let's do one that's unsigned. Let's call it this way. So we're gonna want a reference to the first of the segments on this thingy, on this LED. So it's gonna be a G5 struct, and a G5 is just an array of 5 of these interleaved bytes, where you've got the bits going across the one bit position across multiple bytes, rather than multiple bit positions on one byte like you would normally have a byte. Anyway, that's gonna be a G5 pointer. Let's call this G5, I guess. Then we're gonna have a what are we gonna have? We're gonna want to know which channel it's on. We're gonna want to know the value that it should be displaying. That could be like from 0 to 127. Let's just say val. I wonder if we should pass this in. Yeah, let's just pass in the value 0 to 127. Let's not try and be fancy and pass it in unsigned, because then we gotta convert from... Yeah, let's just... So actually it would totally be possible to just convert the data into a signed version of a signed U8. Because the value only goes up to 127 in the first place in MIDI, right? So even a signed 8-bit value can store 127. Then we can just subtract 64 from it. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure how useful that would be to do it that way. So let's just do it raw. I'll say val 127, or just val new, I guess, the new value. Detent is the name for the notched ones I've seen for pan modes on other encoder-based MIDI controllers. Interesting. Interesting. Let's quieten this music down a bit. I'm gonna go over to the programming playlist already, actually, I think. Because that seemed... I felt like I did better programming than I have done recently, or it might just be because I, you know, It might just be because I'm really enjoying this project. We also need like an else case here. The default. We'll just break. I need to add a comment here. Need to handle case for larger than 9. Think of the hydration spray. That makes it sound like you hydrated me by spraying me. Oh god, sorry about the loud noise as well. Compressor's doing its job, but...
Post.
Why? Bubble has been applied right smack in the face. Yeah, that, look at that. It's on my... It's just dangling right... How dare you. I'm not just shaking my head dramatically to make this bubble fly as much as possible at all. Ow, 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 ah. My head. Why do I do that? 3 HP throw 1. What is this oddly specific cheese? I mean emote. Cheemote. Let me check something. Oh, I did close my window. Someone's just being very loud outside. Don't make your head go spinny. Sorry. That's adorable. The little derpy uke with a sparkling my message. Hell yeah. What a cute long uke and a sparkling message. Every message from a long uke is sparkly in my heart. Also hi to Xerix539. Welcome. Alright, set graph U. Set graph U. I need to display something for values over 9. Alright, what the hell are we going to do? The first step is that we're going to use this function, which requires me to do this silliness. I might make this thing its own macro because I'm doing this all the time. Pointed to first segment, synth pipe, then blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's going to do exactly the same thing. I wonder if the compiler is clever enough to see that we're only ever accessing this once here and reuse the same register for this value in here and then realize that wait, it's actually the same thing and then blah 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 blah. It's a uke. Hello, sorry, wrong parts, I know. Wait, what? Hi, bye, sorry, bye, how can bye. Have a nice sleep. Back to sleep, oh my god, okay. Maybe we managed to get some sleep. BB strings, blah 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 blah. Okay, so we pass this in. And at this point, making the posture check. And the saving of the kidneys. Oh. Do I need to save the kidneys? No, I currently don't need to save the kidneys. I'll refund you for now. Kidneys are doing alright right now. But thank you. My god, that was so much faster to load now than it was in the last stream. With the 2 RAM sticks. I just hope that my computer's not going to crash in the middle of stream. It's still running at the lower speed of 3200 instead of 36. That seems to be helping. Help ma. Oh my god, the fish is trying to splash. Thank you for the pad stew. Alright, so what do we do? This one is pointing to the bottommost segment, right? Pretty sure that's how I measured it. Well, if it's not, we'll soon find out. Now things will go from top to bottom, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I did bottom to top. That'd been very stupid if I didn't. I want to press this button, which is going to play whatever channel is selected right now. There, I just had the urge to do that. What do you do to get the second RAM channel back in play? I was able to put it into the slot without the clip holding it in place. It's holding in place. Oh my goodness! Hi, thank you for that raid, Spherophoria. Holy crap! Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, the RAM is just stuck in the motherboard, and there's not a clip holding it in, so it could fall out at any moment. Who knows? Also, welcome in, Spherophoria, and everybody. What are you doing? What was your stream like? Have I typed it correctly? I have. This is almost like a squint hole. Let me try and do the thing. I've done this before. Hold on, it's really hard to get it to... wait. There we are. Better hit testing your image editor. How'd it go? How did it go? Are these the boards for that music schematic I saw a few weeks ago? Yes! Yes! That is the board right there. 1 of 4. I've only soldered 1 of them. The top row is neat. I've like straightened it out. And the second, third, and fourth. Thank you very much for the 40-second service or sound service maybe. The second, third, and fourth channels of LEDs are not straightened yet. I gotta straighten them out with tweezers and like maybe melt one of the legs of each. So you went good? I always fuck up my OpenGL. Oh, actually doing MGL, wow. Don't worry, City Road, but the baubles glitch out every now and then. So yeah, welcome in everybody. This up here in the top right is a live view of there you go. I like the way I demonstrated this by like holding a bottle of neon juice in view. It's a view of a circuit board that I've been designing over the past couple of months, I guess, and it's made now, and now I'm writing the software for an Arduino to control it. Right now, if I play a MIDI file, we'll see the number of notes that are playing on those 7-segment displays on the far right. Unfortunately, the frame rate of the camera is not great or consistent. It's actually really nice in real life. I should record a dedicated video and like at 60 FPS just to post it on my server or something, on Twitter maybe. So yeah, stuff is working. On the first channel is that's why it's going like 1010. Second channel is this. Third channel is this. And fourth channel is this. And fourth channel also has this fading up like this to control the volume. Thank you for the follow, Never back. So yeah, I want to now add code to be able to control all those bar graphs. So that we can see on one of them, whoops, these things going up like this. Be pretty cool. We can only look at the first 4 channels right now though. I'm being silly, I'm changing the wrong thing, shit. There we are. But eventually there'll be 4 of these boards and they'll stack one above the other and they sort of daisy chain together, kind of, not really daisy chaining, but it's more like there are 16 wires going into the first one and the first one passes through, uses 4 of them and passes the other 12 through to the next one. And they all take 4 and display them. Yeah, let's see if I can get the graphs working, because if I can, that'll be extremely satisfying. There's a few different types of graph. There's like the ones that center around the middle and go above and below the middle position, and there's ones that fill up from the bottom. And there's also the horizontal ones. For the horizontal ones, there's like the small ones only fill up from one side, and the big ones fill up from the center left or right. So I'm just going to try and get the ones that fill up from the bottom and the ones that are vertical working first. It's probably better for real-time audio stuff anyways. Like a video oven? Yeah, I probably should. It is like really smooth, but I can get a slightly, ever so slightly smoother video through an RTSP stream from my phone. I'm using my phone as a camera for that. But then it's delayed by like a second, which is really terrible for real-time stuff. So it's just like a live stream of stuff related to daisy chaining, because it's all talking to one. I'm outputting the all 16 strings of the LED for the LEDs at once using this. I can like remove this old code now. We don't need this anymore because we've realized this works. Let's get rid of this. Clean this up a bit. Don't need any of that, I think. Yeah, number of times you do like blah blah blah. Okay, this is some comments left over from previous stuff. This is the first ever time I did assembly stuff. I'm still happy about it that it works. If I'm not gonna mess it up now by deleting the wrong parts. This is number of number of times to loop sending a bit and moving on to the next bit to send. Not doing it this way anymore. We're disabling and enabling interrupts inside the loop. Not doing this at all. Look at all this stuff we're not doing anymore. It's actually less scary than it looks. Doing this anymore. This is... I wrote something in C first and then tried to convert it into assembly, but this is not even the equivalent C for the assembly is doing anymore, so I'll get rid of that as well. Wow, holy crap, this thing... There's actually not much left after I deleted everything, is there? There's everything. The whole thing almost fits on one screen. Anyway, I should probably save this to compile, or if I just deleted the wrong things. Does this compile? First compilation of the day. Okay, yes it does, nice. Second compilations should be faster now. Boop. Nice. Hoi, Yuki, I hope your night is going well. It's going alright, thanks. I'm just about to begin actually for real coding stuff, so... Yeah, hope it's gonna go right. Welcome in, Jacqueline. Alright. Let's do the thing. By the way, please take care of yourself if you need to. It's 3 or 4 AM. Also, did I ever say hi to Colin? I'm not sure if I've been neglecting people. I'm very sorry. Coding. Wait, no, it's good. It's the fun. It's the fun stuff. Programming. Let's make the little bits of conductive stuff work for us. I like the idea that you're holding me hostage.
You will remain.
You actually probably won't. But I can just pretend that
You remain.
Typing this computer words. That is a cutie mode. What is that? Well, I like that. Okay, the hands are a little bit cursed. Just slightly, but yeah. Make components dance.
Now.
Why are my balls going crazy? Can they calm down? Alright, so let's try and do it the way I was originally thinking of doing it, which was let's break it down into those 4 steps. There's 4 stages or positions where one is here to here, one's here to here, one's here to here, and one's here to here. It's gonna be easier to do with a bunch of if statements, unfortunately, rather than... I guess you could switch if we do modulo something or other, but I'd rather not. Because modulo itself is gonna take much longer than just a few comparisons on this processor. If the new value is less than... Actually, I think there's a better way to do this. I think there's a better way to do this. Let's work our way up from the bottom. And each time we're looking at this, we effectively subtract the value of this, one of these. So let's get some notes up. So what do we need? What do we need? We need to count from 0 to 127. And if we split 127 into 4 stages, yeah, each one's gonna be about 32. Wait, this is kind of nice. This is kind of nice, actually. Actually, this is extremely nice. What am I talking about? Kind of nice. This is amazing. So all I need to do is... All we need to do... Hang on, your C is not my C. Mine is sharper. A. I don't even know what programming language this is for. This is C. The RL pic being transparent is tripping me. Trippy. Yeah, it's doing additive blending. And I'm inverting the screen capture so that it's mostly black, so that you can like see the idea is that you can mostly see everything, both the code and the thingy. Hopefully it's not too distracting though. Oh, sorry, putting the calculator here is horrible actually. I didn't realize I was doing that. Yeah, okay, so we've got these the bar graphs that look like this. I'm gonna draw them like this actually. The first one is... Shall we make it so the bottom one it actually turns off when it's 0? I think we should do that. Otherwise the difference between 0 and 1 is going to be very hard to see, and also this LED is going to be completely meaningless. Oh, that means we actually do need to split it into 5 sections then. No, we do need to split it into 5 sections then. Ah, that's annoying. So it will be 127 over 5 and we're not gonna get such a nice thing. Okay, so this can light up if the value is less than 25. Because 25.4 would round down to 25. This one... this one can come on when it's larger than or equal to 25. And less than 50, or wait, less than 25. Yeah. Less than... Let's try flooring it, let's try rounding down. We'll say less than 50. So this one comes on larger, you go to 50. Oh, right, that's not loud, hold on. This plus this. This one comes on when it's less than 76. This one comes on at least 76, but less than 1.6. I've now realized I've been doing this wrongly because we don't want to just come on when it's less than 127. I guess we do. It would be nice if we could indicate 127 in a unique way. This is actually one of the benefits of having the LEDs not just turn on from the bottom and stay on as they go up. This is one of the benefits of having the LEDs crawl up from the bottom of the display. So this is on, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. Because then we could easily tell the difference, or at least, maybe not easily, but we could have more opportunity for more ways that we could tell the difference between different values, in the sense that maybe actually I guess we can do this either way. I feel like it'd be nice if we could display special values in a special way. For example, if it's exactly 64, we could like turn on this LED and this LED and this LED, maybe. That way we're gonna tell the difference between like 64 and 65 really easily, because like 64 is like a special default value, right? That we kinda need. And the value of 0, we could represent with like maybe this and this are on. And the value of 127, which is max, would be this and this are on. That is a possibility. But that would only look good if we weren't filling it up from the bottom like this, but we're doing this and this and then this and this and then this and this and then this and this and this. Yeah, I think that might be what I want to do. Maybe. Thank you for the pat snooge. The pat snooge. In that case, what do I want to do then? I think what I want to do then is Gunion for the city robo. I think what what I'd want to do is mark like midpoints almost. Basically, this one is going to be brightest when its value is 64. This one's going to be brightest when the value is 0, and this one's going to be brightest when the value is 127. And so fading between 64 to 127 is a value of 63, so if we divide by 2 and add to 64, then this one will be brightest when it's 96, let's call
C
it.
in CBT stands for C. Cis nuts.
Cis nuts. C is nuts. C is nuts behavioral therapy, yeah. And I guess we make this 32. These are center values. So like mid there. And we'll have
Cheese.
we will not have cheese. We'll have no cheese actually. Absolutely none. This is like off, so it comes off here and off on, off, or max and min, I guess. In some circles it stands for something quite different. It does. Thank you for the hydration. I'm actually gonna posture check as well because I want to. Friend. Is your internet the friend? I said that wrongly. Is the internet your friend? Sounds kinda nice. You play cheese in attack mode? How dare you! Thanks for the hydration, Psych. Okay, in that case, this is gonna be at the minimum brightness, which means off, right? This means off, right? Let's call it 0. And max and 0. So this becomes off when it's at 32. Values cannot go below 0, so it's never gonna turn off due to the value being lower. Then this one, yeah, this one's just gonna turn off when it reaches, yeah, I'm just writing this out as like a sanity check. 96, and 96 fades off 64. This is actually quite nice. Wait, this actually works out really nicely. What the fuck? 96 to 127, and then this fades on from 96 to 127, and then nothing can get above that. So it stays a maximum value at 127. Okay. Okay. But we want to explicitly set the values of the brightness for all 5 of these. Because we don't know what the value was previously. We don't know what the... Thank you for the posture check, I'll do it again anyway. Congrats on getting them back in sync. Almost. That was really loud shit. Yeah, like the volume could have been 0 and it just jumped to 127 or something, you know. I actually do that in one of my MIDIs. The music for predictions, like the prediction integration on Twitch. I'm doing like a ba 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 effect, which is just pulsing on the up and down the volume of one of the channels. Actually, it's the expression, but expression is another type of volume. Really loud shit. Shh. You 25. How have I got a quote already? It's the 6th of January. Do you know there was a way to do that? How do you do it again? Was it like quote and really loud shit? Is that how it works? Yeah, there we are. I actually forgot that was the thing. Wait. I was trying to type exclamation mark quote, but I just typed shift quote. Alright. Nice. Congrats, you won the gacha. Oh wait, no, it wasn't gacha. You specifically asked for it. What was I talking about there? Screwing? That was before I was doing like hardware stuff on stream, so must have been a game. What game was I screwing something on? Ratchet and Clank? Like the switches on the floor where you gotta use the something. Interesting. The whole point of this is out of context quotes. There are only 10. The whole is okay, that could refer to like anything. How do we keep it? That's way too useful to be an NFT. I wonder who added that. I don't think that was me. Alright. What am I trying to do? Okay, so we want to set the brightness of every LED. So we might, probably the best thing to do would be to go through a loop of each one of these. Like what do we want the first one to do, what do we want the second one to do, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. So let's go through a loop for each LED. Actually, that's kind of a little bit... I think I kind of want to unroll this loop. Well, it depends, it depends. Let's write it as a loop and I'll see if it could be unrolled easily for speed. Alright, we need a for loop. So for u8 end seg equals 0 and seg less than 4? No, less than 5 or less than or equal to 4 and seg plus plus. Okay. Oh my god, not the meta one. Of course Stewie gets the meta one. Okay. We also want to keep track of like a number that is this. Yeah, basically a number that's that. This one's slightly different. It's a bit annoying, actually. But this does need to be 64 rather than 63. And if this one was... yeah, this one would be different if this were... Nice. I actually counted that number, wow. She slowed down towards the end, but she did do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Extra pads in stream chat. Thanks, are you? Okay, Robo. She said it correctly! That's literally what City Robo typed! She's doing her job. Jeez. Or do you mean that she usually messes up and therefore you're wondering if she's alright now? That's valid. Pants in the stream chat, yes, for Roboyuk, yes, for Roboyuk. Maybe we need a patting Roboyuk emote as well, but it's just like the green version. Like Auto Yuki's avatar. Yeah, sorry about the flashing on the board camera feed every now and then, because sometimes it just doesn't get a frame, I guess. Anyway. Alright, let's get another thingy, which is U8 val for max, I guess. I'm just gonna start at 0. Every time I'm gonna add val for max plus equals 32, and then also if val for max is larger than 127, val for max equals 127. This isn't great, is it? This is the kind of thing that we could just add on a specific amount for if we unroll the loop and not have to worry about going above and then fixing it. If we were to do this for 9, would we get a nice value, like 16? The middle one here needs to be 64. This one here needs to be 0. This one here needs to be 127. So yeah, this one here would be 96. Oh my god, this is actually way too good. So this here would be 16, 48, 112. What's this one? 80? Something? 80. Okay. Nice. Just thinking ahead. Rare for me to do, but alright, let's see if we can get this working. If it works, that'll be, well, see how it looks, and then if it looks alright, which I'm sure it will not, I'll make it look better. I mean, I'll make it run faster. Possibly, I don't know. Wishful thinking, probably. So find a way to do that with bit shifts, but ain't nobody got time for that. There will be bit shifts being used in the end, actually, unfortunately. I think, possibly. I'm not sure. Maybe. Alright, what are we doing? So we're starting at segment 0. This LED comes on for any value between 0 and 31. So, effectively... Oh, this is gonna be really annoying, actually. Oh, man. Is it gonna be okay with using signed and unsigned thingies in the same context? I guess I can pass it in signed and... whatever. Or the bitmask check result. Can I do that?
How many bits could a bit shift if a bit shift could shift bits?
Nice. 0, 32, 64. So we're okay with anything going up to 32, up to 64. So 64 is too high. So yeah, you know, that's actually might be a good idea, yeah. So 64 is this bit set. So if this bit is set, then the value... this will not always be the case though, will it? This will not always be the case. Because for this one we need to get to 96, but 96 looks like this. 27... 25... 94, 93... Huh. I guess 65 to 96 will always have this bit be 1 and this bit be 0. Right? 65... Yeah. This might work. Thank you for the pats. Although 64, we also want to be 64 wanted to be 0. So in this case, 0 to 32, we could check that the values are 0, 0, 0 here. If all three of these are zeros, then the number can only be up to 31. In the case of this split, well, this is a way to see if this LED should be on at all or not, but it's not. It doesn't help work out whether we're going above or below 0. Above or below max. Sorry, yeah. Above this value? Or below it? Like in this direction or this direction. So the way that I was thinking of doing it was going to be doing val below would start at minus 32 in this case, and val above, actually I'm going to say val above is equal to 32, and then val below is minus val above. Hi asymmetrics! Bit changes position to right. Left for increase. Yeah. Bit changes position to right for increase. That's true, we could check the leftmost bit to see if he's recounting up versus counting down. The way I was thinking of doing it originally was for each of these segments, if 32 is off though, 32 is off, 32 is off, 32 is off. And 0 is, well, minus 32 would also be off, I guess. And the end would also be incrementing val above plus equals 32. There's a lot of arithmetic to be doing. Probably is a better way to be doing it. If... what are we wanting? If val new is... See, there is another way to do it. We can just subtract 32 from val new every time. We don't need to be having these two additional things. We can just like adjust this, right? And then we don't need to be adjusting these. We do still need to be checking if it's above or below something, but we don't need to be adjusting these every time. Let's see if changing this. We'll do away with those. We'll see if the value new is greater than 0, effectively. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yes. Wait, maybe? Wait, no, wait. There's still a special case for LED 0. And a special case for LED. What I was about to write, I think, would work for these 3 LEDs. Huh? Ah! Uh-oh. No, wait, it should still work for these then, actually. Wish I could help. What's better? Did I say welcome, asymmetrics? I hope so. I'm stuck in the matrix now. Wish I could help. I'm usually fairly decent at figuring out algorithms like that. Don't worry, Sigurd, but don't worry, I'm doing a terrible job of verbalizing it. Down sample now. Ah. Mod bucket in. What is bucket? I would like to avoid a modulate because that's gonna be slow. Mind you, slow with all of this crap bin, but hopefully I don't need that. If value new is greater than 0, then yeah, I want to see if it's within a certain range. If it's within the range of, I guess we can say larger than to 0 and less than 32. Then the brightness is simply gonna be, what's the easiest way to do this? How do we do it here? Raw brightness IB. Yeah, we do it this way. We'd say sig the brightness then. Let's not worry about the fact that brightness is only ranging from 0 to 32 at this point. The brightness would be, well, 0 to 31, I guess, or 32, 31, whatever. That's gonna be a problem as well, actually. 32 is too high. We don't want it to go above that. This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No. And the brightness would be 32 minus this. Actually, 31 minus that would work. 31 minus that would work. 31 minus 0 would be 0, and it's less than 32. Therefore, 31 minus 31 would be... yeah, okay, this works, this works. That's fine. Otherwise... do we really do two comparisons again? I guess we do value... oh no, one comparison. Yeah, with one comparison. If it's greater than... value... sorry, greater than minus 32. In that case, we'd be setting it to brightness plus 63. Okay, let's say we've got a value that's minus 30, actually minus 31. We want that to be minimum brightness. Oh no, it would be plus 31, no matter, I'm being silly. So this, wait, minimum brightness though, we don't want it to be 0, so plus 32, right? Hang on, this isn't gonna catch the case where we are... this is only seeing if it's within a little range above. This is not seeing if it's within a little range below. We do still need to do the other check to make sure it's less than 0. Actually, otherwise this would kick in if it were, say, 33. Try dim the LED's bottom to top depending on the input signal between 0 and 127, with each LED having 32 brightness steps. The number of brightness steps is gonna be wrong at the moment. I'm not caring about the number of steps. I'm hoping that I'll be able to figure out a way to fix that later. The idea is that I want this LED to be at max brightness when it's at volume 30, when the value is 32. To be minimum brighten off, sorry, when it's 0. And off when it's 64 or above. So like a large generator could do this. And less than or equal to this. I would forget GFX, get the loop and values printing first. I mean, it's going to be easiest just to see it on the LEDs first, but... yeah, I should look at the values printing as well, I guess. Set LED brightness by... sorry, what am I looking at? Interesting problem, is it? Nice, I'm glad. So this be... less than 32. Let me change this. Larger than or equal to... minus... 32, which would be a value of 0. Brightness of 0. And this one would be less than... 0. There, let me make this symmetrical. Well, not symmetrical, but the same, but just shifted down. I'm gonna split this up so it's easier for my eyes to read. Maybe even more. My eyes need all the help, my brain needs all the help it can get. Then this will be the same code, right? No, not quite. Not quite. 31 minus brightness. Okay, if this were minus 32, then we add 32 and its brightness 0, which is perfect. It should be off at that value, right? 32 below, yeah. Now, if the value were 0, we're adding... Oh, it's less than 0, so this will only kick in if it's less than 0, so let's say we're at minus 1. Minus 1 plus 32 is 31. Alright, that's perfect, that's perfect, that's perfect. This will be at brightness... Oh wait, that's not what we want though. Wait, that's not what we want. That's full brightness. We don't want full brightness when we're at 1 below. We want almost full brightness. Like... So the reason why it's a problem if we make the brightness go up to like a power of 2 rather than a power of 2 minus 1 is because I'm planning on scaling this brightness with like somehow, I don't know, maybe it's, let's say left shift, right shift, whatever. I don't really want to have to do that, but I might have to. And so if the value were a power of 2 and I wanted the value to, the maximum value to be like 255 instead, and I left shifted a bunch of times, 3 times, well, I would shift it past the left end. It would be like a 256, but we can't store 256, we can only store 255. 2 to the power of 0 to 8. 2 to the power of 0 to 8. Is that 1 left shift by 0 to 1 left shift by 8? I can never remember. 2 to the power of 0. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. The way to go about this is to figure out which is the middle LED and then adjust the one above and below instead of iterating through all of them. Unless you need to do that to clear a last state. I do, yeah. That's the thing. I need to set the value of all of them. That is also a possibility though. Modular. 2 to the power of 7 minus 1. 2 to the power of 7 minus 1. 2 to the power of 7 minus 1. Would be 127. Yeah, that's the value that is the highest value that's coming in. Okay, so this would almost work. The only thing that's wrong with it is that a value of 0, a value like precisely centered on this LED, would be full brightness, which is great, but the problem is that also a value off by 1 would also be full brightness, and I don't want it to be. But I'm kind of realizing I don't really have a choice unless I want some very awkward scaling stuff, right? Because this range... Yeah, it's not possible because I'm trying to fit an odd number of brightnesses into an even number of steps. So of course there's going to be a duplicate, right? It's like... Well, I can actually just demonstrate it precisely. So this is our full range. We've got like a 0 here and 31 here. But this is the range of 32. Why is this font size so small? For stream, I usually have it bigger. This is a range of 32. But the number of brightnesses... Oh, actually, we can have a range of 64. Let's just pretend that it's all on a smaller scale. Let's just pretend it's all on a small scale. Range of 16. And imagine we have 8 brightnesses. well, 7 brightnesses to be precise. Off plus 7 brightnesses. And the problem is, I want the center one. Let's change this to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's equivalent to what I've got here. This is below the 30 and this is larger than equal to. Okay, so range of 16, blah blah blah. And what I was thinking is I want full brightness here. Let's call it brightness of 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's correct. That's all correct. But what the code's going to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. So we have these two values in the middle that are going to be the same. And we can change it so that this is instead 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But we've kind of just kicked the problem down the line because... Wait, no we haven't. Have we? We haven't just kicked the problem down the line, have we? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I don't think we have kicked the problem down the line because when this repeats for the next bunch of 8, this 0 is going to be there. We're not repeating the 0 and we're not repeating 8. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6. I think that's what we want to do. Huh. Okay. Thank you for the pats, cabbage. And thank you for the hydration and pasta check stew. Sorry. Well, asymmetrics... Your name is like super appropriate for what I'm doing right now, where I'm trying to like make something symmetrical around the middle point. Hold on, let me stretch. Against my better judgment, I'm considering Borger. It's understandable. Thanks, June. The thing I'm wanting is wait, both that up to 8. The thing I'm concerned about is not having duplicate values next to each other within a range. So for this, basically I want to be able to put any value in, step up or down and always see a difference. So I can step up from 7 to 8, I can step up from 8 to 7, or I can step down from 8 to 7. This entire problem is kind of moot though, because I'm probably not going to be able to notice a difference in brightness of one step on the LED anyway, but I just want to know that it's being done correctly, so... Okay. So the problem is that I actually... What is the problem? Let's see. I am to sleep, so keep shuffling those bits around. I'll do my best. Have a nice sleep on me. Bye. I was trying to think of something witty to say, but I'm not witty. Okay, let's have a look. So 0 to 32. So 0 will be 31 minus 0, which is maximum, which is equivalent to 7 in this example. Just the power of 2 minus 1. And then if we are at 32, well, 32 will be out of this range. So 31 would be this. 31 minus brightness. 31 minus the value, which is 31, is 0. So that's wrong. Oh, hang on a second. No, there is still a problem. Right. The other thing is that I was wanting to keep... Okay. That's where I went wrong in my analogy. I don't want this. I can't have this go up to 8. That's the problem. I need this to remain below 8. Below a power of 2. That's the problem. That's the real problem here. Or I can have a special case where I look to see if the value would be like above 255 and I make it, 255. Set up a bucket on position with fixed values. Position with fixed values. You mean like make a lookup table? Why is my hand doing things? A lookup table is actually a pretty fucking good idea for this. Just for the sake of avoiding extra arithmetic. But I still need to know what values to put in it. Power of 2. Oh, that's so cute, Cabbage. The two derps holding hands. Yeah. Wait, how do I hold hands with myself like this? Yeah, sure. Good job for hand tracking. I have to praise it when it does a good job like that. It does read it down slightly in case it helps me think better. My brain needs all the help it can get. Okay, so 7 there. What was the result in 7 in a row? Or 3 in a row. The way I was doing it here was gonna be that it would do this. Then we've got 2 zeros in a row and 2 sevens in a row. I think. Is that what it would have done? I guess it must have. This would be... We can do this, I guess. I guess we can do this. And then I just do a special case. Which, the special case would cost nothing if I make this in a lookup table, actually. So... Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Wait! What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Oh my god, I can't believe this is kicking my anus. This is not something that should be difficult. What the hell? Why is that? Why do I often find myself saying that? I just want to be able to look at the display and if there's clearly only one LED on and thanks, Cap. Yeah, and if there's only one LED on, then I know it's a power of 2. That'd be so nice. That'd actually be useful. But I don't think it's easily gonna be possible. At least not for green LEDs. No, wait, it could maybe be. Is multiplication bad? Yeah, multiplication is bad. Fun fact, on the Arduino, multiplying 32-bit floats is faster than multiplying 32-bit integers, which was a surprise to me, given that there's no dedicated floating point hardware. I was very surprised when I discovered that. But floats are not something that's going to be entering this conversation. Well, I mean, if they have entered the conversation, they're not going to be entering the code. Ah, no, get out of here. Right, let's see. Let's see. Guess I should look at the full picture too. Because this could go up to 64, and that could be 60, and this is the only one that couldn't be. But how bad would it be to...
Should we use the Nutciso for real? Skipper these nuts.
No way, man. I don't mean... No. The fun thing is using like a small thing. What the hell? I'm using a flipping Raspberry Pi. Skipper these nuts, what? How dare you? Also, hi, this is X539. Massage? What might a MIDI massage be? Well, you know, there's There's all kinds of weird extensions to MIDI, like MIDI show control, MIDI machine control. It could be a massager controlled by a MIDI machine control. Thoroughly over-engineered protocols, unfortunately. Looking for I was literally trying to look for a problem to solve because they didn't exist yet MIDI didn't exist yet at the time, so maybe it could be used for this, maybe it could be used for that. I think MIDI show control is actually used a bit, but I feel like everyone just uses DMX anyway. I don't know anything about MIDI machine. I only saw the MIDI machine control even exists when I was looking up the MIDI specs, and I saw there was a link to that PDF, and I had a quick look through it, and yeah. It's basically just defining a bunch of constants for things that they think people might want to control. Cheaper? Or no, not ESP32, please no. I don't think I would be able to use an ESP32 for this. I think it would be slower for clocking out the data, because I can't easily control 16 pins at a time, right? Or 8 pins at a time. I actually don't know. I don't know if I can. When I say at a time, I mean literally turn them all on at the same time. It's with an Arduino I can. I can't control 16 at the exact same time, but I can do 8 with one clock cycle between, which is kind of nice. Anyway, this is what I'm doing, and I'm not about to change hardware because of one basic maths problem. So I'd much rather fix this. Rather fix the hardware in my head. Wait, my head is I'd rather fix my head, yeah. Headwear. Headwear! But like W-A-R-E. I think I need to like try to define it. Okay, we'll do it this way. Let's try to make this. The only problem is... Oh no, this is okay actually so far. This is currently okay. We'll need a temporary variable though. Wait. I can just not need to... I can just make a third test. I'll just... Oh my god, I can't believe the problem was this easy all along. All I need to worry about is this. We're still gonna have a duplicate value, but we don't need to worry about the special case where it's at the higher value and needing to fix blah 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 blah. I can't put things into words, I'm sorry. Just large and 0 then. If you find hardware maintenance headwear maintenance procedures, please let me know. Link for Apache ME too, unfortunately. Wetware. It's large and... Here's a lot of cases, I'm realizing. This... Large and 0. Less than. Else, it could just be off. This is not going to be a thing that's easily unrollable. By me, anyway. At least I don't need to worry about that. Don't even need to worry about this, actually. Well, I guess this will be a constant. No, just we don't need that at all. We just need to value minus equals 32. And this is signed. So worst case will be we start at 0 and we subtract 32 a whole bunch of times. And... yeah, so basically if it's less than minus 127 then it's equal to minus 127. That will cause... That would be if it's 0. If it's 127... yeah, I'm definitely going to put in some debug print statements at this point. Anyway, this would just be maximum. What is this brightness that I've been writing all the time? Then it would be like the maximum. In this example, it's 31. Okay, so this would be centered 0 above slash below. This would be above 1 to 31. This is below minus 31 to minus 1. This is out of range. Let's double check this. Let's have a look and see what things would do. Let's pretend we're... Okay, if value is 0 to less than 32, a value of 0 would be 31 minus 0, which is 31, which is the max, okay? And the value of... I'm gonna be replacing, you know, some of these things with constants, but... this would be... 31 would be 31 minus 31, which would be 0. Is that right? Isn't this still wrong? This is still wrong, actually. I don't think this is what I want either, is it? Do I really need to like write down every possibility? I think I do. Let's call this seg 1, seg 0, and seg 2. This is still a problem actually because and this is off. We'd want ideally it to work like that, wouldn't we? I think because this here 0 to 8 is a step of 8, yeah, and this would be 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then this one would be like, yeah, like that. So this one would be like gradually turning off. Actually makes more sense if I did this way around. Let me just save this before I lose it. Let's put this in. Okay. Yoink. So, wait, is this even a problem? I don't think it's a problem at all, is it? No, this isn't a problem. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Well, is it a problem? My head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, so in this example, what we actually wanted was oh man, I don't even know. Your heat probably hurts from all those bubbles pulling on. Oh, my head probably does. As well. Okay, so in this case, we'd have if it's greater than 0, so that's 1 is the minimum. 32 minus 1. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Almost full brightness. Well, in this example, I'm just allowing full brightness to be a power of 2. Below, full brightness is a power of 2 if is assumed allowed. Yeah, allowed. Question mark. Assumed to be a power of 2 if LEDs. If a type of LED has 255 as the value for max brightness, we cap the 256 calculated below to 255, I guess. This is kind of what I want to do. So not quite understanding what I'm doing yet, but... Hi, Dr. Keys! We're past the festivities, aren't we? Not yet! Not yet! It's the 12th day of Christmas today! Oh shit, it's actually not! We're 51 minutes past! Shit, we're 51 minutes past! No, I have to end stream now, never mind. It's the 13th day of Christmas, I think. 25... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the 5th. Man. Damn. Look. For 51 minutes and 46 seconds, we've been past. Sad. Over. Rip stream. Rip the stream off the face of the internet. And if there's a value of 31, it'll be 32 minus 31, which is 1, which is... correct, question mark? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31. What? Look, don't worry, I'm calculating things. I'm gonna say some very silly things, don't worry. Thank you for the pants of both. I always say very silly things. Okay, value minus 31. If it's larger than minus 31, that doesn't seem right. That should be larger than minus 32. If it's larger than minus 32... You know, this would make more sense in my head if I said larger than or equal to 1, and less larger than or equal to minus 31, and less than or equal to minus 1, and less than or equal to minus 31. So this is the actual range, you know. Though, I don't think there is a... Some of these, like, less than or equal to, I'm not sure if that's a thing that exists as an instruction, but because it's a... Because there's a constant involved in there? Oh, actually no, the constant is the only thing, in fact. I'm hoping that the compiler is clever enough to change this into... this. Who knows? Inclusive versus exclusive bounds. Yes, silly counts as silly things, more likely than you think. Aww, how dare you? I'm weird, I'm not silly. I mean, I am, I guess, but... I would go more for the word stupid. Okay, so 31... Actually, you know what? I will put it back to 32 and 0. Just because this value and this value are the same. And if I'm going to be replacing these with like constants, it'd be nice to just be able to slap that value in. And have it just work everywhere. I just gotta remember that things are something. blah blah blah.
Nyan. 3.
Nyan! I can't believe she didn't say Nyan properly.
Nyan.
Hang on a second. Thank you very much, Pixie. I have to get you a proper Nyan. One sec. One sec. Where are we?
Nyan. 3. Nyan.
Yeah, I think it's the face that for some reason throws her. When it's Nyan by itself, I'm clapping broccoli. Hi, Pix. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Nyan.
Interesting, very interesting.
Nyan.
Oh my god, she even went higher pitched, like Al's voice. TTS. Neen. Neen. That's how it actually says it. It sounds like it gets reversed. It sounds. Wait, let me try it. Hold on. I'm gonna try and make it sound like how Alkaline's TTS says Neen. Neen. And then if I actually reverse the first part. Hang on, so this is the recording. Neen. If I just take the part before yeah, so just this part. And then I reverse this, the rest of it, and add that. So we have this and then this. And we reverse this part. It's like this. Neen. Oh, wait, no, that's not quite right. Wait. Oh, my pitch was going up. And my pitch needs to go down. Wait, how do I do this? Hang on, I don't know. Can I do this? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this correctly. Put this here, reverse this. So they're going to be on the left ear. Oh my god, that's literally how it goes! That's literally how it works. Well, that's literally what it sounds like. I just fucked up everything. That's kind of what it sounds like. Let me remove the pop in the middle. Thanks, Pix. Let's something like this so they join up correctly. Does that sound better?
Nyan.
Still a bit weird. Nyan. Why have I zoomed out on this? Where's the join? Why is it changing my zoom? Let's do a repair. Can a repair get this to sound better? Okay, we need it on the shorter section. There, is that short enough? Nope. There, is that short enough? Yes. Okay, does it actually sound correct? Not really. And that was the end of that side story thingy. Exactly, that's what it sounds like to me, Cabbage. It sounds like it's been reversed. Oh. How am I doing? My head is in a little bit of pain right now from trying to work a thing out, but I can show you a thing working. If I play this
Nylon.
Nylon indeed. If I play this, you'll see the little 7-segment displays up there that are all saying 0, 0, 0, 0. They'll show the number of notes that are playing on each channel. You're not seeing it at a very good frame rate though because of my camera, unfortunately, but... Wait, let me slow it down so maybe you can catch up. It does look like it's showing 8 sometimes, but it's not showing 8 at all. How does my camera see that? Hang on, let me slow it way down. There we are. So the third one is doing this. That's the flashing 3. Look at that delay and the crap frame rate. The second channel is doing this. Just a long note. And the first channel is doing this. Okay, this is about slow enough that my phone camera can keep up. And the fourth channel is this. Oh, wait. everything. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just have to be silly. Music. Thanks! I'm just trying to make blinky thingies. All the blinky thingies. Right now I'm trying to make a new type of blinky thingy. I'm trying to make the little rows of 5 LEDs that make up a bar graph little meter thingy. I'm trying to make that work. I just had a realization. There'll be no difference between the ones that light up from the center versus the ones that light up from the bottom when I do it this way. Okay. I think I'm nearly able to test this. And I think it's gonna be terrible, but let's try it anyway. Thank you for the pants and the bauble. Did that latch on? Congrats. Oh my god, we have a cursed cat face bauble there. K-A-A-T. I hate the way I have to justify or clarify every time that I'm talking about the person and not a C-A-T. Thanks. I'm trying to make a thing, like work out how to... This is so silly that I'm struggling so much, this shouldn't even be that hard. We have like a row of LEDs like this, right? And they're not actually inverted. Let me stop my screen being inverted for you. So like, I want to make it so this one turns on when the if this is like this, only this one's on when like the value is like 0 at the very bottom, right? And this one comes on while this one fades off. And then this one comes on while this one fades off, and this one comes on while this one fades off, until we're at the maximum value and only this one's on. Yeah, that's basically what I want to do. I really wanted to do it filling up, but... Oh, I didn't actually originally want to do that. I considered doing that, but... I'm not sure. It's gonna be difficult, like, doing it this way where it, like, creeps along. No, where it creeps along like this. This will allow me to like more easily tell if I'm exactly at the top value or exactly at the middle or exactly at the bottom. What the? Because otherwise it's like the difference between this and like almost maximum is just going to be this LED is slightly dimmer, and then it's going to be really hard to tell the difference. But it's much easier to see if this is on and this is on dim. Anyway, this is all but I'm assuming. I haven't actually tested it yet, so I don't know how it really looks, but... Sleep well, Teal! Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Let me just double check these other things. So if we're at a value of 0, we're gonna get the maximum brightness, which I'm gonna pretend is 32. If it's somewhere above 0 and less than 32, then it's gonna be 32 minus 1 would be the lowest, and 32 minus 31 would be the highest, okay? And if we're in this one, minus 32... Oh no, minus 31 would be the thingy, because it's greater than minus 32. So minus 31 plus 32 would be 1, and 0, or minus 1 plus 32 would be 31. Alright, I think this will work. This is gonna make the red LEDs look too bright, probably. What brightness did I set them to? 16, yeah. This is gonna like make the red LEDs look a bit brighter because they're gonna be ranging from 16 to 32. 0 to 32. And 16 is like the brightness that they actually should be at to look the right brightness. But anyway, let's just see if this works. Let me also just step through in my head the logic that this is going to be going through. So we start at 0, and the value to begin with, if the value to begin with is 0, then that's going to be full brightness. If the value to begin with is like 127, super high, thank you Spray, I'll do that in 1 sec. I'll do that in a sec as well. If the value is 127, which is maximum, thank you for the pants as well. Ah! The whole package. Then it's not 0. It's not within this range. It's not in this range. Thank you, you felt it in a minute. Hang on. Why does it come back to being black, the stuff that falls over me? Wait, that's correct if the background's black, isn't it? Therefore, it's going to do this and it's going to turn off that LED. Same for the next LED and next LED. Blah, 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 leading all the way up to the top LED. At that point, we'd be at 127. Wait a minute. Hold on, this wouldn't work. Okay, let me do these quickly. And I will save the kidneys, but I need to work this out first. Because it's going to take a lot of work to get back into this frame of mind stuff loaded into my memory. If I walk away right now. I have to fix this already. I'm not even sure if I asked. I'm sorry, Bix. And yeah, for everybody that I didn't ask. Yeah, you mentioning seeing blinky thingies to music. I should actually get those. That would be a thing that I should do. I should get the LEDs on the far right. Those ones that are just meant to literally just flash when a certain type of message is received. I should get that working. That will require something though. A bit addicted to Balatro, but it's still on chill level. Good. No stressing about the cards, please. Sweepy. Aw, wait, what is this? Oh, the eyes are pink. I see. It's like, why is it named pink? Hold on. And it looks similar to like the sparkly eyed one, but it's just the pink eyes, I see. Or pies for short. Okay, we need a special case. We need a special case for this. The special case.
You hate your anesthetics. You hate your anesthetics.
Thank you very much for the resub, the air horn sound effects. Thank you. Living 4 months. Hi, welcome into Mater. How are you mating? This is the wrong thing for me to be testing against. Actually, we don't care about that. Thank you for the follow as well, Pass Race. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. Or Pass Race, I guess. Good? Nice. What I actually want to be doing is adding a certain value, which is...
Each on suffix.
Suffix? What I actually want to be doing is... based on the segment, if this segment is equal to the number of segs... how much segs we're going to be having, the number of segments. I'm just going to define num segs here and then I'm going to undefine it down here. If this is equal to this minus 1, so if this is the last segment basically, then we subtract only 31, otherwise we subtract 32. In other words, this is 32 minus 1. And whatever, I'm going to replace all these constants.
Although full brightness is assumed to be a power of 2.
Oh my goodness, my Arduino IDE is talking to me. The 256 calculated below. We won't even be calculating it. We will use 255 rather than 256 below. Yeah, okay, whatever. I think it's maybe time to see firstly if this even compiles. Blech. S8 has not been declared. Oh. Really? Was it S8 or I8? Is that what they were called? I mean, I know I can use, say, char, but I want it to be like a sensible name. Alright, S8 it is. Oh yeah, signed 16 wasn't defined either, huh? S18. Okay, compile. Oh my god, I can't believe that was the only mistake. Okay, now let's try to use this function to actually display the... Let's do the expression. That's the thing that's going whoop, whoop, whoop on that music to make the strings go up and down. So let's, in the case of a control change, and in the case of it being an expression control change, let's pass that value to that function that should draw it on the graph. Alright, which one is expression? Expression is 11. This was 1, 2, 3 as well, right? We can just do this. Let's do it all in decimal. So this is expression. Boop. We're gonna set graph 5. And okay, we don't need the U anymore. The U is referring to unsigned, as in you can only show numbers that are going up, not values that go down and, you know, below center and above center. But this should just work the same way, no matter whether it's a value that centers, whatever. The way I'm displaying it doesn't fill up from the bottom, so we don't need to do anything special to show a thing that can go above center or below center instead of filling up from the bottom. It just, everything should look the same. Anyway, set graph. Which one do we want to set? How do we do this? What does it even want? It wants a G5, as in a graph made up of 5 segments. So that is LEDs dot port 1 dot I think is what I call it. Yeah. And then what does it want? I think it wants the MIDI channel next. Yeah. MIDI channel is status chan. And the value is whatever the new data is, which I called new data. Good job, Plastic. That should just do it. That should just do it. Does it compile? I'm guessing this is going to go up a little bit now because we were never calling this before, so now that we are, it's probably going to go up 3570 3688. It has. Still very tiny though. I guess we should upload it. I'm going to upload it. Before I upload it, let's put the thingy back to inverted colors so we can actually see the thingy. There it is. So the thing that should be changing is on channel 4, so it's the bottom row, this row over here, where my mouse pointer is pointing, and the 5 LEDs should be these ones. The second from the left, red ones. Far left is volume, and then this one is expression. They're both volume controls, but one sort of multiplies the other, so they stack basically. If they're both 0, you hear nothing. If they're both 1 to 7, you hear them at full volume. If any one is like at 64, you hear it at a half volume. But the idea is, the reason you have 2 controls that do basically the same thing is, the idea is that you set the volume once at the start, and then expression can change like regularly throughout. That way, if you decide later on that, you know, this entire part with all its changes, it's kind of too loud in general, you can just change the volume, and then the expression can stay exactly the same. You don't like need to scale up and down the entire track of expressions. You just change this one little volume tweak at the beginning, and your whole thing scales. So the one I'm displaying here is the one that I tweak regularly, because, you know, that seems much more interesting for a test than the one that doesn't change. Also, something I'm gonna need to do, I'm gonna need to handle resets eventually. I'm gonna need it to just reset itself at power on as well, regardless of, you know, not even when it receives a MIDI message. I'm gonna need to basically put default values into everything. Right now, it's like all the LEDs are just off. So this program doesn't actually store the volume, for example. all it stores is the state of the LEDs, and when it's told that the volume should change to a new value, it updates the LEDs and then just kind of forgets about the volume. Like, we don't really care about what the volume is. Anytime the volume changes, all we need to do is update what the LEDs show. So we don't need to actually store stuff. We can save loads of memory by not actually storing the volume. But we do need to, like, effectively assume default values for everything. Even though we don't care about the values themselves, we need to make the LEDs show something sensible at startup. They can't just be off. Because, like, what does that even mean? what does that even mean? You can't just have an undefined volume. So yeah, by default, but everything has defaults that are defined by the MIDI standard, and I'm gonna have to pretend that we've received a MIDI message telling us to set that thing to that value when the Arduino first turns on. But not yet. For now, I'll just upload this. In fact, I won't, because it says timeout communicating. Why is that? Should I try again? Okay, now it magically works. Nice. Okay. And now, I like the way it interrupted when it was just beginning to clock out the data, and so there was nonsense received. Anyway, so I guess if I play this, we might see something happen on this bar graph right here. But I would be shocked if it was correct. It's also going to be a bit bright, a little brighter than it should be. Let's see, I guess. Similarly, I originally had these notes playing from the very beginning. Then I just kind of deleted the ones near the start, but accidentally kept all of the expression at the beginning, so the expression is going up and down at the beginning even though there's no notes playing on that channel, so let's just play it there. Wait, it's already showing something! It's already showing something! Look! I clicked on the expression when it's showing, like, nothing. Wait, is it just the bottom LED on? Yeah, it is. I had to look in real life because it's hard to see on the phone. Right, let's press play. Oh, okay, this is interesting. It's not working correctly, but it is flashing in time with it, which is kind of cool. That's pretty cool. It is acting based on the expression. I'm only seeing the LED turn full on and full off in real life. It looks like it's fading on the phone because the crap frame rate. Hi, Kelwin! Welcome. How are you, Kellen? Over. In apostrophe, never mind. Where's the... where am I? Here we are. Alright, that's very... wrong? Why is it very wrong? We didn't even get a warning that we were passing a signed value in when we should have been... sorry, that we were passing an unsigned value in when we want a signed value. I mean, it's nice if that's not a problem, but... Jeez! Why? I swear. It's not an answer! That's not why! Well, I guess it is the immediate reason why. You playing your cheese attack card? Well, thanks. I'm glad. I'm not too bad, thank you. I have a feeling I'm just possibly just beginning to get to the hard part in this code now. I've just run the new code for the first time, and it's not... Surprise, surprise! It's not worked first time. So now is the time where I need to work out why. As a test... Whoa!
Jeez.
What is this teaming? What is this tag team? What the hell? I'm gonna make a new file and remove everything. It's probably just transmitted a bunch of things, but whatever. No, now it has. Let's, on this channel, the 4th channel, which is the 5th track, but whatever, we don't talk about that. silliness. Let's just make a ramp up from the bottom up to the top and see what happens when I play it. Whoa! Okay, it faded on. Towards the top it faded on. Did you see that? Whoop! Okay, it actually fades. So it does nothing for that, and then whoop. Oh my god, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. I'm never incrementing this. I'm never moving on to the next segment. Oh my god. Is the entire problem just that I forgot plus plus? Okay, let me see if that fixes it. So basically I'm writing the segment 0, and then I'm writing segment 0, and then I'm writing segment 0, and then I'm writing segment 0, and finally I'm writing segment 0 with the highest value. What should be the highest value. Now I'm incrementing it. I should be writing segment 0, and then 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. Not worked first time with Ucode? There's no way. Ucode always works. It really doesn't, but hi Fox. Okay, it might work now though. Oh my god, it's working. Holy crap! It just snaked its way up to the top. Did you see that? Look at that! It works! It's also very kind of unclear, but... Okay, let's set it to precise values. Let's set it to exactly 0, exactly 127, and exactly 64. Thank you for the claps. 32 would be there, and 96 would be there if I'm clicking correctly. This is easier with my new mouse, holy crap. My new 10-pound mouse. Alright, let's just check the values. 127, 32, 96. Okay, I typed them correctly. I mean, I drew them correctly. Alright, let's press play and see if we just have one LED on each time. Actually, let me move these over to here. I can tell this to loop. We'll mark the end of track. Wait, can I just do this? Guess I can do that and it'll fix. Huh? Oh, 1, yeah, everything's 1 based. Except for that. Okay. I'm just gonna watch the values and see if it jumps from 0 to max to half to, you know, quarter to 3/4. Oh my god. It's just working. What can I say? It's really hard to tell on the phone. Let me try seeing if I can lower the exposure on the phone so that you can, you know, tell without the light bleeding in from one to the next. Exposure, just turn it way down, way down. Is that easier to see? To tell? I wish I could lock the exposure, but that setting doesn't work on my phone for some reason. What if I do this? Yeah, that kind of forced it to be a lower exposure. Now you can see it's only one LED lighting up, I think. Oh. Oh! Now I'm getting suspicious because it seems to have worked. So, you know, let me keep the exposure down a little bit. What are you doing? Hi, Cool Coding Cat. I am writing code that will control this circuit board up there, which is also a circuit board that I made, to turn on and off certain LEDs based on MIDI data that gets received. That is a format of music data, kind of. So that if I play a MIDI file, we should see stuff changing to reflect what's happening.
Toast.
Why? Hi, Fudami Flammy. Another coding cat? There's so many. I know, right? Higher ISO so I can catch numbers flashing too fast. Oh, that's like a really slow shutter speed, but I can't control that on this program, unfortunately. On the camera app, I can. I can actually take I've actually got a photo already where you can see that. It's pretty cool. Let me show you. It was unintentional in that photo. I was just trying to use a super... because the LEDs were so goddamn bright and I couldn't control the brightness at the time. Oh my god. I had to use a really low shutter speed to make it dark enough, but... see, which one was it? There. Look at, oh, it's inverted. I'm trying to invert it. There we are. That was kind of cool. Look at that. The other day, Meisaka had audio broken. Oh no, did it sound like this? Meisaka is a coding fox. That's true. But Bixia's been doing coding recently as well. She's a coding cat. She might even call herself a cringe coding cat. I don't know if she's ever used that combination of words. I'm gonna press play and see if we can see the glass changing now. Oh, nice! That looks so nice in real life and it looks so horrible and not consistent speed on the phone camera. I promise it's smooth. Ah, that's so cool! Look at that! Bixia VT.
The Bixia right above. Oh no. Uh-oh. I can't stop the music. There it is. Uh-oh. The bog slug. You know what? Since I have this working, I should actually go and save the kidneys right now. The kidneys. Give me the kidneys so that I can save them. Please. 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 The amount of times I'm being called Box. Oh my god, Bix. Did you stream on Boxing Day? It could have been Bixing Day. Or it could have been your day. Your day. Vegetable tuber. True. Sounded like nothing. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Autocorrect. How dare it? Okay, when this wears off,
which is just done, I'm going to go and save the kidneys. Mayday, Mayday, oh my god. I am so happy. So explain again. MIDI file is controlling what? MIDI file is controlling both this synthesizer and also an Arduino, which is a microcontroller. Wait, hang on, I think it's okay. I thought my camera had fallen down and like it was a part of the video was being cropped. Also, there we are. And the Arduino is controlling the this circuit board, this thing that you see up here. This view, this is like a live view from a camera. There you go, you can see the atrocious frame rate. Holy, oh, the autofocus is not locked. What the hell? Is it locked now? Seems to be. So yeah, this here, this is the circuit board that I hang on, let me. Is that easy to see? Let me do a thing so that you can actually see it. This here? Neil, hi! This is the circuit board that I made. And I can't believe it actually is currently in a working state. And now I'm writing what you could call the firmware to control it. Firmware makes it sound so much more fancy, holy. Welcome in, Neil. Thank you for the hydration and posture check, and I am going to save the kidneys after doing this. I promise. How's the Neil doing though? I'm not trying to escape from you, I promise, I swear. Would you record and replay music from another device? It needs to be MIDI data. It doesn't have to come from a file though. If you have like a keyboard, like a musical keyboard that supports MIDI output, you could absolutely connect that up. It's actually a MIDI socket that you connect stuff to. It's oh, this is the wrong folder of images. Hold on. Don't ignore the fact that the color is inverted as well. Wait, do I not have a photo of it? That's not a photo. That's not a photo either. But I had a photo. Is it one of these? No, I don't know where I stored the photo. That's a bit weird. I've shown it on stream already, I think, but anyway, yeah, it's just if you connect a MIDI connector to it, then If connect a MIDI keyboard to it, then yes, you could play notes. It's not going to show anything very interesting for a MIDI keyboard though. It'll show you the number of notes that are playing, but unless you can also change like volume and expression and the attack, decay, release, and you know all this good stuff, and pitch bend and modulation and stuff. If your MIDI keyboard can't send those, and most of this display is going to be very boring. It doesn't show actually which notes you're playing. Just that number on the far right there will show you how many notes you're holding. I have thought about making a circuit board that will show you basically just like a visualization of a keyboard with lights that turn on when each light is being pressed. That's a lot of LEDs though. I mean, this is a lot of LEDs as well. But if you connect to a microphone that can listen to sound and convert to MIDI data in real time and stream it through, yes, you would, yeah. I guess such a program would send pitch bend commands and volume changes, and you'd be able to see both of those things actually. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. If there's a program that can convert your voice to control changes. Well, there are. I've seen them. There are VST plugins that can do that. You're frozen. No. Hunting blinds. Hunting blinds. Hunting blinds. What does that mean? Minus 12 degrees Celsius all day with wind. What the fuck? Please make sure you're wrapped up. Super fun times. You know what? Neil, you're gonna get a free pad for that because your head probably needs warming up. Pad. Pads for the Neil. Okay, I'm gonna go and save the kidneys right now. When I come back, we'll continue. Basically, I want to expand this to show lots of other things. Oh, wait, I need to do the brightness thing first, don't I? Oh, God, maybe I'll do that off stream as well. I don't know. I did the brightness thing last time off stream. Okay, I'm gonna go away and I'm gonna save the kidneys. And that's it. Camouflage bunker, I see. Alright. Anybody else, please take care of your body. Toilet, drink, sleep, blah blah blah, eat. I guess get up, stretch, walk if you want to. Otherwise, don't, I guess. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew. Nyan. Or should I say, Nyan? I'm fading away before the climax comes. Denied. I'm back. had it a bit cold yesterday, now only -7. Yeah, we are gonna be getting freezing in a couple of days, which is not great because we had a lot of rain today, so I'm expecting ice. I mean, I guess yeah. Temperatures around freezing anyway, like, you know, within the margin of error that it might freeze anyway, who knows. Thank you, Biggs. Thank you, Fox. Just hear the jingle bells in the background. That's the sign that there's a uke nearby. I have an extra bell right now as well on my hat. Look at it. Wiggle, wiggle. It doesn't make sound there. Any more sound. Icicles on the whiskers? Yeah, oh no, I don't want to think about that. Imagine you could just snap. Ah, no. There's a uke sneaking in camera range. Yeah. It's true. In mic range as well. Also, I'm gonna have a quick look at the datasheet. I wanna see actually, regarding multiplication. I don't... Hang on a second, let me fix... Sorry, my headphone plug is really crap. Oh, by the way, I finally ordered the more yellow LEDs that I'm gonna need in order to finish soldering all these boards. I also ordered some MIDI sockets in case I decide to make a proper circuit board for the MIDI interface that can also do this splitting in hardware of one MIDI signal into two, so that one can control the synth and one can control the Arduino without me needing to use a janky software solution that manages to take up 3 slots in my taskbar. Yeah, let me have a look at the datasheet. I wanna see if there is anything. I just typed data on the start menu instead of this. Okay. Has it forgotten the things I had open? It has. Why does it forget so often? Hold on. Datasheets. Oh, it's not there. It's in... Hold on, it's in the Arduino folder. Info... Where's info? Info... Here we are. That's the wrong one, I think. Oh, I just crashed. Amazing. Here we are. Alright, we have an inverted looking datasheet right now. Dark mode lovers rejoice, I guess, having everything inverted. Song? Oh yeah! It's the Fox song right now. Alright, was there even a multiply instruction or not? F-mal, fractional multiply unsigned. Fractional multiply? Wait, what does that mean? Is that kind of like dividing? Like multiply a number by 0.25 to divide it by 4? Is that what it means? There's also just an ordinary multiplier. Okay, what are these? Multiply unsigned. I can't remember if mine was AVRE or AVRE plus. I can't remember. What was my... Actually, I think the other datasheet that I just loaded will tell me. AVRE plus. Okay, maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. Never mind. Thank you for the pad, Al. Hi, Al. Al, look, Al. We've got a first bar graph thingy, which isn't really a bar graph. It's like an LED that slides around, because that's actually more useful for being able to tell when we're at an exact value. There's like 5 LEDs here, right? And so the bottom one comes on when the value is 0, then the next one when it's 32, 64, 96, and at the very top 127, because we can't get 128 because it's 7-bit. And then like it crossfades for values between that. So if I play this... Oh, I already closed the little test thing I made. If I play this MIDI and I shut up this music for a sec, sorry Fox, I know you like it. Look, it's bouncing up and down on the 4th channel. It's this. Because the volume's going up and down. It's doing things. Oh, something's also broken because it's also saying that there are 0 notes playing on that channel right now, which is not good. It's not correct. That's interesting. Huh, I've broken the number of notes that's playing. Unreasonably, insanely exciting to... I mean... I actually read unreasonably. Don't worry, I broke something as well. Hold on, let me reach over and press reset on the Arduino. Actually, I'll just wait, I can just do this to reset it, can't I? I can open the serial monitor and close it and then I'll reset it. What the fuck? Why is the note count broken? What? Hold on, let me play a note on this channel. Okay, that's 1 note. That's 0 notes. That's 4 notes. That's 5 notes. I accidentally placed this note in a way that it actually is in tune. I want to see what it sounds like. Hold on. That's actually kind of nice. Until it goes on to the next. Hey, this is not meant to be a music making stream, sorry. I just accidentally placed a note in a good place. I don't know why it's counting the wrong number of notes. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this will require me to do some debug, probably actually proper debugging, I think. I don't know why it's not counting when it's playing, but it is counting when I do that. Very strange. But yeah, it is exciting. Looks like the light switching is getting in the way of the counting. It does look like that, doesn't it? She took my music away. I'm sorry, I gotta head into work right now, so got to go. Goodbye. Thank you. Good luck yourself. Oh. Huh. It actually did reset to 0. It actually... Hang on a second. Let me make it so that only this track outputs... Wait. Because there isn't actually a solo option, so... Why is it still happening everything? What the f... Yeah, it is actually when it gets... What the fuck? It's actually when it gets one of these that it... Yeah, you're right, Owl. What the hell? This is on. And I'm gonna drag the playback slightly to the right. The only thing that changed was one of these messages was sent. What the hell? We can double check that by looking at the serial manager as well. So... Is it gonna scroll? Yeah. And I drag it 1 to the right. The only thing that changed was that message beginning with B3. B3, B44 arrived, and then that messed up the count. What the... Oh my god, I think I know what it is. Yeah, I think... Wait, do I know what it is? Wait, no, I don't know what it is. Oh my god, I didn't put a break. Oh my god. I just got seed. Oh no. I just got seed. This would never have happened in C#. Oh. I'm a shambles. It reset the count, the number of notes to 0. It fell through from there to there. Oh well, upload. That should fix it. Hey! It's fine now. Wait, I just turned off this one. Why is it on my left ear? What the fuck? Now I'm questioning what the synth is doing. Okay. Alright. We've got that. Now it's time to extend this to a lot of different things. Oh, is it? No, actually, you know what? First, before I do that, I want to fix the brightnesses. Also, I hope you're doing alright, Al. Okay. I'm curious around multiply instructions on here. Multiply unassigned. Wait, is this an actual instruction? Yeah. This is an instruction. Wait, really? It only takes 2 clock cycles to do a multiply? Wait, this is kind of nice. This is gonna be faster than bit shifting because it can only bit shift once. Like it can only bit shift by 1 with 1 instruction. It can't bit shift by a distance of more than 1 bit with 1 instruction. It has to do multiple instructions. So if I ever need to shift 2 instructions or more, I'd be silly not to multiply instead of bit shifting. Honestly, I'd expect the compiler to know that though. If you're going to be throwing flashy light waves like this, you'd add giant headphones to your model so you can hold one can to your head, the other slid off to hear the live mix while you twiddle knobs with the other hand. Yo! Wait, hang on, I should have my ear up here, my hand up here, what am I doing? Yo! There are some interesting pictures where, of like people's interpretations of how headphones for catgirls would look. Basically like a headband? I've got paint here, why don't I just draw it? Basically like if you have the head, I'm drawing in white on white, that's amazing. If you have the head, and you have one of the cat ears, like this, and another one like that, I've seen people draw it. Thank you for the follow, Nameless Lurker. Welcome. I'm sorry that the notification came up if you're trying to look. I very much appreciate the look. The headband has come around here, like this. And I'm trying to make it thicker so it's easier to see. And thank you for the follow tail spells as well. Welcome. And there was like a little thing like this that sort of came up, and the speaker was sort of here, and it's sort of like, fired backwards into the ear like this. That's an interesting design that I've seen. It was like not immediately obvious what it was, I guess, like headphones are. But looks like I'm drawing hairy headphones for some reason. Yeah. I guess that would work really well with the kind of speaker that's in the Vive Index, which they call, what do they call? Near field technology or something, right? Something like that. I can't remember what they call it. Or close field or something like that. I can't remember what they call it. It's the black magic they use. I don't know anything about this. I just saw it in reference on the promotional materials, I think. But it's how they're able to get such amazingly deep bass into your ears without even like needing a seal like around, because like normal headphones have a bit of a seal around your ears, right? So they can actually push some air. Somehow the Valve Index fucking does black magic, and then not even touching your ears, yet the sound is so much better than any other headset I've tried. It's an open frame speaker with no enclosures, with massive. Oh really? Okay, massive. Okay, they're boosting the bass. I mean, it works well. Like the speaker's able to cope with that, which is really impressive. It doesn't clip. I mean, it can clip if you have it dangerously loud. But okay, hold on a second. I must deliver pats. Pats for the tails. Wait, tails. Like it sounds like tails. Like a tail. I have a tail. It clips through my skirt though, but I don't like showing it often because of that. There's also a little face. What the hell? Why are you spraying my ass? What the fuck? How dare you? I wiped. Like you said what it is controlling, but what are those things actually doing? Like all of the different... What do the sliders mean? Hang on a second, let me read Cullen's. I missed that message before. Sorry. Oh wait, I missed a bunch! What am I doing? Let me scroll back. Oh, the headphones one. Yeah, that's what got me doing this. You're basically using music as input. What you are making your system do exactly? Well, I'm using instructions on what notes should be playing and how to play them and stuff. MIDI is kind of like sheet music for computers. It tells you what notes should play and when, and at what volumes, but also many other things like adjustments to the filters and stuff to muffle, decrease it. It's like sustain pedals. I guess sustain pedals and stuff might be mentioned on sheet music. I don't even know. Vibrato and all that good stuff. And what instrument a channel should even be playing. My wife knit a hat with cat ears like you're wearing for a friend. Ah, what do you mean wearing? What do you mean wearing? She immediately put the hat on, then grabbed her earbuds and shoved them in the cat ears. Nice! Nice, Curlon. I approve. I don't approve of the cheese that some mic through, but I've taken mirroring my VR radio app to a dedicated sub in my room. That's pretty interesting. It's amazing how much emotion it adds in VRC, even when not hitting upgrade. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, because it feels like you're in the world based on what you're seeing. So if you can add like some almost tactile feeling from like a rumble on the floor, that must be amazing, actually. I don't have like a... I don't have living arrangements where that's possible. I don't have a subwoofer, but that's cool. Bye-bye, Alkaline. Bye-bye. Take care, take care. I actually feel the pressure of people's voices in a crowded space, so that sounds anxiety-inducing. What's the holy? What are those things actually doing? What are the things actually doing? Well, there are many. Shall we go through them? Let's go through them. Let's go through them. Let's open up this program, which I think is already running. It is. Thanks for the follow, Asymmetrics. So, yeah, let's go through. You know what? Let's go through all of them. Let me get up the. Let's open a picture of the board, I guess. Well, let me uninvert the colors as well. By inverting them, two wrongs make a right. How do I? What am I? There we are. That's weird without music playing. I was accidentally skipped. Oh well. I need a picture. I need a picture of not that. I need a picture of the board so we can look at each of the columns. Actually, let me just open the design software. It'll be way easier to see. Hopefully it loads slightly faster now that I've got the other RAM stick back in for like dual channel. Alright, so this is the board. Let's just look at the silk screen layer, which is the... yeah, that's a bit better. So, this means that it's in monophonic mode. You can only play one note at a time. This means that the channel plays percussion, so that rather than every single note playing a different note on like a piano, each note plays a specific percussive instrument, like these. This is a drum kit, so if we play a note on each, or one of these notes, we have, I'm not sure what drum kit this is, we've got set up here actually. Well, it's not a great one to be doing it with, but okay. There's huge reverb on. You get the idea? This here means that it's like not a general MIDI instrument. It's in the case of this synthesizer that I'm using, which is made by Roland. Okay, so general MIDI defines a list of 127 MIDI instruments. It says that instrument number 1, for example, is a piano, a grand piano. But on this synthesizer, you can go deeper than that. Not only is there one, like a piano 1, there's a couple of different variants. There's one here that is like a wide version that is like notes move, notes play a little bit more on the left or the right, depending on whether they're low notes or high notes. So you can imagine if you're sitting at a piano, it might, you know, the strings are physically laid out with the low ones to your left and the high ones to your right, so it's a little bit stereo in that way. And there are different versions here, like European Piano Forte, Piano Plus Strings. And there's like, yeah, some of these instruments actually have a huge number of variants. For example, synth bass I know has loads. So that LED comes on if you're using like a non-standard instrument. So what number is a harp? Harp would be under ensemble, I think. I'm wrong. Orchestra, of course. Harp is... It would display as 47 in MIDI, and like the MIDI standards say that they should be... The MIDI standards say a lot of weird things, to be honest. The raw data would be 46, but the raw data starts from 0 and goes up to 127. But in the MIDI standards, they would call that... Their thing ranges from 1 to 128, so they'd say this is 47. Anyway, here's a harp. And here's a synth harp, which is a variant. This here is where I display the instrument number. This is meant to be the number 1, because they can only go up to 127, right? Or 128, I'm not sure. Not sure how I'm going to show it. Will I show it the actual real number or the +1 version, I wonder. This here, EFX, is standing for effects, basically. This is like another non-standard thing. A lot of this stuff is specifically for the synthesizer that I'm using, that I added it. Although a lot of synths have options, similar options. In the case of this synthesizer, there is an insertion effect that you can enable. Basically, you can have a little effect processor running. Think of a guitar pedal in the background on the synth, and you can like configure it to sound like different things. And then you can tell certain channels to route through that effect or not. So for example, we have a harp here, but if we set up the insertion effect to be like, let's set up something that'll make it sound awful. Distortion into a flanger, sure. This would typically be used for a guitar, not a harp, but if we play it on a harp and we turn it on... It sounds a little different. But yeah, so this turns on if you're using an insertion effect. I haven't made a lot of... I haven't made any other way to define, to show on the display what type of effect you're using. Sustain pedal, soft pedal, sostenuto pedal. Sustain and sostenuto are similar. They make the notes that you're currently playing on a piano keep going even if you release it. One of them makes the note keep... One of them takes effect the moment you press the pedal, even on notes that you pressed before pressing the pedal, and the other one will only affect new notes that you press. And I don't remember which is which. And soft moves the strings a little bit further away from the hammers so that every note plays softer. Hi Demo, welcome. What about many MIDI sounds in parallel? I can... That actually would sound interesting if we were to do that, because you know how... If you know about power chords, power CHORDS on a guitar, the idea is that you... So the idea is that you play a fifth like this, and if that runs through like a guitar processor, that will sound pretty cool actually. Well, it sounds a little bit silly because of the flanger, but... You get all the lovely harmonic crosstalk of clashing notes, just like you would on the guitar as well. A whole orchestra? Yeah, there are 16 different MIDI channels, so you can set up each one to play a different instrument. You can set one up to play, violins, another one the harp, another one piano. You get the idea. And another one dedicated to a whole drum kit. Hi, Otolira, and welcome. I've lost the thingy. Where's my thingy? Here we are. Volume, you can probably tell. Oh, let's just get this playing and I'll adjust a few things actually. The harp that I set up is on a channel not used by this. So it's kind of loud. If we just listen to this channel, we have an overall volume control for it as well. have pan. Just can move it to one side. And the other side. Reverb. If we just put all of these to 0. Now they're relatively clean sounding. Reverb. This is not the best way to demonstrate reverb. The best way to demonstrate reverb would be on short notes where you can hear it echoing. And chorus. Adds this very warm stereo effect. This is a... I need to... Let me put this on a different instrument actually. Hold on. Yeah, okay, this one's better to demonstrate it on. Ooh, which one is it? This one? Yeah. Oh. Okay, it's gonna be hard to show you because the MIDI is adjusting things. Well, what it's doing right now is fading in the delay mix actually. And it's increasing the cutoff. So it's... And now it's going to fade out some of the filters. And then things are back where they started. It's good you're basically piping music into control some program that in turn controls other hardware. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Here's a fun one. Pitch bend. I should add support for showing the pitch bend soon. Listen, watch this. I wonder what that sounds like in context with the other things. Turning horror style. Oh my god. No, reset please. There we are. There are ones to control vibrato and how quickly a sound fades on and off, dance attack and release, and decay, and some stuff. Where's the thingy? Remember this opening to Stranger Things Season 2? I've actually not seen Stranger Things. Cutoff and resonance. Oh, you know what this... Let me show you those ones. So cutoff is... Wait, it's adjusting all the time already, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna have to do it on a channel where I'm not adjusting it. Let's do the bass. Okay. So on this channel. Oh, this one's in monophonic mode actually. Can you play it one note at a time? Interesting. I don't know why I did that, but I did it apparently. Anyway, increasing the attack time will make the notes fade on more. Like that. And you can decrease the attack time so they take longer to become, you know, more muffled. And you can increase the release time to control how long it takes for it to fade away. And yeah, so cutoff is like how muffled it sounds. It looks like I've increased it a bit from the default here. Let me just reset everything to default. Okay, by default it would have sounded like this. Increasing cutoff. Like that. And decreasing cutoff. Oh my god. The bass. Oh, we've reached a part where there are no notes. Here they come back. And resonance works together with the cutoff. It controls how much the frequency where the muffling is happening gets boosted, basically. So, essentially, if I decrease the resonance... Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Stop. If I decrease the resonance, let's go back to the beginning. If I decrease it... You end up with a basically I guess you could call it like the source sound with no boosting around the cutoff, and you can boost it really high and make a horribly obnoxious noise as well. Okay, this instrument is limited in how horrible it can be. Oh, decrease. But yeah, I guess if I were to make this really low, we can get some rumbles. Oh my god, it's like a heartbeat. Holy shit, it's actually like a heartbeat. Wow, I just accidentally made like my heartbeat when I'm trying to sleep. Okay. That's those things. Thank you for the pats. What else is there? Bottom enter is like a so that when a new note starts, it doesn't start at the new pitch immediately. It goes up gradually. So boom, boom becomes boom, boom. You can control how long it takes with one of the parameters as well. This is the range of a pitch bend. So instead of this silliness, instead of this here sounding like this, we could increase the pitch bend range to be very high. Wait, I'm changing the wrong thing. What did I change? Thought I changed the right thing. Did I not? Oh, it's that. Whoops. Okay, now the range is very high. Why is that like a demented train? Interesting. Oh, the bass is still like a heartbeat as well. It's actually an interesting effect. What else is there? The pitch bend itself. Modulation. This is basically vibrato. By default, you can change it so that it doesn't affect just vibrato. For example, let's do it on this. Oh, it's so cool. If we add modulation, there you are. You can actually change on this tab this tab, what the modulation affects, which is interesting. But by default is that. Then there is a separate vibrato mechanism where you can say, hey, after a sudden delay, I want you to fade in with a certain depth and speed, a vibrato that's running at a certain depth and speed. So this is a thing that's unique to the synth, I think. I mean, it's not unique to the synth, but it's not part of the general MIDI standard. I think. I'm not sure, actually. Not sure. Shouldn't be saying things I'm not sure of. Anyway, we can increase the depth. And we can decrease the rate. Anyway, there. And then you can add a delay before it starts to happen. So it sounds sensible for a little while before that starts happening. Anyway, start of Skrillex's new house album. I wonder. Panning, we've already done. That's left and right, and this is the number of notes that are playing, and that's actually everything that my board shows. These are just meant to flash when a message of a certain type arrives, and then these flash if the message affects certain things like volume, filter related things, or pitch related things. I think we've covered everything. I didn't actually demonstrate bottom into. I guess I should. We kind of need just a thing that's playing one note there. Ah, what about this? This might sound funny, actually. Okay, it's this one. Is it this one? It's not this one. It's this one. It sounds very silly without the context of other notes. But if we say that there should be portamento, which one is in? This is... I always forget. There's like 3 portamento controls. I think this is the one that turns it on. And there's one that controls how long it takes. Which is not that one. It's this one. Let's see. There you go. Oh my god, what have I done to this? What have I done to this? Okay, this poor song. Let me just close it and reopen it, and also reopen this. Alright. Hopefully it sounds a little better now. That's better. Okay. Okay, there we are. This is Turning Curse. Turning Curse only just... I mean, all the way back then? You hadn't even heard Curse at that time. Anyway, this seems to be working. So how about... Oh, right, brightness. Brightness was what I was going to do. I keep on looking at this and thinking, let's add the graphs for all the other controls as well. But no, not so fast, Duke. Let's get the graphs showing the correct brightness first. Okay. What I think I'm going to do is change these definitions so that they... Or keep... Oh my god, why is my hand up? Or keep these like this. These must be a power of 2 and can be 256. And then what I'll do is make some little definitions which are they work out. Wait, is there a way to do this? I don't think there is there? There's no operation that will convert this into a bit shift, is there? Shit. Can my hands stop going up in the air, please? I don't think there's any like compile time function I can do that will convert this into a bit shift, because basically what you want is like the base 2 logarithm, I think, right? But I don't think that can be done at compile time, can it? Can it? I wonder if it could. If it's just base 2 log of a constant or a literal, is that possible? Can it do that? Is that legal? I don't know how I'd do that. I guess it's log 2. Is that a thing? Yeah, I don't want 10 though. I want 2. My thinking was that I was going to convert this into a number of shifts that it needs. So, screw it. I'll just do it manually. So this is not really bright. It is brightnesses, but this is different. These are right shifts, halvings, not. So, yeah. Thank you for the hydration in the posture check. I have just recently saved the kidney stew, but thank you. I will hydrate in posture check. Oh god, sorry, I just hit the flipping pop shield very aggressively. Was not able to filter out that pop. Your knees, thank you too. Aw. I'm glad. I'm so silly the way I just don't do it sometimes. Rather than of 256. Rather than rather than the 0.05 value directly. So this is, we're gonna need 2 different values for these as well. Wait, no we're not, shut up, you're being stupid. So this, wait, hold on. What am I trying to do here? What am I trying to do? What I want is... I can't even describe it. Let me just do a thing. I'm gonna do a thing. It's interesting how sometimes you have to think for a while to decide if you should go or not. I kind of have to press slightly and see what it feels like. I've years of holding it when I shouldn't have. I've probably numbed a lot of sensation in my bladder. Oh no, I'm refusing the toilet. Okay, so this should be 0 right shifts. This should be 2 right shifts, and this should be 4 right shifts. Okay, you know what? Toilet. Miscellaneous. So this is yeah, that's those. Other non-bar graph. Okay, I guess non-fading LEDs. These are a 0.205 brightness value. I'm not quite sure why I'm shouting this. I don't usually shout in my comments like this, but I think it's really important that I remember that. I'll make it, you know, blah blah blah. I'm gonna keep them out of alignment as well, just to be another visual sign that these are different things. Alright, shifting from 256 or 255. Actually, in the end, I'm gonna be right or left shifting from 31 or 15. But this is the number of right shifts ideally from I guess it would be from 255. I guess it would be from 255. Yeah, I guess this would be from effectively from 255 in this case. Yeah. Although the actual value. Yeah, okay, whatever. Hi, Pico Meth, welcome. Thank you for the pats. Okay. So here's the idea. So what I'm saying here is that under an ideal circumstance, this one does not need any dimming at all. And therefore, when I'm sending out a brightness value, the brightness value can range from 0 to 256, but we'll set out 255 in this case. But here, oh, we're gonna need to we're gonna need to pass this in somehow, aren't we? Where should I pass this in actually? Chan brightness. I guess brightness. Bright shifts, I guess. Yeah, I'm not doing too badly, thanks. Hope you're doing alright, Pika. Sorry, I'm trying to. This is a bit of a Yuke needs to think moment, where her brain is maxed out for a moment, so I can't really think of things. Thank you for the pass cap. Pat your local Nye and cat. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the follow as well. Dumar, if that's should pronounce it, I'm not sure. But yeah, so ideally this would range from 0 to 256, but I'm gonna change it there, whatever. That means that this value here, because we're dealing with like little things here that range from 1 to 30, or yeah, 32 is like the magic value in here. Basically, I want to left shift this a certain number of times to change the 32 into 256, which will obviously be 255 for this one. But in this case, we're never dealing with the number 32. In this case and in this case, the value ranges from 0 to 31. So I'm wanting to shift this until it gets into the position where it's like just below 256. It won't be exactly 255 because, you know, we'll be doubling 32, or doubling 31. So 31 will become 62, and then that'll become 124 and 248. So it's a little bit below, but that's okay. Even if she's keeping herself safe from germs. Wait, because of patting? Oh my god, is that a fingernail touching me? A finger? Oh, it's hazmat, okay. What is that? Oh, it's a mask. The Yuke is yuking her mind out with the funky lines on the screens. It's true, I should be going back to the inverted colors version so that you can see the thing that's doing nothing right now, but... it's a thing. That part of the music always bugs me slightly because, I mean, it's not a problem with the music. I like this music, but, it's the, processing I'm doing it on Fubar. Removes some silence when it's below a threshold, and that one moment there, it goes below the threshold and it removes a small bit of silence in that part of the music, and the timing, you know, skips, kinda. Anyway, so I want to add a certain number of left shifts, the right number of left shifts that would pull this into... that would like pull this into a higher value. So for example, green is meant to be full brightness, so wait, let's define a thing. Let's call it brightness left shifts, and this is going to be how many times we need to left shift. So this is how many times we need to left... why does that look like weed? What? We need to left shift in order to bring... we need to left shift what though? We need to left shift the... value divided among the LEDs. Or the left shift. Thank you for the pass. In order to bring it up to the LED's full brightness, e.g. can we left shift by a negative number? Because if not... yeah, I don't think we can we? You can? So if you left shift by a negative number, it right shifts? That'd be really nice if that's the case, otherwise I need to write a little wrapper function, I guess. That does one. The wrapper function should be like free though, it should be able to evaluate a compile time because we'll only be passing in constants. So for example, also hi Hopgun, I'm not sure if I said also hi Eldon, welcome, good evening you and everyone in the chat. Also every day is going well. It's not too bad, thank you. I started way too late and it shouldn't be 2:24 AM, it should be 12:24 AM at the absolute latest. E.g. For e.g. 5 LEDs, e.g. MIDI range of 1 to 7 splits to 32 per LED, or divides to 32 among 5 LEDs. Bright L shifts is how many times 32 means left shifting to increase it to the LED's target or LED's ideal maximum brightness. I think the spec forbids it, but GCC might allow it. Oh god. Behavior is undefined if RHS is negative. Always greater or equal in number of bits. Undefined if... Is RHS like right shift? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna write a little function then. L shift safe. Or safe L shift. We'll pass in a U8. It's the original value, it's gonna return a U8 as well. Does it want to be U8 or does it want to be does it want to be signed or oh, it's gonna have to be signed, I guess. If this, yeah, the original value and num shifts, and this can be signed, and return val org left shifted. Oh, sorry. If num shifts is at least 0, return. What am I doing? Return val org left shifted by this many. Otherwise, return val org right shifted by not the minus that many. Kind of surprised there isn't like an operator to just do that. Or is that my fixed point thing? No worries, Hopgoblin. I'm having great difficulty speaking. So bright L shifts should be defined as none of this. It should be defined as we want to know how many I think a better way to explain this would be to just be dealing with like bit indices. So bit index with a value of with a value of 32. The bit with a value of 32 is index 5, right? 1, 2, yeah. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So we've got 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. And that means that the value is effectively already at bit 5. So if the brightness should be at bit 7, then we need to shift it left twice. Actually, the value should be at bit 8, but the bit 8 doesn't exist. So effectively, you know what? It'd be easier to define this. Yeah, let's define this in a different way, not as a number of right shifts. I think it'd be easier to define it as what bit index should it be at. We're at bit index 5. Trying to think of how to generalize this function across any number of LEDs. And I think the number of bits can be converted into like the 0 to 32 thing. It's harder to convert the 0 to 32 thing into the number of bits. So I might as well start with the number of bits and define everything like that. GCC supports fixed point types as an extension. Interesting. AVR seems to have support for them. Interesting. What is ISA? If entity of status equals QT, println I see a QT. Otherwise you're sad. No! Don't be sad! Don't be sad, I'm sorry. Instruction set architecture. Okay. Has instructions for that. Interesting. I was looking earlier and I saw that it had fractional multiply unsigned, and I was wondering, does that mean effectively that you can like divide by something below 0? So effectively you could multiply. So effectively you could multiply by 0.25 to divide by 4? Is that what that means? I haven't looked it up yet. Let's find out. I don't want to do it, but let's see. This instruction performs 8 by 8 bit to 16 bit unsigned multiplication and shifts the result 1 bit left. Incandescent soft apple. Fractional number with n binary bits left of the radix and... Wait, this is the fixed point thing, right? Wait, is this what you're talking about, Stu? Can you just correct the brightness of the lookup table? I would need 3 lookup tables, 1 for each LED, and a way to specify the lookup table through an argument. Actually, I would need 6 lookup tables for every combination of LED and size of bar graph, which I don't really want to do. There's enough RAM for it, but it's a pain in the ass, really. No, this isn't. Okay, let me think. I want to make a wrapper for this. So I want this to become a universal thing, and I want to make a wrapper just for the 5 and a wrapper just for the 9. And it's going to call this, which I'm going to call uni for universal. And it's going to need to know this and this and this. I realize that bright bar shifts looks like it's B right shifts. Okay, so a different way of doing this would be to say end bit brightness max, I guess. A horrible way of saying it. And then another one which is num bits range per LED, I guess. What a weird way of saying it. Now let's start a short novel explaining what the hell these parameters mean. Num bits range per LED means actually it's pretty much this description. The number of different values that will be... Okay, it's not even the number of different values that will be covered by one LED actually, it's the number of different brightness steps for one LED expressed as one blah blah this. For example, for a 5 LED bar graph, the MIDI range of 127 divides to 32 among the 5 LEDs. Which is 1 shifted left by 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. 5, confusingly. Yeah. Therefore, num-bits range per LED would be 5. For a 9 LED bar graph, the MIDI range of 1 to 7 divides to 16. Among the 9 LEDs. I'm kind of writing this partially because the act of writing it is making it more concrete in my head. And that is 1 shifted left by 4. Therefore, num-bits range per LED would be 4. And as for in-bit brightness max, if I want this to be easier to read, I should really indent it, but the long name is gonna waste some space. Seems to be 1.7 fixed point number specifically. I see. Hi, Runks! 1.7, that's interesting. It's very, very, specific. The index of the bit that should be ideally that should be set in order for this type of LED, e.g. rectangular green, to be considered maximum brightness. A value of 8 would mean 256, which is allowed. 256. Let's go to 255. Below. This is kind of gross, but seems to be for DSP stuff. That sounds interesting. I hope the Runks is doing alright as well. Okay, so in this case, we'd pass in this, and this, and this, and this is, this would now be called in-bit brightness max, which is a U8. And we'll just keep this the same, but just have an extra thing on the end, otherwise the order is different and confusing. And we pass this in as well. And we also pass in num-bits range per LED, which is 5 for 5 LEDs and 4 for 9 LEDs. 5 and 4. I mean, inline is just gonna, yeah, whatever, okay. Probably gonna inline this as well. I really don't care about large code, I'd much rather have it be fast than worry about size. And we're down at 3 kilobytes in the moment, or 3.5, so seems fine, currently. We'll really see how much size inline adds once I'm calling this a whole bunch of times for each of the thingies. for each of the different controllers. Volume, expression, attack, decay, blah blah blah. So this is how many times we just left shift the value divided among the LEDs. In order to bring up to the LED's full brightness, e.g. MIDI range of 1 device to blah blah blah. E.g. if this is 5, but 8-bit brightness max, which I'm willing to abbreviate to IPBM. Wait, if this is 5, but this is 8, right, L shifts is 3. Also, I just realized. Oh no, never mind. Good go work nice here. Bye. Have a nice sleep. Oh, good. Have a nice work. Sorry, I swear I read what you said, but my brain didn't store it. Have a good work. Good luck with work over there, I say. Can be negative for right shifts. So how do we calculate this? It is simply the bit range per LED is num_segs. Oh, this num_segs needs to be calculated as well. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Number of segments. 5. So we need to calculate 9. Yeah, the number of segments would just be the number of bits range per LED minus 1. And then... Wait, hold on. I was going somewhere with this. Hold on. No, the sword's slipping away. 1 sec. No! Come back! Is it like 8 minus this? If we have 8 minus a range of 5, that's 3. And 2 to the power of 3 is 8. Okay, number of bits range per LED would be 5. Let me subtract 1. So 8 minus... Oh, sorry, 8 plus 1. So 8 minus 6 is 2. And 2 to the power of 2 is 4. And so we add 1. Hang on. What is this godforsaken thing I'm making here? So... hang on, Stu, I'll do that soon, thank you. Nice. Ham work. Oh, nice. So so if we pass in 5, which is for 5 LEDs, then we're going to do 5 plus 1 is 6. Then we do 8 minus 6. 8 minus 6. 8 minus 6 is indeed 2. We left shift 1 by 2. In other words, we do 1 to the power of 2, right? 1 to the power of 0 is that. 1 to the power of 1 is 1. Huh? 1 to the power of 1 is 1. 1 to the power of 0 is 1. Wait, what? We do 1 shifted left by 2. And we get 4, that's correct. And we add 1, which is 5, which is correct. Now imagine that we have a 9-segment display with 4. So we need to get the number 9. Does this formula give us the number 9? 4. So 8 minus 4 plus 1. So 4 plus 1 is 5. So 8 minus 5 gives us 3. 1 left shifted by 3 is 8 plus 1 is 9. Okay, it works. It's usually the point where I break out a spreadsheet to check my math. Oh my. Sounds sensible. 8 minus this plus 1 is the same as like 7 minus this, right? So we can stop this being so silly. But this is like compile time anyway, but I hope. I don't know, man. Should be. Just don't know if the compiler is actually going to do that. But all of this will be. Well, no, it won't be, will it? Because this is not a. Even though I'm going to be passing a constant to that. I wonder. Okay, 1 shift to the left by blah blah blah. Okay, let's add this. Let's add this. Num6. Yeah. Number of LED segments in this bar graph. Number of left shifts, therefore, will be, and this can be negative, will be number of bits range per LED, example 5 in this case, minus, or something like that. This is 0, this is 2, this is 4. So this is how far away from 7 they are, which is silly, so let's change this. So this should be 8, I guess. And this should be... So this is 8 minus this, right? So this is 8. This is 6. This is 4. Yeah. These are ideal bit positions. These are the bit positions of 1 bits in a number, e.g. 8 equals 256, so 205 will be used in that case. Still not happy that I have to do a special case for that, but whatever. Still not sure if I'm doing this in a good way, but let's just see if we can. Let's just see if we can. So in that case, it's just gonna be what the ideal position is minus, so that's the ideal position, minus how many it actually is. Basically, if in the case of 9 LEDs, then this counts up to 1 shift left by 4, which is 16. And this is 4. And this is going to be 8 minus 4. So if we left shift by 4, that puts it back up to 8. And in the case of this one, this red one here is already 4. So in the case of this, it's going to be 0. And in the case of this, it's going to be 4 minus 5, which is minus 1. So we actually need to right shift by 1 to make the red LEDs, or the red LEDs darker, because they're so bright. And this will fix the fact that the LEDs are like running at double brightness right now, because it's going to halve them, just the red ones. Because the red ones maximum is supposed to be 16, and right now we're feeding them with like 32. So if we can get this working, if we just left shift this value by this, or in this case, you know, that means right shift by minus that, then we should get the LEDs back into the correct brightness range. Okay, all this was a long-winded way to say that we should just be able to do safe left shift this by this. For G5 it would be this, And then I'll catch up on chat and redeems in a minute. I swear, I'm sorry, I just had to focus a lot for this spin. And I might still again in a minute. Oh shit, what am I doing? I've made a very silly mistake. And this is the one that I want to do. Hold. I'm gonna do the same here as well. 0, 0 no matter what. And this one is special. Yeah, this one is special. Because I think I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna need to test a value in advance. So we already know this. This 32 can change as well. Num-bits range per LED. Range per LED. This is like decimal range per LED. Num-bits range per LED. This is just one shifted off by this. Mono, decimal. Okay. Formatting code, formatting. Alright, now it's time to hydrate and posture check. Okay. I feel like I just finished carrying something heavy up some stairs or something. Even though I'm not quite done yet. So this should be this. This should be this. This should be this. Oh, there'd be a different name for this. This is far too long. We're using this often. Let's say, range per LED. Let's call it, LED range? That's horribly big. Steps per LED? LED steps? Maybe? Sure. Oh my. I have formatted them. I'm using 32 anywhere else. Here we are. This should be 32. This should be 32 minus 1. This num6. This is where it'll become a more general purpose, which is pretty satisfying. Hopefully it works though. Don't need that anymore because full brightness is not even. We're not even representing it that way anymore. Okay, we need to handle this. Because this, LED steps, or this, in fact, this, comma, this, could end up being larger than 255. But we know exactly what this value is going to be beforehand. Like, we can calculate this, shifted left by this. Oh, actually, are we? What happened then? Yeah, I guess we would know this beforehand. Wait, how would we... Okay, what am I trying to do? If basically, if this... The bend brightness max... No, what is it? It's if... Yeah, if... 32... If 32... Left shifted by this... That's the same as saying this minus this, isn't it? Or something like that. What's my favorite thing about C? I don't know, just the fact that it's more low level, I guess. There's less bloat, it just does less stuff in the background, like there's less... It feels less bloated, basically. Than something like, you know, Python or what's interpreted by the whole C#. It just feels that way. I know there's not a huge... Well, sometimes there is a huge difference when with C#, but not usually. Yeah, you can just have a tiny thing that's, you know, a super small executable, rather than needing an entire... Wasn't how many dozens of megabytes is the .NET framework? I don't even remember. My least favorite thing, string handling. String manipulation sucks. I wish I could use the range modifiers that Python has, like the, you know, this colon, this or something. Oh my god. Let's see. So essentially 32 shifted left by a certain number. If that's larger than 256, is the same as saying this plus this is greater than 7, right? The number of bits of range per LED, 5. Brightness left steps. This is the index of brightness max. Index of brightness max is 8 in that case. Wait! Wait, I'm massively overcomplicating things. What the fuck? I'm massively overcomplicating things. We know that this is maximum brightness, just in the same way we don't need to like weirdly warp 0 into something else, because 0 is always 0. Maximum brightness is always just maximum brightness. So all we need to do is look at maximum brightness. Maximum brightness, 1 shifted left by this, ideally, but that would be shifted left by 8 if it's too high. So if this is greater than, or is less than 7, or less than 8, actually, then you do that. Otherwise, you just do a 5. Yeah. Put brackets here as well to make it easier for me to read. Slugma. Oh no. Equals maximum brightness equals off. I wonder if this would even compile for a start. Well, no, it wouldn't, because I need to pass in a different value for this, and I've changed the name of the values. Something, something, and something. Oh, hold on. Yes, I do need to pass in the brightness max. This here is where we need to tell it. what it is. And the way I defined it was brightness bar graph green. LED brightness graph green. But in this case it's red actually, so I would pass for red. This makes more sense if I pass this here actually, in my head. Makes more sense if I pass it there. Because it's related to this. Although, I think I'm putting brightness last on the other things as well. Brightness is just hard-coded for the 7 segments because they're all the same. I'm already hard-coded, but I don't pass it in. Brightness is at the end. Yeah, screw it. Alright, fine. Brightness will be at the end. Screw it! Screw it! Alright, does it compile? No. I forgot a semicolon. Does it compile? Really? It was just a semicolon? Alright, a little suspicious. The file size has gone up, so this was supposed to be completely equivalent code to what it was before, but just made more, oh, maybe it's because I didn't inline this. Does that make a difference? It doesn't make any difference anyway. So this is supposed to be... What about that? That's not making any difference at all. This was supposed to be completely equivalent to this. So let me change this so that it's hard-coded instead. Actually, no, I can't do that, can I? Well, this I could. I wonder. Bright L shifts. What if I change this? I'm curious to see if this affects the size. If I make this a signed 8-bit integer, and I call it brightness left shifts, and I just set it, does this reduce the size? That'll tell us if it's calculating this every single time rather than just making it up once and doing it. 3700 becomes 3700. Alright, okay, no difference. That's nice actually. Alright, I reckon this is okay. Let's try the flipping thing. I hated maybe Imagine Z with also pointers, but that's because they made us do annoying pointer things in English. I used to be so confused about pointers, but I flipping love them now. It's so satisfying just being able to move to the next thing in memory in a very efficient way rather than, you know, recalculating array lookups and stuff. More undef? I should do that, shouldn't I? Thank you. I guess I should, yeah, I should absolutely do that. Absolutely. I'm gonna do it in the same order to upset some people rather than doing it in reverse order. Does it complain if I try to undefine something that doesn't exist? No, it's very concerning. Alright, gotta check our spelling. LED steps, num segs, bright L shifts. It should all be good. Alright, it's uploaded. Everything should still work fine until there are expression changes, at which point everything might explode. Who knows? Who knows? Let's just play a note. Nice. Let's view just these ones again. The 4 that we can see on the display. And see what happens when I press play. Oh, function pointers are fun. Functional. No way. It just works. It's working exactly how it was before. Well, we might have just made our functional general purpose and it actually worked. Who knows? Actually, the real question real question is the LED dimmer than it was before? Let's have a test. Let's have a test to see if the LED is actually dimmer than it was before. Let's see if this works. What if I say I want this LED to be half the brightness again? I say the ideal brightness for red is now 3 instead of 4. Or heaven forbid 2. Let's just like make it really obvious. This gives us only 4 different brightness values, but let's try it. Why is that increased? Oh, I think it increased the size because it now has to right shift by 2 extra steps every time. Like if I change this to 3, does this become 3703? Which is like halfway between 3700 and 3706. Oh, not quite, but it is lower. I think I understand what it's doing and why. That's pretty cool. So if I make it 1, it'll go even higher than 3706. Still 3706. Maybe I don't know what it's doing. Anyway, upload. Let's see if the red LEDs look dimmer now. Oh, okay. Where the red LED is explicitly being turned on here, I need to change this because this is no longer how these work. Here, these work in a different way now. So it's now 1 shifted left by this. Let me make these in their own little section. I'll do it -1, I guess. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Sleep Toki. How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome everyone. Hi. Let me quickly write a comment before I forget. Brightness is specified by... Oh, this is not even the correct thing. Okay, never mind. Let me just see what you're up to. Let me stop neglecting. Sleep Toki. Hi, welcome everybody. How are you doing? The reason I'm speaking quietly is because the time is the time is this. Apparently. Let me give head pats. Hold on. This is a flipping nice avatar. Holy. The time is that, is what I was trying to say. Path of Exile. Happy New Year, Cozy Gaming. Happy New Year as well. Welcome. I'm glad you're alright. Hi. What a nice avatar. How was...
Okay. I guess I'm now evil. Mwahaha. Furious typing ensues. I spared you me sending that. How's coding? It's going alright, thank you very much. Yeah. I'm working on a thing to control all of these LEDs. This view, the view up there in the top right it's a live camera view. Hold on, let me wait for this effect to finish. Hold on. Please hold. I will stop being
evil soon. Okay, there we are. So yeah, this view up there is like a live camera view of a circuit board that I made. For anyone who doesn't know, it's like for the last couple of months I've been working on it, designing it and stuff, and yeah, finally made it. It seems to work. It looks messy because I've only straightened out the top row of LEDs. There you go. These ones are not yet straightened up, but I just wanted to get to the programming part, so I haven't made it look super neat yet. And yeah, this is basically an LED display that shows you what's happening as a MIDI music file plays. So you get to see all the parameters changing inside on graphs, except as you can see, not a huge amount of stuff happening right now. Cheese cat? Why? You do not need to cheese the cat. Yeah, it's going well. I'm glad you had fun as well. Thank you very much for the raid. Please make sure you take care of yourself now as well. Yeah. I've just made some adjustments. To the code, to try to generalize the code that I wrote to have a nice sleep ducky. You could say that it is time, that is it is the sleep toki, like Toki, like time, even though you'd use jikan in Japanese. Never mind, I was trying to make a pun. A multilingual pun. Have a nice rest. The cat loves cheese. I actually kind of do like cheese. I don't like it when it's thrown in my face though. Tiny little long yuk. Derpy long yuk. A short long yuk. A schlong yuk. Oh no, I wish those words hadn't left my mouth just then. Can I take them back in? Yep. They've come back in. I never said it. You heard nothing. Shook. Yeah, I was shook when I heard the words come out of my mouth. Bonuses for bar graph LEDs, which are specified as a by index of a1 bit, i.e. a power of 2 question mark? I'm not actually going to type the question mark there. Brightnesses for LEDs which don't fade, which are specified as literal, whatever you call them, like specified as direct brightness values from 0 to 255. Okay, this might make these adjust brightness a little bit when I upload this. Hopefully it will. Should get a bit brighter. Oh, there we go, nice. That yellow looks very bright though. Is it meant to be that bright? Oh right, yeah, of course. The red looks dim because I was trying this silly thing where it's gonna be darker. Okay, so the red does look darker now. So let me see if when I play a MIDI, the bouncing red LED looks dimmer now. Boop. Yes, that looks very dim. Nice. Nice, it's working. And if I wanted to, I could put this back up to 8 and we'd have a very bright bouncing LED at the bottom instead. Yes! Okay, it works, it works, it works, it works! Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, hi Expired Popsicle aka Kitty, hi! How was your stream? I just was testing a thing and I got it working, so that means I can actually show you a thing. Or two. Wait, that sounds confrontational. Hi, oh my god, thank you for the... I need to thank you for the popsicle. Welcome in everybody. Hi, Snick Raid. Gravy Train Raid, question mark? Oh no, that was Internet Raid. Shit, I'm sorry. I can't think of what the... What is this? Oh, Vor Raid, yeah, absolutely. I'm joking, I'm sorry. Katie's gonna fucking hate me for saying that, I'm so sorry. Hi! How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me shout you out. Thank you very much for putting up with my shit for a year. Holy. Expired Popsicle. I don't think I deserve it. Welcome in. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this snack. I have to actually give her a due proper shout out now. Now that I've just said that. If you're looking to get into VTubing, this Lamia right here. Even though you weren't, it says you're playing Disco Elysium. Nice! Wait, did you have fun? Yeah, this Lamia right here may have the software for you. She's working on an open source VTubing setup in Godot or Godot or Jodot or Joe Dartington. And yeah, you can sort of build it up and it has like face and hand tracking thanks to media pipe, and got a bounce and grabbed it. Have a nice food. I hope I'm glad you had fun. Glad you had fun. I don't know anything about that game, but I've heard of it. And hi, I'm working on the software to control this LED display, which is a display I made over the past couple of months, and yeah, finally writing what's basically the firmware for it. For an Arduino. Don't judge the code too much. Okay, having said that, let me show you the monstrosity that I've just finally finished writing. Anyway, I think it works now, so yeah. I needed to write a very generalized version of a thing. Oh, wait a minute, this is not gonna work actually. Let me change this. I just wrote a function that can show like a value on like a graph. A bar graph. Where like a value of 0 means the bottom LED is lit, a value of 127, the highest, means the top one is lit. 64 means the middle one's lit. And then any other values, like, well, 32 and 96 mean the second and fourth LEDs are lit, you know, because there are 5 LEDs. But any values in between, like, one LED fades off as the next one fades on. And so you sort of have this gradually fading along, almost like a linear interpolated fading along the bar. Squishy snake. Oh my god. Ah, she made an emote. Nice. Oh, that's so adorable. That is really cute. I wanna see how it looks as it floats across. Ah! It's so cute. Look, the floating pads. Oh, what a good emote. Hi, Lunar Request as well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so this is an LED display. By the way, the reason I'm speaking weirdly and quietly, I feel like I have to say this every now and then in case not everyone knows, but I don't normally like speak in a way that sounds like I'm trying to do ASMR. It's just that it's literally 3:16 and 34 seconds AM, and there are people trying to sleep in the room behind mine, so yeah, I don't want people angrily bashing on my door saying, "We're trying to sleep here." So yeah. Bar humbug? January bar graph. Bar humbug. Thank you, Stu. I will go and do that soon. I'll do the hydration and posture check right now. Hi, Breesnu. Here for the ASMR voice? Oh, nice. Oh, joking? Oh, okay. I mean, you're gonna get it for the rest of this stream. Let me just get this playing so you can see stuff happening while I stretch as well. So far I have working the number of notes at once, which is this row of, oh sorry, column of 7-segment displays down there. And we have the expression, which is a volume control, which is this second column across this bar. And yeah, the LEDs are messy on these 3 rows. I haven't straightened them yet, but standard disclaimer, I'll eventually make them look like the top one. Anyway, yeah, these are the 4 channels. This 4th channel here is going to be the one of interest because it's got these changes in expression over time, and look, you can see it going whoop, 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 over there on the left. There we are. Oh my god, I'm getting coated in them. Holy. I guess it is kind of holy if it's Christmas time. Anyway, the view from my camera is horribly slow and in both sense of low frame rate and delayed. Alright, I'm sorry, Breeze. I'm gonna have to go and save the kidneys now, so I'm actually gonna have to slide away. Why Degen hour? Because Degen's sleep schedule, basically. Bull, that's adorable. You can still throw stuff at me while I'm away saving the kidneys, by the way, which means going to the toilet. But, you know, you just won't be able to hear the satisfying pops if they connect. And yeah, so I was just working on generalizing this function, which sets like a bar graph. You know, controls 5 LEDs in this case. But I was trying to generalize it so it could work with any number of LEDs, as long as it's a power of 2 plus 1, which both of the lengths of bar graphs in my display are. There are 5 and there are 9 LED bar graphs. So it should work with that now. If I were ever to make another one with 17 bar graphs, it would work with those as well, but I'm not planning on remaking these circuit boards anytime soon. I'm just going to change one thing though, because right now you still have to pass in a G5, which is a struct for a bar graph with 5 LEDs. But I wanted to be able to accept G5 or G9, so what I'm going to do is make it actually receive not the struct of the bar graph itself, but a pointer to the first segment, the interleaved byte of the first segment. The interleaved byte is the name that I'm giving to the way that I'm storing the data, which is rather than storing 8 bits of a byte across the 8 different bits of one byte, due to how I'm clocking out the data to the Arduino, it's the format that I need in for super fast clocking out is 1 bit of a byte is being set over 8 bytes. So all of the 0 bits, for example, could be being set to the 7654321 and 0 bits of another value. It's harder to explain in words than it is to visualize. Basically just imagine something rotated from horizontal and instead now it's stored vertically, and that's basically it. Go P? I will. Let me just change this quickly. I just want to change this to IB star, IB seg, and then we don't do this anymore. And just IB seg is pointer to IB for first segment of first for LED, which is the first segment of the bar graph. For first segment meaning bottom or left if it's horizontal. So we don't need this anymore. And then when I'm calling it, I just want to reference the dot IB. Oh wait, what did I call it? Dot segs 0. Although I could literally just cast it to IB because it's the data is the same. I'm just gonna do that. This should be G9. Is it okay with that? It is. Does it compile? I mean, it did compile, but does it work? It does. Let me just look at it because it's so. Yeah, it looks fine in real life. Eventually I'm gonna record a video and I'll post it on Discord and Twitter probably, so that you can see how smooth it actually is. Because it sure isn't on my stream using my phone as an IP web camera thing. Anyway, okay, I'm now gonna save the kiddies. Please use this opportunity to take care of yourself. Stand up, take a small break, go to the toilet if you need to, get a drink, maybe a bit of food, maybe you know, actually go to bed if you want to and you can and you need to. In the end, the Uke never went to the bathroom. She was too engrossed. Nope, I'm doing it. I'm gone now. Pew! Damn, I was trying to do like a psh along with the gong sound. But instead of unmuting myself, I turned reverb off, so then when I unmuted, it was even less satisfying. Luna, if you like this music, I can actually interrupt it and then I can actually show you something. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Breeze. What if, imagine, what if I could play that music and you could see stuff happening? Well, guess what? It's some music that I made, so I can do exactly that. Here it is. I don't think much is going to happen of interest on the first four channels though, but let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's not going to be. Let's show everything. Oh, right, there is the bending up and down of the strings. Oh my god. This bending of the strings? Ah, it's gonna be... Okay, this makes me want to get it working so you can see pitch bends as well. Anyway, let's play it from the top, which is the left. Ta-da! It's these. Yeah, this yellow one is the second one down. Unfortunately, the other stuff is on the other channels. Oh, look! Did you see that? Look! Watch the expression on the second channel. It fades it down! Hold on, let me just watch in real life. I hope on the camera I saw it suddenly jump at one point. Let me see if that actually happens in real life or if it's just the camera. It was a little bit of a jump, but I'm pretty sure that's because minimum brightness red is still quite bright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is just the jump between brightness 1 and brightness 0. I still think this is the best of the 4 pieces of music I made for this game jam. Oh, by the way, if you'd like to know what game jam this is made for, it's running right now! The Chill Vibes Art and Game Jam that Nova Liminal is running is happening right now. The Art Jam happens during January, the Game Jam happens during February, and yeah, as Autoyuki says right there, currently at the stage where you can submit your own sprites, backgrounds, textures, models, sounds, music into the asset pool. And then in February, anyone who wants to make a game, that could also be you, can use any of the resources that were submitted during the Art Jam portion. And this is, yeah, and only those assets. And it's kind of fun to see how people just use the assets differently, you know? Oh, this is the harp. Did that go up to 9 at one point? No, it can't have. Let me skip back. Sorry to keep interrupting your music. It must have just been a combination of numbers on top of each other as my phone saw it. Maybe to finish to people art? Like art of people? I saw a 9. Yeah, I saw a 9 as well. But I think it's just how my phone captures these things shittily. You're gonna be surprised how it looks when I capture it at like a proper frame rate and post it. It's so fast and snappy and just nothing like this. I was really happy with this bendy bass. I'd never done it before. It was very satisfying to do. Let's just leave it playing while I do stuff. While you just look at one on the display. That gong does so much heavy lifting in this music, I swear. It's like a really subtle vibrato. And those high strings, well, maybe it's not that subtle. That's how it used to end. It used to end there and it obviously used to fade slightly. Maybe it's not obvious at all. I make it so that it sounds like how it used to sound. And ends like how it used to end. It was like there, and then anything after this can just go. Oh wait, oh that's it. That's how it used to end. Yeah, it used to end like that, but then I was trying to make all of the music loop because, well, you know, it's for a game jam. It's probably gonna be repeating in the game. Okay, let's implement. Let's just make it so that it shows a bunch of other things as well. We want the pitch bend would be very nice. Pitch bend's gonna be a little different though. Pitch bend is not a value that ranges from 0 to 127. That is so usually there's 7-bit values in MIDI, 0 to 127, but pitch bend has two 7-bit values, which combine to make a 14-bit value. So I'm gonna need to do something a little different, like combine them and like divide them. Well, I guess I could just look at the... Ah, you know what? I can just look at the... let's just pass the high byte, for God's sake. Yeah, let's just pass the high byte. To get the... Although... I do wonder. Yeah, the cheap way to do it would be to just take the high byte and show that. But we could actually have a greater range of brightnesses if I'm somehow able to make it take the 14-bit value, but... Man, I just generalized my bar graph updating function. I don't want to have to do it again. For now, I'll just show them as 7-bit. Thank you for the pat snooch. I don't have to change it so it accepts 16-bit values, and then you have to specify what's your range, how many, you know. Why does it have the same vibes as choose your fighter? We've only got 8 bits of brightness anyways, right? Yes. But there are 9 LEDs. So we could have 256 times, 256 times 8. Not times 256, you know, 256 times 256 would be the full 16-bit range, of course, but 256 times 8 at least. We could have a little higher. GG, got to go to bed. Have a nice bed, Priest. Hope you managed to have some nice rest. One sec, I'm cleaning my non-existent glasses. Hold on. I actually forgot. And then once you notice an annoying thing that moves around, you can never unsee it. Alright, so we also want a bank select is going to be special. Modulation. Let's do modulation. That's the thing that's typically vibrato, but can be reassigned to other things, but I don't think I've ever known a MIDI do it. Anyway, case 1. Modulation. Let's put a break before I forget this time and confuse myself. Oh my god! Wow! Ah! My head! Oh look, look, they're hitting my hand. Do you see that? Ah! Thank you very much for the bits, Generic Fire Demon. Hi! How are you doing? Welcome in! Out of nowhere, sheesh. Very kind of you. Let's see. So SiteGraph 5 is what it should. Oh yeah, no, that's correct. SiteGraph 5, yeah. Dot mod. There's gen, new data, and the modulation is yellow. So all you should need to do is this, and it should just work. Does it compile? It does. Trying to see what happened. Well, thank you anyway. I mean, I appreciate it. It's still monies. No matter what your reasoning was. And I've just realized modulation is actually the bar graph where one of the LEDs is not working. This one. This yellow LED right here. This one doesn't work. Because I soldered it backwards. I have to fix that still. I still haven't done it. So yeah. It's kind of just gonna turn off. You're gonna see the bar graph turn off unless it's above 0. Well, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Upload. I just added 2 lines of code now. Let's see if it changes. Let's fade in some modulation on this track, I guess. Which is the bottom, so yeah, that LED is gonna work. It's only on the top row that doesn't work, so let's fade in some. And then fade some out. Let's see if we see that yellow graph do something. Look at it go! Look at it go! Oh my god, it just fucking works! Oh my god. This is when programming is so satisfying. And if we were to put this up on the first channel, the track for the first channel, which is 2, then we should see it happen, but we won't be able to see anything when it's 0 because the 0 LED is broken. There it is. It just fades in on the second LED. Wait. I moved these notes as well. I was only trying to... Oh my god, I was only trying to move this. I accidentally moved this. So now the bass is doing funny things. That's kind of funny. It's set to monophonic, so when it's not playing bass, it's going to start playing one of these. Let's put it back. Actually, let's get rid of all this crap. Next we have what's shown next. Portamento. What is this called? This is Portamento time. Okay, Portamento time is another bar graph. That is CC number 5. I've only made one MIDI that uses this. Portamento time, and it's the 4th music that I made for Nova's 2 year ago game jam. This one is green, I think. Yeah, this one's green. Oh, that'll be a good test to make sure that, you know, where we do stuff correctly. Because green is a bit of an exception in that its ideal value is 256. Hold on. I should be okay, actually. A thing that I could do instead of this question mark, like if thingy here, a thing I could do instead is just shifted left by this -1, like all the time. But that'll make everything 1 lower. And for LEDs that have a low value to begin with, I'm gonna get them very close to 0. Okay, we got that and we got this. This is poor time, I think I called it. Yep. What do I got next? Data entry. Okay, this is for a future day. Oh, we're not about to start getting into the data entry system. That is for future or future stream. So I'm not gonna start doing that in like 20 minutes to 4 AM. This is volume. And volume is also red. What do we got next? Balance, we're not doing pan. Pan, okay, pan is interesting. Pan is different in two ways. It's horizontal and it's 9 LEDs. There's actually a big waste of space on the board having just this and nothing above or below it, and also having it be 9 and not 5. Anyway, it's CC number 10. Future stream, present uke. Is that like present day? Present time? Haha! Something, I don't know, anyway. This is pan. This is yellow. Does this work so far? Pan doesn't work. Wait. Oh, graph 9. Graph 9! Oh my god, okay, so the fact that I'm still using 5 and 9 is actually really useful here. It caught the fact that the pan is a 9
Hi, this is
LED
Future
graph.
Uke. Fucky.
Why is it she said fucky?
Hi, this is Future Uke. Fucky.
Fucky. It's almost like she was about to say you, but she didn't quite get to it. Like she hasn't learned that a U by itself is pronounced U, and not like... It's not due to the following letter that the U changes the vowel shape. That is probably pretty accurate, Future Uke, though. Expression is done. More bank select state entry, and then we go to the fun stuff. Hold, sostenuto, also known as sustain. Sostenuto and soft portamento here. When this is on, all notes will have portamento. So this is the all LED. Let's have a look at some photos. It's the it's there we are. You can just about see it. The all LED here. This looks like a musical note. Wow. So this green LED. And one is something else that will require a bit of... It's a bit different. One is the value of the control change is the value... Oh my god, it's inverted, I just noticed, sorry. The one is where the value of the control change is... It's a different controller, and the value is actually important for that one. It's not just like above 64 is on and below is off, or 64, greater than or equal to 64 is on and less is off. It's the value is the note number that the next note to play should bend down or up from. It's like where the portamento should start from, and it only applies to the next note. Obviously, otherwise like every single note that starts would be like blah 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 blah. Why am I still holding? Oh, it's a bauble. I thought it's a bottle for a sec. I forgot what hand I even hold the bottle in as. What is this one? Okay. Alright, I need to check the MIDI documentation to see actually what value is it. Like where is the threshold? Is it 64 or above? Or is it above 64? For what counts as on and off on these control changes, which are just toggles rather than continuous. Fuck you all. Oh! Alma. Okay, so... Where were we? I'm just gonna search for 64. Talking about velocity, control change. Here we are. Oh, this is the range of thingies. Additional single byte controllers, that's what we're going to be dealing with now. These fun things. All control numbers 64 and above have single byte values only with no corresponding SB. Blah, 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 blah. Here we are. If a receiver is fetching switch information, it should recognize 0 to 63 as off and 64 to 127 as on. Okay, it's greater than or equal to 64. Nice, nice. So... Actually, something written clearly in the MIDI specs for once. CC65. And this is going to be different. This is not a graph. So this is set LED 1. Set LED 1. How does this work again? We provide the thingy, the channel, and the brightness. Okay, set LED 1. The thingy is LEDs dot pour all. Channel is status chen. And the brightness is, well, this is a green LED, right? Yeah. So the brightness is LED brightness 3mm green. I think I've typed it all correctly. Let's see. Not quite. No member named pour all. Really? Pour all should be there. Union has no thingy. Oh, right, port 1 dot. Yeah, this on port 1. The first port of 8 channels. And then if this is above or equal to 8, then a thing that calls will correct this up to port 2. Right, break, almost for the break. Next up we have what? We have... Oh, hang on, 64 was first. Is it... Why did I skip that? Okay, so 64. So this is the sustain pedal. Did I call it ped? Sus, like the pedal, the sustain pedal, the hold, the sustainated pedal and the something else? No, I just named it sus and soft. Fine. Right, sus. And yeah, these ones are colored blue. We got 66 and 67, I think it was. 66 is the sostenuto pedal, the one that's similar to sustain, but either does or doesn't affect the notes that were already playing when you pressed it. I can't remember which. So that's sos. And then finally the soft pedal, number 67. I've only ever used this one, the sustain pedal. I don't have any of those. This is sustain. Looks like I need... I feel like I want these to sort of be shoved over a bit because they're kind of wide. These lines are kind of wide. Oh, this is also wide. It's barely wide enough still. Got an expression. Sustain. Thank you for the follow. We got a follow as well. Let me just comment the follow. I'm joking. Thank you very much for the follow, Brandon. Welcome. This one is portamento on/off. This one is sostenuto. This one is soft. What do you got next? Resonance. All the way up at 71. And this is a graph with 5 segments. Boop. This is resonance. I think fill reso is maybe what I called it. And this, what is the color of this one actually? This is, I'm actually gonna have to look at a photo of this and see. Because I can't easily see the color by looking down. It's kind of dark down there actually. Reso, there it is, and it's yellow. I have to look to my OBS screen because for my eyes, looking at this screen, it looks like this. These colors look kind of pretty though, don't they? Right, so those ones are yellow, and the attack, decay, and release that we're about to have as well are green. Okay, so these are yellow. So this is LED brightness. What am I typing on? Oh god, I'm pressing things I'm not meaning to press. Help! I'm in the void. Ah! Okay, I'm back. I was pressing L on OBS instead, and it switched to a scene called Live Beat Saber. I don't think I'll be playing Beat Saber anytime soon. At least not tonight. What do we have next? Release time. That's green. So it's weird how resonance and then release attack cut off and then decay. Like, kind of shows they weren't thinking ahead that much with how they're numbering them, doesn't it? It's a bit weird. A little bit weird. Cutoff is 74 though, so we'll do that one first. Cut. Off. Then we've got a couple more hiding in there. 72 and 73. Was that attack and release? Nope, it was release and attack. Attack time. No, oh my god, I literally said I did the other one. I typed the other one. Release time. Thank you to hydration and the posture check X. Also, hi Sass. Let me just type this and then I'll do it before I forget. ADSR at ADSR. Oh my god, I'm still typing the wrong way around. Rel at. Thank you X for those pats. I think that's correct. Oh wait, these ones are. There's a problem here. Fill res. Did I mean fill res? I did. I flipping love GCC for showing similarly named things like that. Resonance yellow. So these ones are green. This one's green as well. Boop. All good? Not quite. Too few arguments. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Too few arguments. Oh! Right, I have to actually send, for all of these graph ones, I have to actually send the value that it should be set to. This is not just an on-off, we need this new data. Whoopsie, whoopsie. We good? We good. Okay, hydration and posture check time. Resonate ma. Okay, let me resonate here. Rain to snow? Nice! I don't remember what these values are. Something like that, maybe? Something like that. Sorry if the music sounds a little funny when I'm playing it for now. Congrats, Cabbage! Congrats on getting more snow. I have to have a look later and see if this arrived here or not. Alright, attack time was 73, that's correct. Cutoff is 74, 75 is decay time. 75 decay time. Wish I could see snow. Oh, you should. The skies make no sense. It's true, it's true. Next we have vibrato. Vibrato is what color? Why am I still holding my Nyan juice? Got it. Friendly minded to hydrate and totally drink Nyan juice, but it's not sponsored by Nyan juice, I promise. Vibrato is green as well. Okie dokie. This is the vibrato section. Oh my god, the zoom. Vibrato. Oh, I didn't invert it for you, sorry. I keep forgetting my screen's inverted for you. Right, vibrato, rate, depth, and delay. Finally, all in a row, all in a sensible group. 6, 7, and 8. 76, 77, 78. That's 76, 7, and 8. This is vibrato, which wasn't rate, depth, delay. Rate, rate, depth, and delay. Let's call this vibrate. which looks like vibrate because it literally is vibrate. Dep. Or did I just call it rat, actually? I might have just called it rat. Man, I just... Oh, VRAT. What the fuck? How is it able to? Wow, that's a big difference. That's impressive. Look at that. Wow. I was able to tell that I'm in that. VRAT, that is the one I mean. And then VDEP and VDEL. I want to switch for a low of 15 and high of 28. Oh my goodness, I would not. Can I get a totally not sponsored referral code for Nyan Juice? It looks like there's one on the back. Let me see if I can show it. Hold on. That's the best way to show this. Oh my god, I actually can't get it to show. Holy. What if I do it like this? Ah! Ah, you can almost see it if I do that. Oh, it's as close as I can get. Hold on. Ah! Wonder if you can scan that to get a referral code. Might be a bit difficult because it's there's like a 3D distortion on it. Alright. Degrania, thankfully. Oh wait, if it were Fahrenheit, that'd be below below 0, right below freezing. Read depth delay. Okay, what's next? We've got portamento control. This is one that will turn it on just for the next note, but I'm gonna handle that a different time. That and some other things are going to require some memory. Some additional arrays I'm probably gonna have to create so that when a note on is received, the portamento control thing turns itself back off. But also ideally only if it's not yet, only if it's already been presented as on. Essentially it's going to be a little bit similar to the LEDs on the far right, which are meant to flash once when a sudden message is received. We're going to want to ensure they stay on for at least for one update before they turn off again. And I'm not about to start programming that now. So I'll leave that for now and move on to reverb and chorus and delay. Reverb, send, chorus, send, and delay, send. That's 91, 93, and 94. We've got 91, 93, 94, yes. So this is Rev, Chur, and Del. Is that what I called them, or did I call them something else? Oh, FX. I think I called them FX, FX, and FX. I wonder if you would be able to tell me that. Blech. Oh, it's not Rev, it's Rev. Thank you. Del. VDel. Okay, no, I did not mean VDel. I meant FX Del. If I type FDel, does that understand? FX Del, nice. Noish. What's next? Probably nothing. These are all stateful things. All sound off. Reset all controllers I really should respond to. This is really, really important that I respond to that eventually. Along with some other reset messages. At least I now handle all note off to reset the count properly. I reckon we should maybe test this out. Oh, hang on. These are a different color, right? Reverb, chorus, and delay. What color are they? Oh my god, I should select the correct. They are reverb, chorus, and delay down here are red. Okie dokie. Also, the pitch bend ones are red. Oh, I haven't done pitch bend yet. Right, I need to do that in a minute. These ones are red, 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 green, green, green. Use the green, yellow. That's green, green, green. Rosa. Oh, it's the same, yeah, sorry. Red, yellow. And Okay, let's handle pitch bend as well. Pitch bend. I'm gonna put the controllers kind of down there. I'm gonna put pitch bend higher up because it's simpler. Pitch bend, I think is what I called it. Wait, what? I never defined pitch bend. 8, 9, A, B, C, D, F. I'm guessing it's meant to be E. Why did I... How did I forget that? It's E. I should have muted the music when I did that for extra dramatic effect. Pitch bend, E. There it is. Why did I forget that? How dare I? Oops. Pitch bend 0x E0. Pitch bend. If we received only 1 data byte, the MIDI specs say that we should wait for both, don't act immediately. So we're gonna wait, even though we're gonna discard the second byte and only do the first one. I'm assuming MSB is sent first and then LSB, I'm not actually sure. Let's skip to the appendix, the one place where this kind of very specific stuff is actually mentioned. Code is UKVT. You got it! Nice! Good job! You're the first ever person to decode that, by the way, or first ever person to tell me that you've decoded it. I think, or possibly second, I can't remember. You're certainly first or second. Yeah, and use referral code. Thanks. Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me that I need to re-disable the posting of links. I actually forgot to re-disable that. I don't mind you posting those too, but it's something that I want turned off generally. There we are. I turned it on last stream for somebody.
Cheese.
But they never ended up posting. Why cheese? Hi Gundorf, welcome, welcome. What are the numbers that currently are 0 for? They are the number of notes currently playing. Like the, yeah, number of playing notes. Number of note ons for which we've not received a corresponding note off. Or all notes off. Okay, where is pitch bend? Pitch bend. V. Amazing. So they've kind of fucked up on the documentation here. Pitch bend is not 2 identical velocities that I sent. It's the thank you for the thank you for the pat 6, yeah. It's the either MSB and then LSB or LSB and then MSB, I don't know which. You know what? We can easily find out by doing this. Let's just monitor and see what arrives when I slowly bend the pitch bend upwards from the center. I can't believe how bad the documentation for MIDI is. It just feels so amateur hour. Which is a shame. Alright, let's just make a new MIDI. And here it is. We're gonna very slowly bend upwards from mid to there, sure. Let's see what arrives. It's gonna be a bunch of E0s because we're bending on channel 0. Okay, so there's the E0. We've got E051 40, E056 40, E05A 40, E05F 40, E064 40, E069 40. So it looks like this is an LSB and then MSB. But let's keep on going. Let's watch the 40 tick up. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Look at it go! Look at it go! Okay, so it's LSB and then MSB. Good to know. I feel like I almost want to rewrite the MIDI specs or just write documentation for them that just has all the useful stuff in a row like this that you actually need to know if you're implementing it. And just like not have to have it scattered all over the document. And then where it is in the document is wrong. So we're going to set graph 9. The bend based on the second byte actually. Second byte is the MSB. So we're gonna look at the second byte, which is new data. And the color of the pitch bend is red. So we'll pass that so that it does the correct brightness. And we'll break And afterwards we will reset for running status support. In case the next status is not specified, we'll know that we're receiving the first of the 2 bytes next. I think that's it. Just making sure we got all the breaks in. Them's the breaks. I think that's it. I hate to say that. I hate to say it, but I think that's it. Oh my god, I wrote status. I've only just noticed. Status, pitch, bend. Does it compile? It does. Look at this. It's gone up quite a bit. It's probably because of a bunch of inlining of things. Ah! Let me turn off the inlining and see if that makes the size go down. This is the thing I was curious about before. 4330. Still 4330. Maybe it's still inlining it because of the optimization level. Put on O2. Alright, let's upload. Them's the break semicolons. Exactly. So 3 meters a chord with 3 notes. Yup. Cheers to meet you today. I was also cheesed when meeting you today, Gundorf. Erend! Hi, nice times when you got that. Thank you. It's currently... Oh, I'm moving smoothly right now. 4:06 and 49 seconds. Hey Aaron, do you wanna watch this? I'm about to run or play something. Play a MIDI, also. Nyan. For the cab. I'm about to play something and we'll see if something moves. This is for the first time since I have done a bunch of coding. Okay, I'm gonna press play. And on the top, here, we should see this red LED here, which should be the center one. Yeah, just the center one is lit. It's hard to tell when I'm looking at the video feed. My phone, because it's so bright. Oh, hang on, let me pull the exposure down again. I think that made it easier to see when I did that last time. It really looks like the one next to it is on. Oh, it is on! It is on. Why is it on? If I do this, does it change? Nope. Interesting though, you can see it's set some other things. Oh, it's paused. Okay, something is not quite right here, actually. Interesting. So only the very center LED should be on right now. Let's double check that actually... Oh, by the way, I hope you're doing alright, Aaron. Let's double check that the 64 or 064 is what's being sent or received when the pitch bend resets. We should see E00064 if this is correct. There it is. Oh, it's in hex, yeah, so 40 instead of 64. Yeah, there it is. Okay, well that's not great. We're not, I think our function for showing stuff is not correct then. Oh boy. Time to have a look at this. Wait, that's really weird though, isn't it? That's really weird, because when I was doing the, just skipping to specific levels of, like, expression, I thought it was working. I thought there was only one LED on. Let me test something. Expression. Let's do this over here. 0. And then this LED on. The next one up. Hang on, is that correct? There, okay, I can finish squinting at the screen now. Let's see. Oh yeah, maybe that second LED up is on. Let me take a close look. Hang on, I have to get down. 1 sec. Oh. Also accidentally flashed you with my hand. Sorry. It turns out that the LED above it and the LED below it, it looks like they're both on, which is wrong for how it should be. Interesting, interesting. Let's look at the code, I guess. Try and make sense of it. I'll have to like substitute some things, I think. I'll substitute some things like on Notepad just to make it easier to read. There's a bunch of macros and stuff here. Okay. So we actually don't need to worry about the left shifting of stuff at all. It doesn't matter if the value should be 0 for some of these other LEDs, and 0 left shifted by anything is 0 as well, so it's not the left shifting that's a problem. So the problem is this part. And we also need to worry about this because this one's working. So effectively what we're looking at is this. Yeah, this here should be catching, but it's not, because one of these is true. Interesting. Or it might be one of these. I'm trying to add some kind of grid, paper/tape between the LEDs to prevent light bleed. I was not, but I probably should actually, because they do bleed a lot, huh? I have no idea how I'd actually do it though. She's taking a look. I did. I got right down and had a look. Not with a magnifying glass, just... Can these balls stop? Okay. Maybe I will do printfs actually. You know what? I think I'm gonna put some printfs in here maybe, if I can't figure this out. So we move on to the next segment and blah 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 blah. But this is the important part. Let's work this out. Calculator. I already got a calculator. Here it is. Boop. Might be something you get 3D printed. Surrounds that arrange the LEDs and then put a block between them. Surrounds that arrange the LEDs. Wait, that sounds like it could make assembly quite easy. Huh. Or easier. That sounds very interesting actually. You use tape or paper strips with half slits to form a grid. Half slits? Half slits? Not sure what you mean. Do you think for how close the LEDs are? I did try to make them very close. Yeah. Yeah, we could like arrange a whole... I wouldn't really be much use if I arrange the whole bar graph in one block. Alright, let's work this out, let's work this out. LED steps. LED steps is 1 shifted left by blah 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 blah. So it's 1 shifted left by 5, so it's 32, right? 1 shifted left by 5 is 32. Okay, so this is 32, so let's just replace this. So this is 32. This is 32 minus 1. This is not the problem, is it? Can't be. If in seg is equal to number of segs, num segs is... I think we worked this out correctly already, right? But let's work this out again. 7 minus 5 is 2. 1 shifted left by 2 is 4. Plus 1 is 5. That's correct. There are 5 segments. Okay, that's correct. Alright, let's have a look at this. So if the value is larger than 0... Alright, let's pretend the value is 64, right? Because 64 is what is being sent for the pitch bend at middle position. So, first segment is 0, so the value is 64 at the beginning. If it's larger than 0 and less than... wait, if the value is larger than 0 and is less than 32, that's not the case. If it's larger than minus 32 and less than 0. That's not the case. Else 0. So the very first segment is off. That's correct. Next one along. I'm imagining this just in the case of 5 instead of 9, because I don't have to work it out a whole bunch of times. Next one, so we subtract 32. Now the value is 32 that's coming in. So now value is 32. Is 32 larger than 0? Yes. Is it less than the number of LED steps, which is 32? Nope, 32 is not less than 32, so we skip this. Else, if the value is larger than minus 32, 32 is larger than minus 32, and less than 0, no, it's not less than 0, then we do this. Else, 0. We should be setting it to 0 here. Right? I think it might be time to add some print serial debug printing thingy. 0.2mm wall thickness. Holy, I'd be a little bit scared. I mean, I don't think it's going to block much light, is it? If you have it that thin. Foil might work. That's very thin. Did I did do the redeems, right? I did do the exit. Did I do your posture check and hydrate? I hope so. Had the AFK shortly after joining. I'm good, and I hope everyone here is good too. I'm glad you are. Personally, I'm doing alright. A little bit bummed about this seemingly not working. But I'm gonna add some printfs, or not printfs, what is it? Serial dot print line and serial dot print, or serial log as I hash defined it. Dot print. So this is seg in seg, I think decimal is default, but whatever. I should be wrapping these in Fs to be avoiding wasting RAM, because that makes them stored in program memory and fetched from program memory at runtime. F, yeah, so segment is this. What else do we want to know? We want to know what the remaining value is, which is value. Value. Thank you for the pads. Post something in stream chat. Okie dokie. 4 would be a go-to. I forget how good it is at blocking the light. Post something in stream chat. Let's have a look. Ah, I see, I see. That's kind of good actually, yeah. If I posted this. Yeah, so interlocking cardboard slices? Sheets or something. I don't think we'd be able to do that with foil though. I can build a grid with tape paper. Yeah, I see. Thanks. Sorry Aaron, I was about to show something off, but I just realized it's not quite working right. Ever so slightly not right. I think. I'm pretty sure. I think. Yeah. So I'm just looking at it and eyeing it suspiciously. So value is... This is where we get a bit of a tedious process of doing this. Print line now at the end is line, and it's gonna be value. Okay, so this is gonna show us what segment we're on and how much is left in this value that's ever decreasing. And this is signed as well, so it should just work. I think deck is default, but I'm just putting it there anyway. Okay. In this case, let's print, let's say, center. This should not be a new line actually. Now it should be. And in this case, let's say above, and the brightness max. Center's fine. We don't care about center. That's fine. It's just on. It's fine. Above. What do we want to know? We want to know what LED steps minus value is, I guess. I guess we also want to know what LED steps is at the very beginning, just as a sanity check. LED steps. This could be a problem if... I kind of wanted to only do this for... this is gonna like... spam so much for a load of things at the beginning, because I know that Sakaiju likes to update all of the controllers whenever I skip. I guess I can reset after doing that. I'm just worried about how, you know, the backlog of messages that it's trying to send out. Although the buffer size for the MIDI input is stupidly big right now, like 1 kilobyte, which it does not need to be. Is that big from when I was doing stuff with the OPL3 Duo board with the Arduino, and I increased it to be able to handle sudden influxes of fast messages, because that thing buffers ahead. So I want a lot, but this MIDI thing's going to be pretty much real time anyway, so we only need it to be long enough that we can... Yeah, and it's also much slower. It's only like 30 kilobits, kilobits, or keyboard, even not in kilobits. What is happening? How dare you, Jockebber? Wait, no, not how dare you, Jockebber. Thank you, Jockebber. How dare you, Xyuki? Sorry, Jockebber. I'm gonna give you pants for accidentally saying how dare you. .println. 80 step stack. Oh my god, that's smug. That smug grin. That's a good one. Let's just print everything. Screw it, stuff's not working as I expected to. Let's print a whole bunch of things. Segs. Sanity checks, right? Just do it. Segs. How many segs would you like? That's a lot of segs. How many times can I say segs? More times than this? Segs. Sexma sounds dangerously similar to smegma. Ah!
Cheese.
My hand's stuck. Hi, Lexi. So I want to say that it's above, and the value is this. Safe left shift, I'm assuming is... Yeah, this isn't doing any off by one thingy. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Thank you for the pats. Thank you. Between the jingling balls and the cheese. Oh no, don't. Above this, and this is going to be ranging from somewhere above 0 to somewhere less than LED steps. I think LED steps minus 1, to be precise. Print LED steps minus value. Wow, you got 2 in a row, Lexi. Holy crap, 3 in a row! What the? How are they all attaching? I don't have enough fangs yet. Oh no. Oh no. So this is above. Value is large and 0 lessness, and this is below. In this case, it's value plus LED steps. That's what we're gonna set it to. And at the very end, we have out of range, so we'll printf. Let's just say 0. This should be. Why am I saying printf? What the print line? What the print line? Oh, that's why, because I should have been writing f like that. Alright, that's it. And at the very bottom, I'm gonna update this as well. Actually, val. Oh no, not because we got val. I'm putting val new there as well. Alright, let's set it loose. Upload. If it compiles. It does. Okay. Seeking back to there. Oh my god, I just saw. Wait, I'm not seeing the serial like. Oh, it's because of this, right? Probably. Okay, let's clear this. And we'll let it play. There it is. Nice. Extremely nice. Look at that. That? Wait, below? Hold on a second. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, this should be 0 in this case. Wow, look at that. You know, let me let it do the one where it's in the middle, and I'll use that as my analysis thingy. Okay, that's the one in the middle. So 0, 1, 2. Oh, we've got some kind of off by 1 error here. Look at this. Look at this. It's like 31, 30. Hang on, let me double check that the values I'm sending are correct. I'm pretty sure they are. Maybe the uke has more than 2 eyes? Wait, what makes you say that? Of course I don't have to have the normal number of eyes. 32, 64, 96, 127. No, okay, it's exactly what it should be. Okay. Yeah, this 64, 33, 2. Okay, well this is already gonna make the results wrong, so yeah, this is not right. For some reason, we're subtracting 1 less than we should be. Why are we subtracting 1 less than we should be? Oh my god. My bracket is in the wrong place. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this! It should be if this equals this minus 1. It shouldn't be subtracting 1 from the Boolean evaluation of whether these are equal at all. Oh my god. Okay. Let's upload that. Uke increasingly distressed. I only have 2 eyes, right? Right? I think I do. Okay, it's just restarted, so let's see. Oh, let's clear it. Let's see what happens now if we just replay that. I'm hoping it'll work now, but if I just seek to there. That's it. That's it. Nothing on there. Center. Nothing on there. Nothing on there. Nothing on there. Fucking perfect. Yes. All right. Let's see what happens when we move up to the 64. Should we pause? This might send a load of stuff. Nope. Only a couple. Okay, now it's centered exactly on the middle one. Centered there. Ooh. Okay, we just looped. Oh my goodness. Okay, this here, this is... Ah, I know why this is, yes, okay, this makes sense here. Wait, do I? Does it make sense? Hold on. 64, 30, 0, 96, 32, 127, 95, 63. Should I not have been doing something different? One, 2, 7, 90. Wait. 32, 0. I think the problem We need to treat 127 as a special case. That's the only way I can see to get this to work actually, which is a shame, because I just realized that the reason this is actually not doing what it should be doing, because this is kicking in at the very end of the last loop and then it's having no effect. If I wanted this to have an effect, I'd need to do this, but the effect it will have when I do that is wrong. It will cause this one to be fully on, which is correct, but this one will still be a brightness of 1, so that's wrong. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to actually remove this conditional here and do another conditional earlier, so it's probably not going to be any longer winded because we're still doing like a conditional. We just need to do that, and we're going to treat 128 as 127 as a special case and pretend that it's 128. That way we'll be able to get the top LED fully on and the next LED not on, and that's impossible. Oh no, it's not, never mind. For a second I thought it was impossible. Val new is... Oh, it is impossible! No, the value... That's impossible. We can't have 128. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Shit. Wait! This will still actually work. If we try to do 128, that'll ramp back to minus 127. Which will still... And then when it subtracts 32 from that, it's gonna wrap back to the right way around. Okay, this is ugly as fuck, and actually, to be honest, the compiler might not like this. Let's see. I wonder if it's gonna warn when I try to assign a value outside the range of signed. I can otherwise just assign minus 127 and it'll work the same way. Not going to be any longer? Wait, I don't know what I said. Any longer than something. I'm not sure what I said. What did I say? Oh no. Okay. If value is equal to 127, which it can be because it's signed, then set it to 128, which it actually can't be because it's signed. Did I say unsigned? I meant signed. Anyway, let me see if the compiler throws a warning about this. It really should. What? And so fix that. Disturbing. Kinda disturbing. There's no warning. Let me see, is there an option about that? Any options with it? Compiler warnings. Wait, none? Hey, fucking excuse me? Huh? Try again. Okay, is it doing the thing where it's not recompiling this because it's not changed? Still not warning though. More? Question mark? All? A question mark? Is this even taking effect? Do I need to restart or something? Oh, hi, True Round. I see that. I see that clunky mode. I'm gonna restart Arduino and see if it actually shows warnings when I restart. How are you doing, True Round? It's going alright for me, thank you very much. I need to just reloaded my stream setup instead of Arduino. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's load this up again. No compiler warning sounds like hard mode. It does, right? And I'm used to seeing certain libraries throw warnings, so I'm a little bit confused about that. Why is it taking so long to start up? There it is. Yeah, I don't have any FAQs, I'm afraid. There is a help for commands. I don't think there are particularly interesting commands. It's mostly just like, well, I don't know. You can see the current song and the temperature and some like things that will explain things. I don't know. There's exclamation mark project, for example. I probably need to update that project. It's correct, but it's like I could give more information now that I'm at the programming stage. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright. Enable comfort warnings, subtle suggestions that just point out nice layout and other small compliments to let you know that the compiler is looking at your code. Oh, I don't have a GitHub, I'm afraid. Okay, I've restarted now and it's set to all warnings and it's still throwing no warning. That's kind of worrying. I can't believe GCC doesn't warn when you're explicitly setting a signed value outside its range. But apparently it doesn't, so let's just live with it. Let's explicitly set this to -128 then, which is in range. Yeah, that is kind of wild. Like, what if I were to... Let's actually type it as char as well. Char blah equals something clearly outside its range. Okay, let's at least put it in there. Oh no, wait, I think that's okay, yeah. That would have been in the range of 32-bit. Okay, so warning unused variable. Warning overflow and implicit constant conversion. Okay, this is the kind of thing I was expecting for... But wait, but a char is an S. Wait, okay. Is it just because it's char and not S ain't? Okay, it does warn. It does warn if I do this. Wait, it's unused. And there's the overflow. W conversion. I'd have to find the text file that it uses for the command line parameters. This is an Arduino project, yeah. It's hang on, let me make it so it's brighter again. Yep. Boop. Wait, did it freeze? Oh no. Or did this just disconnect? Is it brighter on OBS now? Uh-oh. Has my video feed died? I think the video feed's dead. Did my phone die? Yeah, it's an Arduino project that is, It's an Arduino project that is... I'm just gonna refresh the cache of this and see that fixes it. Nothing is changing, what the... Okay, it's gone. Yeah, I think the camera thingy on my phone has died for some reason. It's basically firmware for a circuit board that I made, and I was gonna try to show you the circuit board, but apparently the camera on my phone stopped working, which I'm using for showing that. I'll dive your ears into the pillow and look. Check out your tablet more than I did earlier. Have fun! 2 more layers of darkening foil. Interesting, interesting. That's interesting. I should have worn an overflowing something. I'm gonna fix that in a sec. I'm gonna see if I can, let me just add a comment about this. Handle value of 127 as if it's 128. Which would overflow to -128 as value is signed, but it will underflow back in the for loop below. We do this to allow only the topmost LED to be on if the value is 127, as happens for 0, 32, 64, 96. I'm guessing this will compile. It's uploaded. And one sec, I am going to see if I can fix the IP camera app on my phone. I really don't know why it suddenly stopped working. It survived hours on the previous stream. One sec. Hold on, why is my hand stuck? 4 layers of window darkening foil in it. Holy crap. That's a pretty cool idea, actually. I'm very brave for being able to open that up. But yeah, there you go. That's basically the thing. Wait, has my streaming setup died? Oh, my message failed to send. What? Your message failed to send. This is inverted colors right now, man. Huh? What? Wait, is this like everything dies hour? What's going on here? I can't even send Nyan. Am I still live? OBS is saying I'm live. What is happening? I wonder if anybody can send a message or if Twitch is just... Stream is still up. Okay, your message comes through. And I see your message there, I just can't type. You're live but a little laggy. Okay, then it immediately said failed to send that time. I wonder if I calculated because yours came through afterwards. Wow, I can't send messages. Never had this before. How have we just had 2 failures I've never had before? Back to back. Let's see if I can type on the Twitch page. Did that come through? Yeah, okay. Okay, there we are. Alright, one sec. I'm going to try to fix that camera app. It takes me ages to straighten up the phone with the curse setup I have to make it look like it's properly horizontal. So it's probably not going to look super neat after this. Because frankly it's 4:41 AM and I was planning on sleeping soon, but I would like to actually see stuff working before I go to sleep. So one sec, I'm going to see if I can fix it. I mean, it looks like it's still running to me. What the hell? Still connected to the router as well. What's the problem? What's the problem? Yeah, yet I cannot connect to it. Oh. Okay, maybe it's fixed now. No, I still can't. Did my phone's IP address change or something? It still says it's the same. What the hell? This is weird. This is weird. I'm gonna reboot my phone. Man, sorry about this. This has not happened before. I've even had this app go weird. I had a brief hitch for me just after the phone blanked out. Wonder if you had a local blip or something stomping on an IP on your local network. Pfft, maybe. I wonder. Well, hopefully at least restarting this phone will fix it. I did upload this, right? I think I uploaded it. It says it's done uploading, but does it always say that if I do this even? No, it says done compiling. Okay, so it should be uploaded. Alright, phone is going back up. The lagging might be on my end. Nah, I am... My tracking, my setup is a little bit not so great. Okay, let's launch the app again. This is normally a good app, yeah. Probably a network issue. IP webcam. Everything's still coming up. Alright, start server. It is running. What the fuck is this IP address? What? Oh, it's not actually even connected to anything. I guess it was just showing me a 3G IP address. That's funny. Oh my god, I can't see my router on the list of... on the list of access points. Huh. I cannot see the Wi-Fi of my router. What the hell? There it is. It disappeared. That's weird. Maybe there is something going on with my router. And it's connecting. It can't connect to the router. This is very weird. It goes connecting and then immediately goes back to just saying saved. Huh. And now it's on the list again. And now I tried to connect and it's not connected. What is going on here? We're gonna have to have a look at what my router's doing. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to have a look at this. What is going on there? I might have to end stream here, which is thoroughly unsatisfying, not being able to show you. I've never had this problem in my life on stream before. By my life, I mean like in the last 3 years that I've been doing streaming. Let's see if we can investigate on stream. I can't even access my router's login page. What the fuck? How am I still connected to Twitch? Yeah. I think my network has had a little oopsie. What the? What is happening? What is actually happening right now? I have a valid IP address that it will have been assigned by DHCP on my router. But I just can't access the router at the .1 IP address. I didn't know this was possible for me to have a connection like this. Wait, can I connect to anything? Can I connect to like Google? I can't connect to Google. Okay, I can't make new connections. Interesting. I can't make new network connections at all. So... Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, I can't access google.com. But... I am being able to watch the stream on Twitch. What the, how does this make any sense? Huh? This is bizarre. Is it because this page is cached? I'm scared to refresh it. Let's see if I can access twitch.tv in a new tab. Server not found immediately. Is it failing on DNS or connection? Can I reach DNS? Can I reach DNS? I don't know. Let's just flush DNS. I guess that shouldn't interrupt existing connections, right? If I suddenly disappear, I'm sorry. Thank you very much for being here. I'm gonna press enter now. Okay, the DNS resolver cache is flushed. And I'm still connected. Now it is actually trying to connect to twitch.tv. But it's like just spinning. This is crazy. You got censored, I'm afraid. Dig is not a command on Windows. No, on Windows 10 at least. I'm using. Alright, I'm gonna need to raid someone, but I can't get to the main Twitch page. I can get to the ones that are like cached, and then somehow it's able to like update some of the modules. This is weird, man. This is weird. This makes no sense. This makes zero sense. How can I... This is so weird. NS lookup. What does NS lookup do? I'd research, but I can't. 1.1.1.1 or Google's replacing the ones with 8s. I feel like that... Why is this not gonna knock my connection down if I start modifying the connection itself? Man, I wanna raid someone, but I can't see who's online. How do you see who's online? Oh, I click the button that should bring up a panel to let me raid someone. I don't usually use that. I usually use /raid. But it's just spinning as well. I can't get it. Basically, I can't load anything new. Oh, I can't even load my stream anymore. I think I'm in the process of watching my network die in front of my eyes. It's a minor miracle that I'm still talking to you all. This is actually crazy. I've never seen this happen before. There was a network error. Please try again. Yeah, no shit, Twitch. No shit. Holy. NS lookup asks DNS to look up something. Well, let's see what happens. NS lookup. So what I provide, like the address? I just typed NS lookup and it says DNS request timed out. Default server unknown. Address is my local address of my router. NS lookup google.com. DNS request timed out. Yeah, we're having issues here. It doesn't make any sense that like I think it's worse than just like my ISP's DNS server not working, because I can't even access my local network and I cannot connect to my router Wi-Fi. I think my router needs rebooting. The problem is, yeah, I can't access my router. I cannot. Ping 192.168. Oh, actually, it is pinging the router. It is pinging. Wait, hang on. It's pinging the router. Does that mean I can now access it? No, I still can't access it in the browser though. What? Let me restart my browser, because I mean it's not working enough for me to be able to do anything anyway, so I might as well.
Block my network.
Yeah, what is going on here? Okay, Firefox is fully reloading. FFF. Yeah, it still can't connect to anything. And now all of these Twitch tabs won't load. Oh wait, no, this one is still loading. It's just, it must be cached though, because I can't connect to chat. Access denied. Sorry, only channels that can run ads have access to the ads manager at this time. It's funny seeing the errors that Twitch shows. Like when you can tell that it was not, when they were designing it, they were never intending for you to like have some kind of network outage in the middle of using Twitch. Therefore, they assume that you're denied access to things rather than your network is dying. I think maybe the DNS server and web server for your router admin page are probably down, but sounds like core network may still be working. I reckon my router will probably fix itself if I restart it then. Yeah, because there's actually a separate modem that is providing the connection to the house, and well, I don't think it's that's failing, because I can't even access my router, which is closer to me than that modem. You know, in the chain. I kind of want to restart my router, but this is going to take like a few minutes, you know? So I'd have to go downstairs. I can't even do it remotely, can I? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna restart my router. This is this is embarrassing. I honestly don't know if I'm gonna come back. Like, is it even gonna start up? Is it dead? Is it dead, or is it just singular dead? How will we survive? I don't know. Man, if my router's actually dead, I'm very sorry. I can't even use my phone to like, well, I guess I could if I had some money for 3G or 4G stuff, but right now I'd have to like buy another amount of money on their website, and I can't access that because I don't have an internet connection. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs and try to restart the router. I think it's like 5 AM. I want to be ending stream soon anyway, but I don't want to end without testing this. So if I can test this, I'm gonna try. Okay, it will take a couple of minutes to reboot, like it always does. But yeah, if I don't come back, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, Azul, you're welcome. Okay, I can still nyan for you. 1 sec. Nyan. Yeah, there's a very quiet nyan because it's nearly 5 AM and I don't want to wake up the people next door. I mean, in the next room. Okay. Thank you very much for being here. I'm not intending to end stream now, but I might, against my will, because my router might not come back up. So I'm gonna say hi, welcome. Thank you for the pants, Lexi. I'm gonna say a tentative thank you for being here. But if all goes well, I'll be back in a few minutes. Unfortunately, there is no way for me to tell you if I won't be coming back, because the reason I won't be coming back is because I have no internet connection. So this feels weird. This feels really weird. I feel like I need to say a heartfelt like thank you for watching then, and not just leave it on like a cliffhanger. Alright, I'm gonna say thank you. Thank you all for being here. I would be raiding someone if I could. But I can't. I don't know who's on. And I think I still can't send messages, or can I? No, your message failed to send. I tried to send Eprocop. It's so weird, like I can't send data on IRC on this chat thing, but I can. Oh, I guess it's because it's a... It's probably because it's like trying to make a new connection to send that message because there's some HTTP weirdness, right? You'll be back, fingers crossed. Thank you very much. It's a good idea to restart the router every 1 to 2 weeks as a general... as a general hack. Hypnotic_games. That is not someone that I can check. I cannot check anybody. And I would like to check before I raid. However, I'm gonna try to restart my router now. Why cheese? I cannot believe that the I can't believe that the Hi SK Gaming, welcome. I can't believe people are joining. Why does I'm gonna have to restart the router? I'm so sorry. But welcome, thank you for the follow. I guess my router dying is very attractive to people. I'm joking. I was gonna say a thing I forgot. Oh yeah, I can't believe the connection for all the redeems, the pub sub connection to Twitch on my setup is somehow still working while the rest of my connection is dead. That's normally like one of the first things to go. Okay, I'm gonna restart my router now. I cannot even do it remotely because that's how dead my network is right now. So I'm gonna have to actually just walk away from the computer and restart the router. This is incredibly amateur, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do that though, rather than click stop streaming, because if I kill the connection mid-stream, then Twitch's disconnection protection thingy will kick in, and you'll just get the not like this emote face. Hold on. I'll give you pants. Pan. Potential goodbye pants. And yeah, possibly my router will be back before the disconnection protection times out. I think it only lasts like no more than 2 minutes. Sorry. I'm gonna go and restart the router now. Thank you all very much for being here. Looks like my connection is actually dying already. Oh, it's coming back. Okay. For a moment, the bitrate went red. Oh, I think it was while my connection was trying to look up the not like this emotes. I'm getting. Let me show you what they look like. It's kind of funny. Hold on. Let me make it so this won't be inverted again. This is my favorite emote. I can't show it even if I mouse over it. It's the broken picture icon. Nice. Yep, it dropped when it was trying to look that up, I think. Okay, I'm gonna restart now. I will be right back. Pew. Possibly, I might not be. Thank you very much for being here, I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna try and come back now.
Unpub servers are closed. This is the first reconnection attempt trying to reconnect now.
Am I actually back? Did it actually just reconnect? Test? No way! Am I back? No way! I'm back! Holy! I can't believe that!
Reconnect my network.
Hi! I'm back! I'm flipping back! What the? Wow, okay, I have to say my router came back way quicker than I was expecting. It's probably because my computer's unwired. Maybe wireless took longer. Yeah, let me see. Is this connected? Oh my god, what the fuck? How is IRC reconnected? Oh wait, hang on. I think IRC is supposed to reconnect. Okay, I can't believe that's working. Let me see if my phone can connect to Wi-Fi now. We are gonna flipping look at this if it's the last thing I do. Otherwise, I'm gonna go to bed if it doesn't work. Okay. Let's have a look on my phone. My phone has automatically connected. Says it doesn't have an internet connection at the moment, but it has connected to the router, which is very nice. And there it is. It's just connected. All right. I think my network lives again. Did my entire Wi-Fi? Yeah, everything went. The Wi-Fi went. I couldn't make new connections on my wired connection either. And I couldn't even access the router's login page, which has not happened. My router had a moment. It suddenly did. Alright, let's restart this IP webcam thing. Oh, my phone is telling me... Okay, it's telling me in email notifications now. Nice. Apparently I have a order confirmation email from LCSC. Okay, phone's IP address is what it was before. Let's see if I can access this thingy. there it is. Okay, I can get a live view from my phone. Okay, let me try and put it back in the right position so it looks at the circuit board. Give me 1 sec, please. Okay, this is not gonna look great. Let's see if I can get it lined up. Oh, it's upside down and everything. I've got to fix all these things. Hold on. Where are we? Where's the upside down thing? Upside down landscape. Can this bauble come down? Okay, it's the correct way up now. This is not gonna look great. How does it look? How does it look? I'll have this on screen for you in just 1 sec. Hold on, sorry. Oh god, oh the resolution is all wrong as well. Oh my god, I forgot how much I have to set up on this every time. I think there are some default settings I can change though. I can change whether it's flipped or not by default. For sure. I'm trying to get it to look down a little bit more. It's almost correct now, almost. Okay, I think this'll do. This'll do for testing. I wonder if since your phone wouldn't connect, DNS stopped working, and you couldn't access the router's admin page, if the router ran out of memory, and did something like close processes. My phone wouldn't connect. I wonder what you mean. I mean that I couldn't access anything on my computer. I couldn't access any of the pages on my computer. I couldn't access the router's config on my computer. Okay, I'm pressing the button now. Boop! Alright, this circuit board is like a little bit not quite centered properly now. Wait, that's actually not that bad at all. That's actually not bad at all. Let me just nudge it this way slightly. Oh my god, not that way. Yeah, that way. You know what? That's not too bad. Your phone connected to Wi-Fi and reverted back to saying saved. Oh, the phone, yeah, did say that. Yes, the phone wouldn't connect to Wi-Fi and reverted back to saying saved, yes. But the router was already dead by then. I'm so glad that I'm able to be back. Even though I've lost, like half of everyone that was here. Since you're... Wait, I've already read that. When we had a Spectrum, we would go out like crazy. When we had Spectrum... Oh, is that an ISP? I was half expecting it to not come back because of like some wind that we're having right now as well. Lots of UDP traffic is typically the trigger. For a pretty long time, the default Linux... I don't know what Soho is... State UDP... Blah blah, most routers... Wow, holy crap. I'm guessing that due to DHCPD... Dying phones leads ran out and they didn't just hang on to the last settings like say... Ah! Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah, oh my god, I need to remove this music from the playlist. I just can't stand it anymore. I used to be able to, but now it's disappearing. Gone! Let's resave this playlist. Okay. Small office, home office. I see. Okay, let's test this. This should be uploaded. Upload. I have uploaded it. And let's see what happens when I play the MIDI file. Let's see if this... Did this fix it? It did, right? Oh, hang on. Have I still got a debug printing on? I think I have, right? Error while setting serial port parameters. Huh? What do you mean error while setting serial port parameters? Excuse me? Okay, it's working. Why is everything like showing errors I've never seen in my life before? How could you just... Huh? Okay. Weird stuff is happening tonight, holy. Was that like a flipping cosmic, like, or EMP? Not even a cosmic ray, that would have gone through everything at once, wouldn't it? Alright, let's have a look. This was correct now, right? Center, 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 center. Ugh, sorry, it looped. Center, yes! Okay, the last one is centered as well. Because it starts at -128 and wraps back around. Oh my god, it does exactly what I thought it would do! Okay, let's comment out all this debugging now. Also, this one-off thing is being done once now instead of every single time around the loop, which is kind of nice, actually. It's definitely better. Right, there should be no spamming anymore. Gamma rays at this time of night, located entirely in Yuki's room. I know, right? It's more likely than you think, apparently. Okay, let's upload. I used to run open source firmware on consumer grade readers, but encounter errors from time to time. Eventually ditched that for better equipment. I see, I see. Did you have the issues before the open source stuff was on it? I'm just curious. Okay, so should it be a middle light on if I skip back here now to the before the I think only the middle red LED is on now at the top, but I can't be sure. Let me just turn down the exposure again. It looks like it's the only one else. Let me get close again and look with my own two normal number of eyes. My normal number of cat eyes again. I am reasonably sure that there is only one LED on in the middle there. You know what this means? I'm just gonna play a MIDI and just let it go. Look at that, as I switch to a new MIDI, it sends some of those things. Alright, let's play a MIDI. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Shall we? I'm just gonna play it. Oh my god. It's running at half speed. Holy crap. Look at all these LEDs. Look at all these LEDs! Oh, did you see that while it was doing the setup? Watch. Oh, how cool was that? You can see them all setting up at the beginning. Is it? Ah, look at it! It's beautiful! Let it go? Yes. Not sure if the issues with the stock firmware is using Linksys and dealing routers, but wanted to have more functionality. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright, let's just play this without this music playing. Nice. Wow. So something that should happen is this is not only that this should gradually be going what's the expression? It's not only that this should be going up, like up and down, up and down, up and down like that, but also over time the cutoff frequency should gradually, slowly be going up. That is one of the yellow things. I think it's this one. Should very slowly be going up. I think. There it is. It just hit center. 64. Do you see that? Now it's going above it. Ah, this is so cool. There's not a huge amount of interesting stuff going on the graphs on this MIDI, on the first 4 channels at least. Oh my god! Oh my god! You can see the second channel is going like a da 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 da. That's because that's what's happening here. And if you want to know what that sounds like by itself, it's this. my god, this is so cool to be able to see. I forgot that even happened and I just saw it. I could also like change the wiring. I guess I could also just in software change it so that we're looking at a different for. Oh my god, look! There's panning going left and right. Oh, that was so cool. Oh my god. Oh, this is so fun. What the fuck? That was this panning. Here. Hang on. Is this going left and right? Oh my god. This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm sorry I'm going to be paying not so much attention to all the talk about routers right now because the software that I've been working on for the past 6 hours 41 minutes, that's a slight no overstatement, though, it's actually working right now, so I'm kind of wanting to test it and keep watching things and seeing if things work. This one, let's see. I wonder if chiptune will do interesting things. Let's see. This one should set the portamento time for one of these. There it is. Second channel. Oh my god, you can see it pitch bending! That's so cool on the second channel. Oh my god. It's so delayed on the phone though. Ah, this is so cool. I'm gonna turn up the exposure again. I need to look at this in person. Oh my god, it's so smooth! Ah! It's so cool! And like the third channel is... Oh no, the third channel is not... Oh, that's the leftover. Right, so because we're not resetting, we're not paying attention to any of the reset messages, some things are left over from the previous one, like the panning on channel 3, the horizontal yellow one here. There has been no pan message sent on this MIDI, therefore that's never changed. So I need to actually make it pay attention to reset messages eventually. It's an opportunity for anyone who hasn't heard some of this music I've made before to hear it as well. Oh my god, the 1 and 0. It's flickering so quickly. My phone doesn't stand the hope in hell of capturing that. I kind of want to slow down so you can see the bends. Oh my god! The modulation on channel 3! It's the vibrato! Here, do you see that? This one here! It's the vibrato on that lead instrument. Oh, this is so cool! I'm so happy right now. Ah! It's so cool. Oh my god. Happy weird cat noises. Gem speaks out to me. Thank you! I'm glad. Sorry, I thought I was going to think of something else to say before I finished that sentence, and I reached the end of the sentence 3 times before. And so, yeah. So, this one here, the second channel, this is the pitch bend. I'm going to play it at a slower speed. There you are. You can see the bend. Okay. That's that. There's also this lead instrument. This is the third one. So when the vibrato kicks in, this yellow one will go up, and when it bends up, the red one will go up. Like that. Nice. It's so cool, it just works! sounds pretty cool at the slow speed.
Cheese.
Hi, RGB. Oh my god. This is so satisfying. Oh my god. It's just be able to see something that's like visualizing the things that you've made in the past and like a thing that okay, I'm just happy. Anyway. I'm gonna play something else now. This is my starting soon music. Again, you're only gonna see the first 4 channels, so let's make you only see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see what this one looks like. It's there's a bunch of stuff that's not been reset, of course. Oh, hang on, let me just force reset the Arduino. By force reset, I mean open and close this. Bloop. You can see it doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's watch stuff. What is this orange one? The orange one is the first? This one. What was it fading up there? I didn't see anything changing, did I? Oh, it was expression. Expression was fading up. The second red bar from the left. It was just fading up so slowly and subtly that I didn't even notice it happening. Yeah, I do see it now. This one is gradually going upwards, yeah. But I mean, I didn't notice it, which is, I guess, is a good sign because it's meant to be subtle. Oh my goodness, this is channel 2? Yeah. That's the modulation. No, it's not, sorry. It's the expression. Again, it's the second bar from the left. Going up and down. Wait, it jumped up and then back down. Oh, that happens! Huh, that actually happens. I made a mistake and made the expression jump up and then go back down. I didn't even realize I did that, but I just noticed it on my, on my display. That's kind of nice. That sounds funny if I start playing back from the middle. That's a pretty fun sound. Bloop. That's basically everything then. Oh! There is actually something that happens here. I'm skipping over to this part, sorry. Alright, there's not going to be very much interesting happening on those 4 channels. It's all happening on the later ones. But yeah, they're just the intro basically. Let's see about this one. Have a nice sleep, Colin. Thank you for hanging out so long. Which ones are in this one? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Anything interesting going on? It's a little bit. The lead. There is a lead on this one. Okay, I'll play a little bit of this one. I want to play like a couple of commissions as well. I just really want to see what they look like. Yeah. It's so cool seeing the whole display come to life. Oh my god, my ears. Sorry. Sorry anyone who was sleeping, sorry. I'm skipping to this part. There we are, the second one is the lead. You can see the vibrato goes up every now and then, the modulation here. Bend. Nice. And bend again. Hi, Liquid! See when this wind isn't possible anymore? Oh, I'm sorry. Did that mean you were asleep? Okay, that's basically it. What is this? Oh, it's just this. I see. Okay. There's one I really want to try out, but I'm gonna have to do the setup on this program because I haven't put the setup messages at the beginning of the file. Like an idiot. And well, not really an idiot. That's whatever. This is silly, I guess. And when the thing is, so when these setup messages are sent, they're going to be all sent as system exclusive messages on this program. Therefore, my program is not going to respond to any of them. But we'll see the changes that happen when the MIDI file plays. Let's just reset the Arduino to get rid of the leftover stuff. Boop. And load this. Yeah, we're not seeing anything happen. Transmitting paths. There we are. Okay, let's play. Yoink! I hope that didn't just reset everything. I do like this one. Wait, where's my display gone? Wait, where's Arduino gone? Oh, there it is. Is there anything interesting happening on 1, 2, 3, and 4? Ah, shit, there's not really much. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's not really much interesting happening on this. I'm gonna darken it a bit more. Like all LEDs next to the 8th segment in the second row are all lit. All the LEDs next to the 8th segment in the second row. Ah! Though I just have those hard-coded to turn on, because that's left over from when I was trying to balance the brightness of all of the LEDs. Yeah, sorry, that's not very clear. They shouldn't really be on anymore. It's very difficult now with the phone camera to see that this is changing up and down. It's just so bright, I think. Yeah, no worries. There are technically 8 LEDs, as you probably know, with this decimal point, but I don't have the decimal point right up anyway, so... Yeah, I don't think there's much interesting happening on the rest of this one on the first 4 channels. There's plenty happening on the other channels. There's all kinds of stuff on here that could have been moving up and down. That just means I need to make the other displays, doesn't it? Actually, there is stuff that's gonna happen now. Oh, never mind, that's this channel. Shit, that's this one. Yeah, this is far too high up. Just means I gotta make the other boards, I guess. But stuff is like working so far, right? This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Is there anything interesting on the clunk one on the first 4 channels? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's a little bit happening here actually. This is the flute melody. Let's reset this again. This is one I made for Clunk's dungeon crawler game. Do I have the setup messages at the start? I do. Okay. Let's just show you the ones we can see. There we are. Something will happen here. This is expression again, so second red one from the left. There it is. Nice. I think that's basically it. A little bit here. Nice. Okay, I'm kind of happy about this, but at the same time it's 5:26 a.m. And you're about to give up going back to sleep. I'm sorry, Liquid, I see. I probably should stop for now and finish. Although we got a stuck note from an I seek to see. There's a webpage for searching about okie dokie. Let me see if there's anything interesting happening on the first floor. I don't think so, not really. Ah, there's this 1, 2, 3, 4. All the interesting stuff happens on the later channels. This is usually how it is when I'm making a MIDI. I start with the first channels, and it's usually the simpler introduction stuff, and then the fancy stuff happens on the later channels. So I guess I just gotta make those other boards, huh? Just gotta make them with a perfect excuse. This is another one that I haven't got the setup for yet. Let's see. Wait, there is setup there. No, there is setup there. Start making them. I should. Not right now though. Seeking in a bit. Let's look at this, and this. All the control changes. These are the control changes of velocity. Okay, some stuff starts happening around this point. It's very slowly bending down the pitch. Oh, we've got a lost note somewhere. So we've got these red ones going down very slowly. It sounds a bit silly without this note playing. Can I manually play it? Oh, I can. Okay, I'll just click it. There we are. I think what is 3Y for a different set of 4 channels. It should be outputting all 16. It's just a case of unscrewing, like removing 4 wires and plugging in 4 different wires. I can also just do it in software. I should probably do it in software, right? But should I? Should I do it in software? This one looks interesting. I don't know. I think I might just end the stream for now. This is like a lot of stuff has happened. I don't think many channels in this one are even used. Oh, okay, this one's good. We've got stuff on the first, second, and third, and fourth channels, although the fourth one doesn't really have any control changes. Alright, I'll just play this. This will be the last one we play. Load this up. And reset the Arduino. Why do I have to click this twice? 1? Okay, no, I only have to click it once, that's weird. Boop. Oh, I think I just reset everything. I just reset everything. Hold on, let me just retransmit everything. How do I do this again? Yeah. Okay. Finished, okay. Boop. Let's show any of the ones that I hear. What's that? Track 2. So here. We're gonna have a bend on channel 3. There it goes. Nice. It is fun though, Mama Rolf. Piano's over here. Not that we could see the different notes playing. What is the numbers? The number of notes currently playing. You know, maybe I should make this big. Not that you can really read any of the text still, but... Can you if I do that? Maybe. Is that visible more? Maybe. see the text on the board. The end. The end. And with that, I think I'll end it for tonight. I'm so glad that my connection came back and I was able to, you know, we all were able to see that for the first time, actually working. Thank you very much to everyone who stuck around. Sorry to everyone who I woke up by mistake. That's why my tracking's weird. When I turned down the lights for trying to make them more visible on the phone, having turned them up, trying to make the boards more visible on the phone, I turned down my desk lights, and because the light was bleeding into the area where the boards are, that's why I turned them up. And then turns out that when I turned on my desk lights, my camera can't see my face. Who would have expected? It's only the entire reason I got the desk lights in the first place. Okay, I'm glad, Liquid. I mean, I'm not glad that you got woken up, but I'm glad I wasn't too, you know, obnoxious. Alright, let's see who is on. Who can I pass you on? Just have a look. I am struggling to stop the stream from making sound. Okay. Who should I pass you on to? Why is my frame rate suddenly dropped to all shit? What the hell? What the... That's weird. Although I'm ending stream right now, so like, doesn't really matter, I guess. But it would be nice to know for the future, because I'd like to not have my frame rate drop like this in the future. Interesting. Thank you all very much for being here, though. Thank you, Ranks. You are welcome. I need to pass you on to somebody. Who should I pass you on to? It's gone 5:34 AM here as well, which is like, it's, you know, just past a half hour. Seems like a time when some people might start streaming. There are some people that I have not seen before that I recommended and who are doing software and game dev. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Erin. You're welcome. You are welcome. Demo app. Someone's doing TypeScript and React. Era, yeah. I'm gonna ask you specifically because I know that you know a lot of cool people, and then sadly me as well. And like a bunch of cool people hang out in your chat. I don't know why it seems to be a gathering hub for a bunch of dev streamers and stuff. Is there anyone apart from Fallon here who's on right now? I say apart from Fallon because I rated him like just on the last stream. We can do it again. There's no reason why not to. And I don't have anybody else that I can pass you on to. Apart from like huge people. Snuffy is on. Sea-Dog VA is on. Great, I'm gonna... yeah, sure. Oh, Zora's on as well, actually. She's doing just chatting now. This feels like an incredibly techie stream to switch to. But yeah. Aria just started web fishing as well, by the look of it. Is Aria? She's on web fishing? Yeah. Sorry, I just noticed right at that moment. I think it feels like we just noticed at the same time. Or you probably noticed beforehand because you started typing in advance. Interesting. I didn't know what Zora's doing. I'm seeing her in the black screen right now. Maybe now is not the best time to rate it. You know what? Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna pass you on to Fallon. Why not? He's doing software and game dev. Right, that's where we're going. We're going there for now. I'm not gonna be hanging around for long though because it's 5:36 AM and frankly, I should be going to bed. But also, frankly, I'm probably gonna end up playing midis and actually watching the board for real with my own two eyes. One, two eyes. Look, just two. I only have two. There's none on the back. Wait, that's not the back. That's below. That's not the back. That's far away. There's none on the back. And yeah, with my own eyes, without, you know, where the colors look so much more vivid and you know, a high frame rate. And turns out the real life has quite good graphics. I don't know. I recommend people checking out real life if they want some pretty impressive graphics. Gameplay's not very good though.
You've made progress with her MIDI board. Sleep does not exist now.
It's true. It's true, Mike. I don't know if I ever said hi, Mike. Hi. Alright, here's where we're gonna go for now. We're going over to Fallon here. I'm giving headbands. Has to happen. Oh, It looks like he's really shocked at something. What should I put him next to? Look at all those balls! Sorry, that implies things I didn't mean to imply. Yeah, looks like he's... Although actually the sound of the stream, new Falfang sprites, which makes it sound like he's doing pixel art, although right now it looks like he's doing more work in Godot. Hang on, they might be doing sprite-related stuff in Godot. Alright, that's where I'm gonna go. Needs more gamma? Oh, real life? Yeah, it actually does. There's far too many dark things. Alright. Thank you for being here. Yeah, that's all I gotta go. I'm sorry, I feel like I keep on saying that. I really do. Thank you. Like, it's so cool having people being able to, like, be here, like, following the journey through from the beginning through to, like, seeing the board and stuff. It's really nice to be able to, like, share the journey with people rather than just nerding and in my room and being like, oh, light turn on. Instead, I do that in front of a webcam, and then, like, hopefully other people in some other parts of the world will do a similar thing. Okay, that's gonna be all. I might do some tidying up of some of the code of stream. I'm not sure. Not now, I promise, not now. Okay, hi, you're all cool. I'm disappearing now. Bye.